coming home. We're burning chaos in the wind, drifting in the ocean. La, la, through vacant halls, I won't surrender. The truth revealed, the night of ember.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas, sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make a stand, your daddy's all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a shop fuse for fools to get her again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about stepping the beat and things will go south. Wanna push you like that? Okay, I'll burn you to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make a stand, your daddy's all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn!
I tried so hard, I couldn't feel the flow. With every battle, my body took a toll. Now every knockout shows me a sign of who I'm meant to be. Infamous brawler, give me some time, but I'll show you what I'm made of, you'll see. Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right, whose dreams of gold. I embrace a challenge, so bring it, calls my name. The road I take will make me a champion. I'll be the one who lights the flame. I'll be the one who lights the flame. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I'll be the one who lights the flame. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I'll be the one who lights the flame. I'll make you quit with just one hit. If you dare to blink, you're gonna miss it. We're in the big leagues now, so give it up, give it up. Undefeated now, better believe it. You might as well go on and submit. I'm breaking limits, so vicious, come on. Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the winner who takes the gold. I can take a challenge, the crowd it calls my name. You know that I'm the undisputed champion. I'll be the one who
picky penguins. Welcome, guys. Welcome to another Nico Bizzle Live Sizzle. Damn, we got a lot of penguins here already. Holy shit. Hey, guys. How you doing? Was it that brain rot song? Is that what brought everyone in? Everyone's like, oh shit. Like at the moment I start playing, everyone's just like, oh god, no. Yes. Hello. We fucking did it, guys. We fucking beat Trails in the Sky SC. We did it. The funny thing is, it's like, it really didn't take too long, right? All things considered. We broke like, I think 30, yeah, we got like 33 episodes for SC, and then like 20 some episodes for FC. Lasted a few months. It was a good, solid run, but the funny thing is, so many of you have been waiting literally years for, and that's what a lot of the comments I was seeing at the end of in the final ending like episode. And that's what sort of stuck out to me, and I was like, oh man, I didn't think about it that way. Yeah. People who've actually been like requesting me to play these games forever were like, no, it's like, Nico, you don't understand. We've been waiting years for you to like play through these all of SC and see like FC and SC and to see like the ending and all the good shit in between, right? And yeah, it was awesome. It was great. You guys were right. Are you happy now? Are you fucking happy now? You were right, okay? Shut up, bitch. Yes, I liked it. I did. In fact, I might even say I loved it. You're happy now? You don't gotta be so smug Estelle about it. You don't gotta be so smug Estelle about it, damn it. We got some quality memes out of this, out of Trails 2. I got like, damn, wow, there's some quality memes, and I'm gonna show you guys real quick. All right, probably my favorite one. This might be one of my favorite things that we've done, and probably my favorite edit this year, and it came out so good for a joke that ended up being way funnier than I expected, and people liked way more than I expected it would. And I've gone back and watched this edit like I swear to God like a dozen times because it kills me every time. And guys, this is incredibly important. All right, this actually happens in the game, by the way. All right, so if you haven't seen the finale, you haven't actually been watching SC, get ready. There's big, huge plot spoilers I'm about to show you. Okay, so you need to cover your eyes, run to the next room. All right, it's intense. Okay, it's a lot of heartfelt emotions here in this moment. And I wouldn't want to rob anybody of seeing that raw place in the moment. So, but here we go. Definitely probably the most emotionally impactful moment of all of Trails. My Trails the SC playthrough. Okay, you guys ready? Humid.
Estelle, it's something I need to tell you.
What is it, Mr. Chest?
I think it's time for me to go.
What? What do you mean?
I have nothing left to teach you. You have already grown so much since I first met you.
But Mr. Chest, what will I do without you?
You don't need me anymore. You never did.
The fuck is going on?
Shut up. She's having a breakthrough, all right?
What the hell, are you into this?
I've been dealing with this way longer than you have, Joshua. Just let her do this.
But I'm gonna miss you, Mr. Chest.
You don't have to. I'm gonna be with you always. In your heart.
Mr. Chest!
Farewell, Estelle.
God damn it. God damn it. Are you guys seeing that?
Shut up, it's getting good.
I feel like I'm missing a lot of context of this, but I'm just happy to be here.
Guys, he's gone.
Are you okay, Estelle? Like, seriously, are you okay? Do I need to call a therapist or something?
I'm okay, Joshua. I know if Mr. Chest is in a better place now.
Is he though? Joshua, I swear to God, if you make a relapse, I will kill you right here now. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Yes, he's in a better place, Estelle.
And besides, I don't need him anymore. I've got you, Joshua.
Yeah, I'm not really sure I feel about that anymore. Nah, you stuck with it. Yeah, stuck with it, man. I can still take it off of hands. I'm just saying that's still an option. If that's still an option on the table, no. All right. Just Kevin here. Just again, happy to be here. Happy along with the ride. Armor. In Guyana.
Beautiful. Just peak cinema right there. I love that. I love that moment. I never expected I'd get so emotionally invested in a chest. That ended up being such a stupid joke that I ended up loving so much more than I thought I would. You know what no, it's not like a reference. It's just supposed to be completely ridiculous. Because here's the thing. This is what made this joke like it ended up making it way funnier. The joke is that Estelle has been mimicking like I started off with just like I found a chest, and I think one of them even said like actually I might even start doing it before the chest said it, where it was like, oh, his mouth started moving. It looks like he's talking. I can't remember if it was before or after I saw that message that I started doing that. The music, right? And that's where it gets me too, dude. And was it before? It was actually before. Okay. And then it's funny enough, I ended up coming across another message like that said that, and I was like, oh, what do you know? So I just started going with it, but then a joke midway through where I'm like, and again, Agate's the one who's really been like the reactor to the whole this. So he's like, Estelle, I could see you moving the chest with your hand. It's like, I know you're the one doing this. So it's like the idea is that Estelle is doing this. She's having pretend conversations with the chest, but she's also like trolling Agate and shit. But then like at the end of all things, she's like talking to the chest, and now Agate's fully invested in this shit. Josh was like, I don't know what's happening. I'm scared. And the idea is just, it's just supposed to be ridiculous because it's like an energy ball comes out. What the fuck? Like, wasn't she doing this with her hand? That's the jokes. Beautiful storytelling. Listen, personally, I love to have a nice heartfelt moment at the end of my dumb, long running, stupid inside jokes. Have you guys noticed that? If you've been watching me for years, you should know this. All right. If I've been doing a joke for a while, I like to have like a good final one, right? And a nice epic finality. Got to bring it to the end. And I knew exactly what I wanted to do with this one. Like I knew this like many episodes ago, and I'm like, I know what I want to do. I know who has to be there, and I know exactly what I have to do. I did it too in Persona 5 with all right, are you ready, Joker? Remember that one? Had a heartfelt moment with Morgana. I always feel like that's important, okay? Characters grow, they learn from it. Yeah, the mailbox, the red lion. Like, I like shit like that, okay? If I'm gonna have a dumb, long-running inside joke, that's the way. I like to have a beautiful, like we ended a beautiful arc together. So, anyway, I was really happy about how that one came out. I gave Sai a few recommendations for music. I was almost thinking like the end of Persona 4's theme, but he picked Fee 5, and I'm like, oh, this was so much better. When I watched this, I laughed my fucking ass off. I was like, oh my God, Sai, this is so perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. It's so stupid, dude. Just imagine the fucking... You didn't get it. Nah, man, it was supposed to... the nom nom would ruin it. And I want it to be emotionally impactful, damn it. Emotionally impactful, but also incredibly stupid. Yeah, the Donald arc was sorry. That's what I mean, man. That's what I mean. This is how this is how I've always worked. If you've been watching me for years, you know this. I like to have. I mean, to be fair, remember the Mr. Kitty thing, the now back to for Mr. Kitty. We had a final. I mean, granted, that's how I approach my end now back tos a lot of times as well. If I've been doing one that's like some epic thing, I got to try to one up it in some way or have like one like super big finale for it. So Yeah, Rex in his pants. Beautiful arcs. Beautiful arcs that we've all gone through together. Oh man. God, that one fucking made me laugh. So I told Sai, I'm like, dude, that was so perfect. I just fucking slayed me. He worked his ass off. By the way, huge shout to Sai. He truly worked his ass off this whole Let's Play for all those edits that he did. In this finale in particular, he also worked super fucking hard. Like, that video didn't get uploaded till way later than usual because it was like 2.5 hours and it had a fuck ton of even edits then, and also, you know, trimming and making sure all the ending and stuff like flowed well and everything. So he put a ton of fucking work into that. So truly, thank you, Sai. Thank you, dude. You did fucking killed it, man. Joe Kern's desire for Chuck E. Cheese, yes. The Viceman voice in the finale was perfect. Thank you. Appreciate that. I was very emotionally invested, and I tried my damnedest to give the ending the best like acting I could possibly give it, you know, while still keeping my own reactions to stuff. So yeah, Smug Estelle. Yeah, dude, Smug Estelle. Oh my, I had no idea Ultra Violence was in the game either. That just ended up happening. I was like, holy shit. Oh, this is ultimate Smug Estelle. That was pretty great. You just get it, Professor. That one. I think that one. I don't know if that one had as much of a pretty bow on it. It was just more got to the end of it and anyway. That shit was funny, man. That was a really fun fucking couple of Let's Plays. So it was like, it also allowed me to do something I feel like I hadn't done in a while, which was to actually like, you know, do voices and shit again. Hey, thank you, Phantom Chief. I appreciate that, man. I really tried. I wanted you guys to, you know, be as emotionally invested as I was. I didn't want to treat it like a joke or anything too much, and really try to, because it was great. And I loved spoilers for the ending. Now I'm actually going to talk a little bit about the ending here. I loved Joshua's like, I'm 10 steps ahead of you, Weissman, like, you know, twist or whatever. But I also just like the emotional impact. There was actually, funny enough, there is an Evo image of that moment with Joshua like sitting on top of Estelle with a knife over her head. And then like I think they have like all the sorry, all the thumbs or all the Evo CGs have like the images. They're all like on Wikipedia. I have a guy that like helps me find these without me spoiling myself, by the way. But at the end here, he's like, all right, hey, you just want to see the other ones that like we didn't get used? I'm like, oh yeah, sure. I mean, he just showed me all the ones that I picked. I pick ones that I find the best, and I thought the kiss was the best for the finale, but that one was like, I know my Joshua wouldn't give in or something like that. It was like the name of the thumbnail. I'm like, oh fuck, that is really hard. Yeah, there was art for that scene where Joshua was like sitting on top of her, and she's just lying there, but she's just in the image. She's basically just smiling, you know. And it's like, I'm like, oh man, fuck. The scene, yeah, it is great. I mean, it makes great for thumbnail stuff for me. But they did generally have some really great, like, that actual finale had a fuck ton of like CG artwork, like with Joshua and Luve clashing. That was another one I considered because it was so badass looking, where they're both just like like clashing swords together. They also had one for when Luve was shattering the shield. That one, it was cool, but I'm like, nah, it's not a finale thumbnail. And then excuse me, chest congestion. Hold on. Sorry, clear that up. There was, yeah, that's that Booba. Yeah, Luciola has some, Jesus God. It's hard telling the in-game model, but Jesus God, there's like a CG of her, and it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, Joshua missing his big brother. I like that Suve. I mean, I like the Luve sacrifice, but at the same time, I also feel like, man, it would have been really cool if he like stuck around longer, you know? I feel like he could have like done more beyond that. I almost feel like that, like the way I feel with like Mine, where I'm like, it was a good moment where he died, but it also, there's so much potential for him. Damn it. His song was cool. It was good. Yeah, I mean, he was redeemed for sure, but yeah, I feel like I didn't get enough of him just being his normal self with Joshua. I liked his reasoning, by the way. Here's the thing. Here's one thing I'm going to give the game too. At no point did I ever find character motivations to be stupid. Like, I'm like, and at never point I was like, oh, that's kind of dumb or like whatever. And I almost feel like in a lot of other instances, I would have maybe felt that way about Luve's motivation. But no, like I totally get it. I'm like, no, I understand why he would say that. He's like, he's gone through so much shit. Even Weissman? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, even Weissman's motivation. Weissman, I mean, like, that's what I mean. Weissman's trying to do quote unquote good because he believes that humanity is irredeemable. You know? He believes that, oh yeah, we can't be redeemed. And the only way to solve this issue, because he's like, there's two paths we can go, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I see what you mean, but it's like, but that's part of living, right? That's the idea. And that's the whole theme of the game, is that, like, if you take the people out of people, you take them, like, make them just like robots or something, there's just no point to living, you know? Lucille's the weakest. Yeah, Lucille was like, jealousy was heartbroken in that way. And yeah, I think she didn't want to return to Shara because she was ashamed with probably what she did and felt like she couldn't show her back. Like, yeah, maybe that she's like maybe slightly the weakest one, but I was like, I was still down with it. It was fine. But Booba. Yeah, she's probably the weakest, I'd say. Blue Blanc. Even Blue Blanc, he was consistent, man. He was consistent, you know? Sorry. It's just chest congestion. I'm just like trying to clear it up a little bit. Drinking water, man. Blue Blanc's just a weirdo. He is a weirdo. He keeps making all this like dumb shit for us to do. But it's interesting because this definitely didn't have a massive cliffhanger like the last game, but there were still a bunch of unanswered questions and things that like, and funny enough, like it almost feels like Estelle and Joshua and almost everybody's like character arc is actually kind of done in this game. Like it is kind of done. So the only thing that's really left, except for Kevin was the only one, and he was introduced in this game. He was like the only guy, I felt like by the end, I was like, oh my God, we don't really know much about this bitch at all, do we? I mean, he's cool as fuck. I actually, I liked Kevin even more by the end. I thought that his final confrontation against Weissman, I was like, oh shit. I was like, this is kind of fucking sick. And you guys point out the reason why he went to the church was to get this thing that would be used to kill Weissman. Turned him into salt. I'm like, shit. Also, Campanella, who we never fight, ever. We literally never confront or fight this bitch. And I'm like, he's just like, bye. Yeah, Ren. Yeah, you're right. Technically, Ren is also just we never see her. Which I also think is, like, I had a feeling, I'm like, she's going to show up again later. 100%. I feel like Kevin is obviously showing up. They're setting up shit for Kevin specifically. But the funny thing is, I'm like, in terms of Estelle, who is seemingly the main protag and focus of, from what I could tell from Trails in the Sky, I don't know what they would do with her in a third game. I can understand her maybe showing up in later stuff, right? But for, like, what's here, it's almost like I feel like she's kind of done. So I'm almost like I don't know what they would do with her at this point. So like everyone says that the third game is like an epilogue to this game. And I'm like, okay. So I don't know. But are like some of you are wondering, well, Nico, are you gonna hop into it? I don't know yet. I don't. I've said before that I at the end of this, I will be honest. All right, being completely honest, I enjoy the fuck out of these games. I'm a little bit burned on them, a little bit burned out. And it's not the story or the characters or anything like that. It's not like that. It's more the actual gameplay part that is a little bit. I was like, oh, because unfortunately the game's exploration and its battle system is good. Its battle system is pretty good. I enjoyed it, but it's so early old ass JRPG that, you know, it's just like there's just not much to it, man. There's like no puzzles or anything in the game, you know? There's like no fucking puzzles in the game at all. Yeah, I've heard people say the third game is actually, funny enough, even shorter than FC or something. But the guy's like, there's no puzzles in this game, man, aside from like getting keys to open doors, you know? Falcom level design. I'm curious, does that get better as the series goes on, or is it always like that? I hope it gets a little bit better, because it's pretty bad. Not really. No, really? Just a little bit. Like, I just need like a little something in there, man. I think it's slightly more interesting. They don't do a lot of puzzles. Okay. I mean, the game is carried. God damn, what's up with my chest? Right? I was fine earlier. Hold on. Just give me a second. Fucking chest congestion. What the hell? I was completely fine earlier. Because the game is carried super hard by its characters, like 100%. I would still say the actual narrative of the game isn't like unbelievable. Like, it really isn't. I feel like the same story or similar stories have been told before, right? Evil society, bringing, like, trying to find an ancient lost technology. We're up and coming heroes trying to become the top dogs in a certain our own organization, have to fight them back, right? But that's not really the point of it. Does that hurt the series? No. The point is, it's an incredibly simple and basic narrative told with really, really great characters and insane world building. Simmons never got to that far. I remember Simmons is like, he's like, I don't know about the world building in this game. And I was like, no, man, you just didn't get it. You just didn't get there. You didn't get a chance. Simmons didn't play enough to get to realize how good the world building is, because it takes a bit for you to see it, for you to notice it, and you also have to be willing to like look around too. It's crazy. It's actually insane. I think I could explain it to him and he would understand, but it's like, it's one of those things, like it's the amount of detail in the world is actually fucking insane. That said, one thing I do really hope they add in later games, you guys can tell me this if they do they eventually add like more exploration or like fluff dialogue for stuff in the world? Because I feel like that was missing a little bit. Like I miss being able to. They do? Okay, good. Because I'm like, that's the one thing. Like, I'm going around towns, I'm talking to people, but there's no chests anywhere. Not even chests. There's no, like, I can't look at items and get like fluff dialogue or anything, which just so, like, to me, like, this is so weird. Like, I'm in like Estelle's room and I'm not looking at objects and she's like commenting on it in her head, and I'm like, missed opportunity. Chests in towns aren't really a thing. Gotcha. I guess I don't want you to feel like you're fucking stealing from people, maybe. But at the very least, if they're not going to do that, I mean, it's not like a game needs that. What made me want to explore all the towns and stuff of Battle Network? It wasn't just the dumb NPCs and their stupid dialogue. It was the fact that like I could examine like fucking everything, and there's a goddamn Mega Man Legends action figure in the corner, and roll with their bomber jacket. That also helped. But those games have an insane amount of fluff dialogue, and I fucking love it. There are definitely chests and towns in the future games. Gotcha. The chest dialogue was a commitment. It was impressive, though, all right? Listen, there was a fuck ton of chests in the game, all right? There were a fuck ton of chests. But that's what I mean. Like, that's what I mean where the gameplay of, like, the actual game, outside of the battle system, which was good, but even then, by the end, I had no reason, unless I just wanted to fill out my beastery. There's no reason to fight normal monsters, right? The Shining Poems basically make you into a god, which is great. I'm not going to say like, oh, they shouldn't have those there. No, I'm so glad they were there because they made, leveling up just a breeze. Everyone could catch up instantly. But on the flip side, I had no reason to fight anybody. And even then, like, I feel like boss fights were good, but random encounter fights just took forever generally and were kind of boring, I hope fishing comes back. I hope they expand on that. This one was like super simple fishing mini game, but I still liked it. It was still fun. It had at least some engagement to it. And yeah, music was great too. Music was really good in this game. It was really good. They had like a lot of new great tunes. There were a lot of that fucking leitmotif in there, and I loved it though. It's like the Monster Hunter theme of Trails in the Sky. Like you could hear that in like the final boss theme too. You'd hear like, oh shit. It's going hard. Chill, dude, for the tier 1. Thank you, man. Hope you enjoyed the penguin emotes. Welcome aboard, dude. But yes, we will be checking out today. We're gonna be checking out the Trails remake stuff. I have not seen any of it. There's apparently also, there's like a versus game or something. But did this exist before? Is this new, or is this something that's like... It's like Smash? Really? Oh, it was Japan only. An old PSP game from 2010. Wow. Cool. Smash game? A Falcon? That's definitely not a game I would have ever expected to exist. Did Falcom make it? Did they make it, or was it like somebody else that made it for him? Is it a bit spoilery? Should I not watch it then? Louve is playable. That's pretty cool. Louve is the strongest one there. I saw you guys mention, by the way, that apparently the final Louve boss fight was actually adjusted in the version we were playing to make him harder, which is cool. He was tough. Earthwall saved my ass in that fight. If I didn't do that, he would have completely wrecked me. It's fine? Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, we're going to check that out. We're going to talk about Bleach for a little bit, of course. As per usual, this one's actually kind of interesting now. We have some stuff to say about this, because... And... we're going to check out Zenless Zone Zero for the first time ever, because people have been asking me forever. So I've never played it. I don't know anything about it. It's going to be my first time going through this. It's going to be a completely fresh, new experience. You guys are going to have to help guide me because I have no idea what I'm doing, who any of these people or characters will be, but we'll find out fucking together. My first Toyoverse game, so... Whatever. All right, we're just going to see what the hell this game's all about. We'll fucking see. Who's that? What's that bunny in the chat? Who knows? So, anyway. Let's look at the trail. Let's look at the trail stuff real quick. See what the fuck's going on with this. I think people said there's also a date now, too, which is good. Trails in the Sky remake is here. And a da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. All right. So this dropped. We've already known about this, right? This got revealed backhandedly at a fucking Nintendo Direct, which was like, remember when that happened? Remember they showed this? They literally revealed this in a sizzle reel in the Western Nintendo Direct, not in the Japanese one. That one got actual focus on it. They were just like, no one's gonna know who this is or what this is. Thanks, Nintendo, you fucking assholes. And we all just looked at it and we're just like, what? What the fuck? Excuse me. So, we finally got an update to this, which is nice. I've heard that this is going to be on other consoles. It's not just on the Switch. Thank freaking God. Thank God. Yeah, I'm hoping this looks a little bit better, because I even from the early one we got, it definitely looked like this is really early, like really fucking early. And I don't know exactly when the time frame of this is supposed to release, but let's see. Let's have a look. Ooh, that's clean. Damn. After seeing that other one for so long, that looks so clean. Fuck. Holy shit. Oh my God. Wow, this is surreal. Oh, this is looking way better already. The character models look incredible. Oh shit! Oh shit! There he is! Hello there, I'm here now. You know what I look like? Damn, Shiro looks really young. Whoa! Cinema. Oh shit! I'm going Batosai mode. Here we go. Oh, I know that move. That's his first S-Craft. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alexander, thank you. Oh shit! Ah, fuck! We're seeing everybody. Dear old Daddy Cassius, shiny palm. What the fuck? Did she just drop kick fucking baby Joshua? What? Wow. Yeah, shit. Oh, okay, here we go. Fall 2025. Shit. No! I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I failed. I was so invested. I'm so fucking sorry. We're gonna do that again. Let's watch it together. I'm so sorry. I am a professional streamer, by the way. I do this for a living. Sorry. Let's do that again. I like the new logo. They actually took out the Legend of Heroes part. So look how good their character models look, dude. Holy shit. So this is, dude, Shiro looks way younger. There's all Olivier. So they got like a full-on action battle system. Look at this shit. Look how good this looks. Look how good this fucking, these attacks look. It's like the newer games. Yeah, and they get to see everybody here. The shiny palm, by the way. And then it still drop kicks Joshua. Wait, let me see this again. Look at this. I remember her like punching him. I don't think I remember her fucking drop kicking his ass. Damn, so animated. I love the new art. Yeah, she just like jumped on him, right? All right, fall 2025. So that's interesting. They got rid of the Legend of Heroes thing. It just Trails in the Sky first, which is probably better. To be fair, the naming convention of the OG Trails is kind of weird. It's not just like the Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, and then it's like it's technically FC, but they don't say it on the Steam store, and then it's SC, and then it's the third. So it'll probably be like Trails in the Sky first, Trails in the Sky second, Trails in the Sky third. I'm sure they're gonna remake all of these. So let's look at let me break some of this shit down here. Oh, you're right, it is. Right, it is Heartbreak. Damn, look how much fucking little eyes are shimmering and stuff. There's a lot of movement, you know? The hair and everything. Everyone looks so good. Also, the seamless transition from town to outside the town. Dude, look at Shira. Looks like, I swear to God, she looks like 5 years younger than she does in the OG game, which is probably more accurate, to be honest, because she's not actually that much older than we are, technically, but she looks like really young here. Yeah, she looked like maybe in her late 20s, to be honest. This is probably a bit more accurate, actually. Olivier there, hello. I've got little, shoulder things here that I don't think I even realized existed. Was that even there before? I don't remember. That's probably when I was hitting on Joshua. The spindle. So, wait, hold on. Head into battle with various real-time abilities. Fuck. Dude, look how cool this looks. Look how cool this shit looks. And so this is actually her rapidly approaching your location, isn't it? I think this is both their S-crafts. This Joshua's, yeah. This nice dead empty eyes. By the way, look. So people point this out, by the way, to show that this is this is progress, because people apparently brought this up to me, and I didn't really know about this. Joshua's battle stance is back. So in the original trailer that we got, people looked and they showed that people told me that. So yeah, Joshua's standing in a different battle stance. He had his daggers to the side or something. And I'm like, it is oh yeah, that's actually not what his stance is usually. He has it up like this. Although they, in a cutscene or something, they showed it up. So they're like, we know that they remembered. Apparently, that's because that is the battle stance of another dual wielding character from the Trails series. So essentially, they had transferred it over to Joshua. And it was just early, and they didn't change it. So, whoops. So they switched it. That's what I meant. That's why that other one seemed pretty early. I mean, he's so flashy. Oh, I just realized. Ooh. Dual text. They're adding dual text to FC. I think. This is from Cold Steel. Oh, is it? Oh, this is a Cold Steel system, this thing? Is it essentially dual text? Or, dual, triple, quadruple text? Zen looks great. Tita looks great. Funny, Shira looks younger, and Tita looks maybe slightly older. Aga looks great. Aga's just gonna treat us like a piece of shit the whole game, though. Chloe's beautiful. Dear old shitty Daddy Cassius. Hey, honey. Look how expressive he is, though. I'll be curious how much of this. I think the way this is gonna work is we're gonna get moments of like high movement and animation, right? Like this, that maybe is like pre-animated or something, and then everything else is like the more static, like standing there talking with the message box. Olivier looks great. Yeah, she looks so much younger. Joshua with not black hair. Cool. I like it. What other details we got? Yeah, the music is fucking awesome. Check the website. There is a website. All right, let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Joe, thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the raid. Oh my God, the raid earlier. I'm sorry. I was like, I was so focused. I'm just fucking up all like so far. I didn't turn my screen back on when I was reacting, so then I was really focused. Like, all right, I gotta redo that and redo that better. I was so focused on it, I didn't realize I got raided by Joy earlier. Thank you. Holy shit. Hope you guys had a good stream. Welcome. We're just reacting to Trails of the Sky remake stuff because we're not really into that since that was that's sort of been the game I've been playing this last year. I hope you guys had a great stream. Thank you for joining me. This is my first time. It was my first stream. All right, don't worry about it. First, I'm not finding it. Let's see. First chapter. Oh, is this it? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. All right. Adventure Oasis Trails in the Sky first chapter launches on modern consoles in fall 2025. First entry of the Trails game is a remake for modern consoles, including a collector's edition. I'm not surprised, by the way. I assume people are like, why is it the first game and not just in the second game? After playing the two, yeah, I get why. I do. It would have been a lot to do the second game as well, especially if, for what it seems to be, it literally is like the exact translation that they used in the original like game. People notice that in like the earlier trailers. Yeah, it would have been a lot. That would have been fucking a lot. So, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It's still hefty too. And they look like they're adding a lot of shit. Let's see. Yep, we got the announcement trailer. Developed by Neon Milcom, known for the iconic East and Trail series. Is reimagined for modern platforms featuring brand new English, German, and French localizations. Enhanced visuals, refined gameplay mechanics. The rich world of Liberl can now be experienced in full 3D by longtime fans and newcomers. Oh god, there will be collector's edition made by Limited Run Games, which will be presented at a later date. Oh boy. Oh lord. Hope you enjoy. All right, so the game is going to come out in fall of 2025, and your Limited Runs collector's edition, you'll receive that in 2028. Enjoy. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Limited Run Games has not gotten a great rep, and one of the big problems is that people just don't get shit from them for years. Even though it's not like the shit they make is cool looking too. Asset. Ooh, they got assets. Ooh, I'm gonna check that out. Review copies will be available upon request. For more information, sweet. Yeah, I'll definitely hit them up for that. Originally ported for PC, ported to the PSP in 2006. It's a class JRPG. The story follows some adopted brothers. Again, source simple mission. Then cover hidden conspiracies. Blah 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 blah. Is there any more details about the actual like gameplay stuff? Oh, thank you. This is not the. I thought this is the website. This is the website. Oh, this looks way better. Yes. Breaking news. Two protagonists, one unforgettable journey. Follow the story of a stolen Joshua. Can I click these? Hello? Hello? Sort of. There's Ina. This is how you make a website, apparently. Why so tiny, though? So here's the first chapter in Sky has never seen before. Immerse yourself in the world. Does look good. Did it reverse itself? Oh, yeah, I guess it did. Initiate turn-based battles by attacking enemies in the... Oh, it is turn-based. While following the attack order of your party members and enemies, utilize a variety of attacks known as arts. With intuitive controls, players unfamiliar with RPGs can enjoy the game stress-free. Oh, it is turn-based. It is turn-based. Oh, it's a hybrid. Oh, it's the Trails Through Daybreak system, i.e., the quote unquote metaphor, but it was really Trails Through Daybreak. Fucking mine. Still not giving me much though, dude. Why can't I not click these? What the fuck? Why are these all so tiny? There has to be. Come on. What the fuck? What is this website, bro? Why are they so tiny? Oh, there's the fucking. There's the fishing inn. Yeah, there's no gallery tab. I'll enjoy your tiny ass fucking JPEGs. Is that Bose? It is Bose. I can't wait to hear the Bose song remaster. That goofy ass song. Bose is the goofiest song to me. Read the product information. I think I have. That's it. Is there more down below? Oh, here. Steam, Switch, RPG, languages. Okay, so it is voiced. That's good. How much of it will be voiced? You click on the Are you serious? The Japanese site. I can't click the images? What the fuck? The English site just doesn't work, apparently. Oh, well, that's way better. Thank you. They're like, whatever. No fucking Americans are looking at this shit, apparently. Thanks. Thank you. Olivier looking good. Daddy Cassie's looking good. Yeah, so this will be what we probably see the majority of, right? Is stuff like this, where it's just like a little text box. And it looks like we are actually still doing face portraits, but they're using their in-game models here. Jesus, she looks so young. Is her outfit different? Did they like adjust her outfit too? Am I like tripping? It is different, right? Yeah. Like, I don't know if I remember it looking quite like this. Not like, oh, they censored it. No, dude. I mean, she's only got a boob window. It's fine. But, like, I don't know if I like the tassels and stuff. Yeah. Everyone looks great, though. Also, I think, Olivier's didn't have this much blue on him, bro. Or teal. Right? Right. He didn't have this much shit on him. I think it was just mostly white, actually. Wasn't it? He did? He really had that much blue on him? Like, I know there was some. I just like, damn, I don't know. I guess that's just the difference of seeing him in the big full 3D. Yeah. I just realized how much was on there. He's like, ow, fuck, why did you do that? Looks like she's getting ready to poke his face like, Cute. Damn, this is so surreal. We just played all this. Look at all these places now. And full 3 dimensions. It looks great. And if there's actually seamless transitioning, like loading between areas, that's pretty amazing. All these fucking bugs, all the weird monsters that you come to know and tolerate. Ba, 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 ba. Interesting. So, is the UI similar to how like Trails Through Daybreak looked too? Is it like just press this button for physical attack and then this is magic? Well, actually, I'm not exactly sure how this works. What's from Cold Steel 3 onward? Olivier's outfit. Yeah, but like there is blue, but like look how much. No, it is different. Look at this. It's a tiny little strip versus fat. His whole arm is covered. I'm not tripping that much. This was like more of an accent versus like half the sleeve now is covered in blue. It's pretty thick. Yeah, I guess it was there, but this one just feels like much more like whoa, much more noticeable. Even the color on the collar. Anyway, not totally off. I mean, it looks good. Don't get me wrong, it looks great. I was just like, am I losing it? I'm like, how does this work exactly? So this is not an action battle system. It's the hybrid, but that means that once they're strong enough, I assume you can just kill them in the overworld, and then once you attack them, you go into turn-based and arts, crafts, basic attack, and running. Ah, yeah, you're right. That makes sense. Yeah. Ah, let me click away like that. God, these fucking weird-looking monsters. Beautifully and disgustingly realized. Holy shit, big rhino. Yeah, remember we had like 100 health, guys? Remember that? Then by the end, I had 10,000 health. A lot of good motion blur and very dynamic animations and shit. Cool. So I guess this is familiar to everybody, this shit. Not I. At least not yet. Cool. You really would have think they would have had that on the Oh. Hold on. Oh, hey, I've actually could have looked these on the assets. They actually had these images on the Google Drive they had. They're all the same ones. They're not super high resolution though. I need my 4K shit. Even this piece of artwork, which looks great by the way, it's still so tiny. It's great. Cool. Oh my god! Super Dog to with a 50. Holy shit, thank you, dude. Evening, Nico. Just wanted to wish you, Bernie, Cy, and your families a Merry Christmas. Also, congrats on finishing SC. I might not have been one of the people asked you to play, but I'm happy to everyone were happy with the LP. SL is best L2. Thank you, dude. Holy shit. That's insanely generous of you, man. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you as well, dude. To you and your family. Yeah, Estelle truly is best. She's great, man. Estelle is awesome. Let's see. Are there any more details? So is the game going to be like fully voice acted? So they mentioned voice acting. English screenshots. Yeah. It's the same stuff, just pretty much all the same. Not fully, but a lot. I wonder if it will be the same voice actors as the OG. Like, will they get Johnny and stuff? That'd be cool. I kind of think probably not, to be honest. But it would be cool. It'd be cool. Here's Shira's OG outfit. It's very... She didn't have those tassels at all. Yeah, she looks really different. She looks quite different. Yeah, look at this. That is very different. Yeah. It's like it's just completely different. And this shit around here, yeah. It's just completely different. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a case of Shira shows up in later games and this is like her outfit in those games. It could be that. I could see that being a thing and they're just like, fuck it, we don't want to redo the old one. I don't know. But I mean, it looks good either way. It doesn't bother me. All right, cool. I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. That would likely be a stream game because, we have our Let's Play, and it's still going to be pretty much the same game, albeit with some change in battle tactics, but it looks good. Still got about a year though before that shit gets released. And I'm just glad it's not just on the PS or on the Nintendo Switch. All right, I'm so glad. I'll also probably be actually on the new Nintendo Switch, I bet. Because I think by that point, it will have been announced and out. I think by that point, we will be getting the fucking new Nintendo Switch. Fucking hopefully. Before fall of 2025. The director's cut of the LP, right? Okay, I guess we'll check out the Yeast versus thing. Oh, it's like 49 seconds long. Oh, it took a second to kick in there. I was like, whoa, what the hell?
Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, East. These two worlds are about to collide.
Is that Kameda?
Finally, the walls between the series are broken for a dream matchup.
Alternative showdowns and old-fashioned beatdowns.
Holy shit! Well, that's
East versus
cool.
Trails in the Sky, Alternative Saga.
Oh, it's a fucking
Coming
teaser
to
ass.
PC.
It's a teaser fucking trailer. You go so fast. So there's what's his name from
These two worlds are about to collide.
Yeast.
Finally, the walls
Bunch of
between the
folks
series
that
are
don't
broken
know.
for a dream matchup.
And then a bunch of folks. Wait, no, that's not them.
Alternative showdown
There's Olivier.
and old-fashioned beatdowns await.
Hey, look, guys, Agat's doing his demon dive move that I did 100 times.
And old-fashioned
Ah!
beatdowns await.
Is
East
Olivier
versus
wearing
Trails
red?
in the Sky, Alternative
He's
Saga.
wearing his Oliver outfit. Yeah,
Coming to
Dragon
PC.
dive. Cool. Oh, that was Estelle's voice actors?
Alternative showdowns and old-fashioned beatdowns await.
Cool.
East versus Trails in the Sky, Alternative Saga.
Well, if they managed to get her for this one, unless this was reused, yeah, actually, is maybe a pretty good chance then that they'll just like Johnny and her will come back to reprise their roles for Joshua and Estelle. Would they be able to get Troy? I wonder, for Olivier again. They definitely get Keith Silverstein. All right, Keith Silverstein will just show up. He'll always be there. We got details. Publisher Refent Games and developer Falcom will release a crossover fighting game, Yeast versus Trails in the Sky, Alternative Saga. Blah, 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 blah. Finally, the walls between the Falcom's legendary series and Yeast are broken for the ultimate dream matchup. Fan favorite heroes and rivals clash in battles once thought impossible, with support from beloved characters across the Falcom titles to aid you in the fight. Fast-paced action Acclaim and Yeast 7 is back better than ever, with the ability to jump, adding a whole new layer of strategy. Wait, what? You'll soar across the battlefields while unleashing thrilling combos that'll take excitement to the next level. Familiar characters from the Trail series, Trails in the Sky. It's specifically just Trails in the Sky, funny enough. Yeah. It's just Trails in the Sky. Not any of the other ones. Delivering fast action combat, featuring a stellar cast of voice actors. Every scene comes to life with full voice acting. I guess there is a story to this. Powerful performance heightens the drama of battles. Cast of beloved characters, many fan favorites from various titles. These allies provide powerful backup in heated battles. Beautifully remastered graphics and display. I wish they showed some of the fucking gameplay. Featuring couch and online multiplayer for the first time. Includes English voice acting from their cast. Oh, actually, that's right. So this was a Japanese only. Oh yeah, then that's totally happening. Totally, they're totally gonna. If that's the original voice actor for actress for Estelle. Yeah, it sounds like they're totally gonna probably just bring the OG voice actors back. I was thinking they might bring for I'm talking about now Trails in the Sky remake, because they had to bring them back to do this seemingly, and it's like the familiar voice actors are coming back. So yeah. Yeah, let me see his gameplay. Darn. Damn, fucking static in that audio. You might need to check the audio out on your cable there, bro. This guy's only using Chloe. I don't know any of these other jobbers. Or is that his ceiling fan? Oh, it is. It's like a full 3D thing. It's almost like Power Stone that way. Get him, Chloe! Oh man, Chloe's getting fucking bullied. Chloe's dead, damn it. I don't know what any of these guys are. I got shit. Plus some guys I actually know, damn it. I don't know who fucking Billy is over here. I give a shit about the Yeast cast. They can suck my balls. Trails Yeast versus Sora no Kaseki. Gotta go with the Japanese name. Oh, here we go. Oh, that sounds way better. Oh. There we go. There we go. We got levels too. Hey, look, who's that? I guess this is thumbnail art. Is this where it came from? Or they probably just used it in the game or something. No, this is like. Ooh, Joshua's got a new outfit. Maybe that's from a later game, potentially. Slap you. Yeah, Lube was in there. Ooh, he's just going in.
Rolling, 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 rolling.
It definitely seems frenetic. This fucker just keeps rolling away. It really is Kingdom Hearts dodge roll. It seems interesting. It'd probably be fun with friends. I don't know if in like the single player, if it would be maybe as fun. It does seem a little like chaotic. Like this guy's like getting hit by shit, and there's just like no recoil. It's just like, nah, man, we're just fucking blah, blah, blah. Unless you get juggled or something. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this seems like a anything fucking goes game. All right, eat this mix, bitch. This is gonna have online multiplayer too. I want to see this game. Dude, actually, you know what? Oh, hey, look at this. I bet this game played competitively is fucking balls. It's just gonna be two characters literally dodge rolling the whole game, tapping each other and moving away. This game competitively probably ass. Get him, Estelle, beat his ass.
You win!
You win. Wow, it's just the song. It's just the song. Take that, Yeast. Yeast man, probably. Cool. Is it getting rollback? Is it actually getting rollback netcode? Is it really? That's funny. I'll probably try it. It just looks like goofy, dumb fun, you know? It kind of gives me Dissidia vibes too, just how it's like sort of set up. But neat. Oh, it actually has a Steam page, huh? Oh, good. Okay, here we go. Okay, it does have high quality screenshots here. Here we go. Hello there. Cool. Damn, look at this. Olivier in like his Oliver outfit. I do like his Oliver outfit.
Josh really told me I speak way too soft for someone carrying such a
Big stick. Yes. John, this is John Yeast, by the way. John Yeast. He's the titular protagonist of Yeast. If you've ever wondered why it's called Yeast, it's because of him. His last name is Yeast. John Yeast. Who the fuck? Tita and Ren. Ren looks older. Tita also looks like older. This might be like potentially later versions of them. Who knows? This weird little bunny thing. Oh, and it's funny. It's actually there's a lot of this is actually artwork I have seen, some official artwork. Yeah. I've even used some for some thumbnails. Probably don't want to look too deeply into that. Damn, this is a fucking high quality outfit for Olivier. I think I almost like it better than this other one. Makes him look very capable. It just it might be. You might be right. It is not the same artist that did the other ones. Granted, I think all the we didn't really get a date for this, did we? Other than 2025. I think all of the Trails games generally have different art styles, right? Trails of the Sky will have its own, right? And then Trails of Cold Steel will have its own. And then Trails of Azure will have its own or something. It's not actually like a different artist. Or maybe it is, and their art style has changed. That's like Steins Gate, you know? Which could be the case. Steins Gate, like, God, between Steins Gate OG and Steins Gate Zero, the art style changes so much, but it's actually the same artist. Art style same, the world changes. Crossbell and Calvar is the same. I can't believe he's actually, that's right, Emo. We are all together. We're going to watch some hentai here on stream and watch my channel fucking just go out in a blaze of glory. It's going to be great, man. It's going to be great. It's going to be so awesome. It's finally happening. We're doing it. Here we go. Bible Black. Isn't that what Zenless Zone Zero is, guys? I thought it was a hentai. For all the dirty, raunchy shit I've seen. There's that one shower scene where this girl runs in and she's and like hear this other girl just start moaning for like no reason. She's like, Once you hear it, you can't unhear it. I'm like, why is she doing that? Why? She's like, and you're just like, what? What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, I will upload to YouTube. Don't worry. I'll upload to YouTube. Quick thing, by the way. Well, I have so many of you guys here. By the way, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Oh my God, we got a good packing. We're fucking busting tonight, man. Got a lot of penguins in here. Thank you guys. And I'll get to everyone, by the way, who subbed and resubbed and donated. Thank you. Next week, holiday, right? Sai is going to be out of town. He usually in that instance he'll be like, hey Nico, just shoot me over. I mean, Sai's always been so good at letting me know when, you know, he's gonna be going out of town or something. He's like, hey, just shoot me over the videos and stuff and I'll get them edited before like this week or something. And I'm like, I really don't want to have to record 4 episodes 4 episodes of stuff. So we're both gonna just take this a little bit as a slight break. We got I got one recorded, one metaphor. I don't know if I'll get another one recorded. But I think it'll be likely an episode on Monday. And then I don't know if I'll get a second one and record in time before he heads out. If I do, we'll get maybe another one on Wednesday. And then we'll get one on Friday because he'll be back before then. So we're maybe take this time. It's a little bit of a break. I just don't want to record all that. I also don't want to make him edit all that either. And destroy, you know, his time offered for heading out of town. It's fucking Christmas. Oh, God damn it. But anyway, we're not going to be starting a new series yet. That will not probably start till the week after next week. So hold off on that, okay? I think that's good though, because I need a little bit, I think, of time too. I need a little bit of time because I think I even expressed a few weeks ago there was like I didn't upload one day just because I was getting a little burned out too. I think that's the other thing. I feel like we've been cranking this shit out. We've been very consistent. I mean, like ever since Size joined, it's been just like we've been so much more consistent than they've ever been. But after a while, you're just like, all right, I need a little bit of time. So spend some time with my family and, you know, doing shit. And as much because again, I really want to express I truly did enjoy Trails in the Sky, and I do want to play more. This is not the end, okay? Don't want you guys to think, well, Nico is done now. He's played Trails FC and SC, so he's done with the series. No, you stupid fucking dank bitches. Because of you, I'm now stuck in this shit, and now I'm gonna have to probably play them all. Thanks. Great. Thanks a lot, you fucking asshole. God damn it all the fucking damn it! So I blame you specifically. You know you are. All of you. You Trails bastards. God damn it. Do we really need to do this to me? Do we really need that? Don't I already have enough shit that I'm trying to get caught up on? I've been playing Yakuza games for like 800 years, and I am still not caught up. And they're still making more of these games. And now we're going to have this to deal with? Fuck. You got JoJo as well. It's like, dude, never gonna get there. I'll be fucking dead. Fucking hell. We got caught up on Kingdom Hearts. We did do that. We did that in the span of like 5 years. But maybe even less. Fuck, I cooked it through Kingdom Hearts. I really did. I fucking cooked it through that shit. But Kingdom Hearts also had the benefit of that a lot of those games were like nothing. So we could just kind of skip and watch cutscenes. Well, technically, I played through 5.8 over 2 days, all right? I did that shit. I did that. And also, yeah, the mobile games and shit, but I just didn't do Kingdom Hearts. What was it? Relink? What the fuck was it called? I've already forgotten. The recoded. That's what it was. Yeah, recoded. I didn't do that one. Everything else I pretty much did. Yeah, I did say I was really hooked on Kingdom Hearts, dude. The thing about Kingdom Hearts 2, I really like the gameplay, and it just got so good. It got so good. I'm curious, do the Trails games, like, as they update their gameplay, does that shit get like, this is like pretty peak? You know, I don't know how long. It's probably going to take a bit. I don't imagine the third game's trying to probably be that much different. But does it get like, that's good. I imagine probably when we get to Trails of Cold Steel, that shit will probably be pretty different. It gets so much better. That's good. I don't think, and I don't want to make it sound like I don't think the gameplay, I will say, I think the gameplay of FC, the battle system, it's a little rough now. Even back then, I was like, I describe it as you either snowball the enemy or they snowball you. It's kind of like one way or the other. You will just get fucking destroyed, or you will destroy them. There's no in between. SC was a bit better about that just because it gives you more shit. And it was fun. SC was way more fun. The only downside, I will say, it did sting, right? As much as that was sort of a joke and a bit of a meme, I'm not going to lie, dude. I was a little pissed to have Joshua steal all my horse shit. And I was stuck at I was level 30, but I had nothing. I might as well have been level 1 because I had no orbments. Stupid asshole. Should have fucking smothered that bitch in his sleep. But keep an eye open, Joshua. All right, we're gonna be sleeping together every night. But just so you know, I didn't forget.
Smug Estelle didn't forget, bitch.
But yeah, we get new stuff and it gets way better. By the end of the game, it's great, right? You're like a god. It was pretty dope finally getting all like your big spells and everything. So welcome to every Trails game, yes. Is the orbit system only Trails in the Sky, by the way? I imagine that's probably every game to an extent, but probably handled maybe differently. It's in all of them. Okay. I had a feeling. Because that just seems like this is a global thing. This would not just be liberal. Which would, yeah, kind of be weird if it was. We're not sharing our cool dank materia technology with you. Yeah, literally, I mean, they're literally talking about other countries have that, so interesting. Very interesting. I think it'd be cool to see too, because I've seen like stuff like screenshots and like small snippets and videos of other games, and they do look like you're in a different fucking world sometimes. So the kingdoms are really different from each other. But that's good. I mean, that's good. That's the way it should be, you know? Crossbell, Erebonia, and Calvard are vastly different. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Sailor Jupiter, the $100, holy shit, thank you, dude. Here's $100 to stream hentai instead. Just kidding. Still loving your content after like 7 freaking years after finding you. Though nowadays it's hard to catch a live stream. Happy holidays. Hey, thank you, dude. Holy shit. Thank you, Sailor Jupiter. Yeah, you have been watching for a long goddamn time, all right? Nico remembers, just like Pepperidge Farm remembers. All right, I know you guys for fucking years. Truly, thank you for sticking around, dude. Oh my God, thank you. You've always been just way too fucking generous, all right? Way too generous. I have not been that good. But thank you for sticking around, truly. True OGs. True OGs, they know. 100 hentai bucks. Yeah, baby. Let's do this. Getting our hentai pulls today. Woo-wee! All right, yeah. Gotta get the super big dick ultra triple holographic nude edition of a character. Let me get caught up here. Game Project for the 31 months. Happy to see you stream ZZZ. As someone who plays the Hoyo-verse games, I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Plus, always be happy to help if you ever need it alongside other people here. Thank you, dude. JLD for the 201. Vor Answer for the 9 months. Captain Skullcave for the 100 bits. Between this and your LP, my goal for next year is playing through most of the Trails games now. Damn, all right. Cool. Oh, wait. There was something I wanted to check. I totally forgot to do this. Someone brought this up to me, and I want to know if it's real. I was told something in a recent in the last Trails video that there's a comment on the trail of there's a comment on the English Trails in this guy first chapter down here. It is. Oh my god. And it was like by Gago. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that's amazing. That's fucking amazing. Rapidly approaching location. Rapidly continuing the series. The funny thing is, I didn't actually like invent that really. Like, I really didn't. I guess I helped popularize it. I don't know if that person, even if Gung-Ho would have been like, oh yes, they were referring to Nico B. Because all I did was take off of a GIF I found when I typed in Trails into like Twitter. When you look at GIFs, one of them was just someone took their Stell's S craft and I just say rapidly approaching your location at the bottom or something. So, but people are saying that, so either way. It's gonna be good. Was impressed with 3 cinematics from Falcom in a while. It's always nice to see when like companies like this actually like love their comments here. Yeah, a little wink from Cassius. I saw that too. Cool. Either way, that's still really sweet. You see a bunch of picky penguins under there. Cute, very cute. What? Oh, hey! I had a feeling this might happen at some point. Yeah. My Hero Academia Vigilantes. It looks like this is getting an anime. Neat. I read this for a little bit. I stopped after a while. It's pretty good. It's pretty funny, but I kind of fell off of it after a while. That's cool. I feel like that would happen eventually. It's fun. It's a very different vibe from the normal My Hero Academia. Yeah, Knuckle Duster is the MVP. Yeah, he was. All right. Knuckle Duster was the MVP. Tug Harsters, the 21 months. Thank you, dude. Captain Skullcave for the 100 bits. Between this and your LP. Oh, yeah, I read this one earlier. Thank you, dude. Joy again for the raid from earlier. Thank you. Sorry again for taking so long to respond to it. Alexander for the 5 gift subs. Dragon for the 56 months in tier 2. Thank you, dude. Ali Minya for the 4 months. FDMD for the $5. Being hella OCD and spelled my name wrong for that last one. So here's an excuse for another $5. Much love. Hey, thank you, dude. For the last 5 as well. Yes. What are the plans for the best games of 2024? Top 5, top 10? Not gonna lie, those are my favorite streams because I love hearing my favorite YouTubers yap at last year's was probably your best. Oh, thank you, dude. I think it'll probably be just a top 5. The year before was kind of special. It was just like there was just so fucking many that I'm like, I don't know if I could do a top 10. It'll probably be 5. Which is the usual, you know. The previous year was just like, dude, there was just too many. I had to do like specifically 10. But I think 5 will probably be what it is. So, but don't worry. Yeah, we will definitely talk about that. That'll be something we do here at the start of next year. My number 1 isn't going to be that shocking. I think what people are probably the most interested in is what my other ones will be. But number 1's, everyone already knows. I've not made that exactly a secret. And it's, again, every single one, again, just like every year's, right? Hello Kitty Isle Adventure. Hello Kitty, Hello Kitty, Hello Kitty, Hello Kitty. Because I spit hot fire. Hello. Dude, that game is coming out on consoles next year, and we're going to stream it. We're going to do it. We've been joking about it for fucking years. I have to do it. We have to play that stupid game. We're going to take control of Hello Kitty, and we're going to go meet all the other fellow Hello Kitty people. I don't know the lore of it. We're going to figure that out. We're going to fucking see, bro. We're going to fucking see. We have to, dude. Emo, I have to see. We've been joking about it for years. About like that game. And like, just, so it's always my number 1 game of the year. So now I have to play it. It's actually coming out on like, outside of like mobile shit. The time is now. We're going to like, watch it be the best. Watch it actually be like one of the best games I've ever played. I'm like, this game's actually kind of fucking peak. Why is this so good? Hello Kitty Isle Adventure goes so hard. What the shit? You stream Wilds? I might actually. A lot of that probably will be me honestly playing with like Max and the dudes though. But I still might stream it. It's fun. That's kind of what I did with a lot of like Monster Hunter Rise, was stream with them or play with them. Mr. Fantasian. Fantasian. I don't know. I don't know if I have a ton of interest in that one. I've heard it's pretty good though, but I really don't know much about it. The current feeling is not anytime soon. Yeah, I said Fantasian. Sorry, that didn't come out right. I was like, wait, how do I say this? Fantasian. No, Fantasian. It's going to optimize so it's not going to run like hot ass in the beta. Gotcha. It's okay if it feels like a mobile game on console. Yeah. That's how it kind of bees. It kind of be, man. It's because it was a mobile game, you know? It was designed. It was exclusively a mobile game for many, many years. Wanna Fanta? Don't you wanna? Alexander for the 5. Thank you, man. Hey, Nico, I wanted to really commend you for your vocal performance from the dual LPs in general, but goddamn performance as Weissman. God, you started harnessing like RE5 Albert Wesker energy to me, especially when he was getting angrily arrogant. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I really tried. I wanted that shit to be, I wanted it to be good. I wanted it to be, to sound good, you know, for you to be believable. Curly for the 18 months. Happy 18 months, Nico. You fucking killed with the voice acting this episode. That is great. Hope you had a great Christmas. Thank you, man. Thank you. I mean, it's a lot. It truly does mean a lot. Especially, I get that when I'm like really invested. I'm like, I want to make this sound really fucking good, you know? We're at the end, and I've enjoyed the shit out of it, so I want it to sound good. So thank you. Appreciate that, honestly. Little Paladin for the 50 months. As someone who is also new to Trails, I'm surprised how much I came to like Estelle as a character. From a headstrong girl bumbling about from her hometown to a true hero who could bring the best out in others. Yeah, Estelle was really great as a fucking main character. She was really good. By the end, you're just like, God damn, dude. This girl's like a little mind wizard. She's like the ultimate therapist. She has like healing hugs out here, and she's like, listen, Joshua. I know what you're doing, you stupid bitch. You're just fucking trying to hide because you're just scared. He's like, no, I'm not. It's like, yeah, you are. I can prove it. Okay, fine, prove it. All right, you're pushing me away because you fucking love me, stupid asshole. He's like, no. He's like, yeah, you are. Otherwise, you just leave me to die. Otherwise, you wouldn't give a shit about me. She's like, shut up. He's like, shut up and make out with me. Get over here. It's great. It's great. Kiwi loves Dono Nuggets for the 43 months. 43 months. I'm glad to be here, Nico. You are a joy to watch, and being along for the journey for the Penguins is a great one. Keep on going and don't give up. You got this. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that, man. Vento Yado for the 200 bits. My biggest hope for seeing you get into the trails that you might consider checking out Yeast, the second most known Falcom game. It's much shorter than more action-based games. It's my favorite series, so I'd love to see you check it out. Here's the one thing I'm going to say about Yeast. As someone who's watched now a bit of Simmons play it, and I've seen Al and him talk about it and everything. Yeast is kind of like a almost slightly reversed situation with Trails. Trails is definitely like, dude, the story is the big focus and the characters the big focus. Not saying that isn't maybe necessarily the case with Yeast, but Yeast seems to be much more on, this shit's fun as fuck to play. Story's okay. Maybe some of the games, I think some games are better than others. I think I've heard people say Yeast, is it Yeast 8 is like that's peak Yeast or something? That's like that. We're like, people I think said that one like, oh, that one actually had a really good story too. Yeah, like that had like, that one actually had a pretty fucking great story. But most of them are pretty like, the story's okay, but it's really fun to play, So maybe a stream game, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But you guys know me. I'm a story character whore. Like that. Like the game's gameplay could be fucking balls, and if it's got a really great cast of characters, I'm like, I'll just put up with it. Like I don't give a shit. Xenogears win. Unfortunately, I've already played a lot of Xenogears. Xenogears is a very flawed game. Beautiful music. Yeah, some of the problem with I actually think it might be one of Mitsuda's best soundtracks ever. Literally carries that game. But oh boy, is it hard to play. It didn't age well. I mean, to be fair, half of the game's story is like fucking cut. It was a very like the scope of the game was just too big. They literally couldn't do it. Xenogears not likely to get a remake either. I don't know if that's owned by Square, by the way. Like Takahashi and team, they do not have the rights to that. That would literally be on Square. To be fair, like Simmons has said a billion times, the game is remade, essentially. It's called Xenoblade. In so many ways, it is just a remake of the same fucking story again and again and again and again. But made good. Star Michael with 100 bits, thank you. Mako Super with 100 bits. On Wednesday, Falcon had their yearly meeting. They showed off a lot of new announcements. 14th game. Oh, they showed off the... Dude, wow. So they showed up... Oh my god, they're up to Daybreak 4 in Japan. And what are we up to? Daybreak 3. Oh, okay. They wrote 4 on here. It says they said like revealing the 14th Trails game is in development, aka Daybreak 4. There was not a trailer. They showed off in the trailer for the Skies remake. And also the translation lastly on Friday. No, it is. Okay. No. Okay, so Daybreak 4 is what they're working on. So he was right. It's the next one, but Daybreak 3 is the one that's out in Japan. That was my fault. I kind of phrased that in a weird way. Yeah, 4 is next. So 3 is what's out at this point. So where are we at? Are we up to Daybreak 2? Is Daybreak 2 out? Only 1? 2's in February. Okay. You get it in 2 months. Okay, cool. Hopefully it's good. I'm curious, are there any games in the Trail series that are like kind of like that are actually people are go, this isn't actually very good? Are there any like this kind of sucks actually? Or is it just like not, it's just like less good? If that makes sense. Daybreak 2. Why are people, that game's not even out yet? Cold Steel 2. I think I remember that people saying that before. Cold Steel 2. So people saying that one was like debatable. Some games are divisive. That I think I remember that from the last time we talked about this. That Cold Steel 2 was like the. Is Cold Steel 2 a bad game, or is it just the least good game? Because there's a difference. There is a difference. More divisive than bad. It's the least good. Okay. Longest. Oh, really? Is it long? Is Cold Steel like super fucking long? It's super. CS2 is not the longest. CS4 is longer. Okay. I mean, there's 4 of these games, so that's a long fucking. That's a lot, dude. That's a fucking lot. C4 is the longest. Okay, CS4. Interesting. I've seen people say Daybreak 2. I guess it makes sense. People already technically have already played it, right? Probably fan translations or just played through. That's unfortunate. Ooh. And played it in so people have already like played through that, and this game that's not going to get officially released here next month. That's actually not a good one. Because I remember people really liked didn't people like Daybreak 1 a lot? But you're saying now the sequel, Daybreak 2, is actually not very good? It was rushed. Daybreak 3 is quite liked, though. Daybreak 2 had a lot of issues since it was released as a filler game to stall for Yeast 10. Uh-oh. Oh. Daybreak 2 is good. It has the highest highs, but also the lowest lows. Oh, you're talking about Final Fantasy 16 syndrome. Uh-oh. That's FF16 syndrome right there. Oh, shit. Fuck. I was thinking about that the other day, dude. I was thinking about FF16 when after Clive came out. I'm like, I actually went back and watched like a few of the big moments of that where I'm like, dude, there's times you watch this and you're like, this game is so fucking cool. This is so peak. And then I just glanced over at all the other shit that was so dull in that game. And I was like, oh man, that's right though. But then the 80% rest of the game is this. Tifa got right. I think Tifa will show up, dude. You just got to wait a little bit. Like, I legit think it will happen. Harada literally said they are not against having a second Final Fantasy character, but we'd have to talk about it with Square, which, by the way, is bullshit at this point because they absolutely, at this point, would have already talked about it with Square. She's probably being worked on right now. We'll probably get her in like 2 or 3 years. So, that's how far ahead that this shit gets done. They're probably already working on her. Clive Clive was being worked on before FF16 came out. So it took him many years to make this bitch. So don't worry. I think he said that because he wanted people to be like, oh, does that mean we should discount her? He's saying, no, we're not against it. Yeah, so I think it will probably happen. If it does, that game, Tekken 8, will be probably the best Tekken ever. I mean, it's already pretty great. I mean, it's got a fuck ton of characters already. It's impressive. And Clive looks fun, man. He actually, I watched Max play him, and it was, pretty crazy. You like Daybreak as the characters. Isn't that, it's probably all the Trails games, though. It's that the characters are good. That's unfortunate. Okay. Was it that way that Cold Steel 2 was also, does it feel like a filler game kind of thing? Is that the problem? Is that there's too many oh, this feels kind of filler? Or is it just some kind of shit? No. It's definitely not. It's got a pacing problem. Okay. Oh, it's got too much bloat. Okay, I got you. So that is Yakuza. You could argue Yakuza 5 syndrome to some extent. Though I still like Yakuza 5s. I don't know. Almost like, I say Yakuza 5 or I say Yakuza 3. I don't know. Same. The games get super bloated in Trails 3 and 4. I would say 3 pure on a side content level. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll have to keep that in mind. To be fair, we kind of have to say that, like, FC is kind of the same way, right? Where it's like, it is like a prologue to SC in a lot of ways. So I guess it's not like every game's perfect. To be fair, I mean, it's not like fucking, do I think 358 over 2 days is like some grandmaster amazing Kingdom Hearts? No, definitely not. But I played it and I enjoyed it. So even if there's a game that's not like the best of the best, as long as it's not like this is fucking bad, like there's nothing redeemable about it. As long as there's something redeemable and at least sort of interesting, I could put up with, less good. So I'm gonna buy fucking ice cream though, damn it. It's by CS2's fault. I had so much fun with it. That's good. That's good. There's no irredeemable game like that in Trails. Then I think we should be Gucci. Again, I mean, dude, we just got done playing through easily the most controversial and clearly flawed Yakuza games. Outside of Kiwami 1. Kiwami 2 was... It was funny how Kiwami 1 was like, hey, this was their first try. Come on, give me... Or Yakuza 1 was like their first try. Come on, give them a break. And then Yakuza 2 was like, they just weirdly kind of hit it out of the park. And then everything afterwards just kind of like got progressively more, like messier and a little like more problems. I think they were experimenting and stuff, Yeah, Kiwami 2 is great. It is great. Kiwami 2 has become a lot more controversial as the years go on. I'm confused. I haven't heard anything about that. For people say, yeah, Kiwami 2 is still like a lot of people's like favorite. It cut a lot of stuff compared to 2. Kiwami means controversial. Most people stop at Kiwami 2, FYI. I believe that. I'm glad I didn't, because 3 and 4 and 5, they all have things that make them redeeming. Even with all their flaws, especially 3, especially Yakuza 3, how flawed that game is, there's a lot of really good in it, And a lot of the flaws of the flaws of 4, especially that final chapter, man, ooh boy. But there's also some really good shit in 4. And 5 is pretty great. It's easily, I think 5 was like the most ambitious RGG game I played since yet Lost Judgment, It's like, damn, this is ambitious as fuck. So, yeah, 3 is Mine. 3 are arguably one of the best antagonists, which I'm still so angry he's dead. I hate 3, kind of. Well, 3 has some really very clear flaws. All right. Very clear flaws. And the gameplay is not fun. Oh, I'm sure there's more. Like, I know the games get more ambitious even beyond this. I'm sure it gets fucking crazy. Anyway, keep going here. And the Nakasu for another 100 bits. Sorry, I didn't even see this one. If you're worried about burnout, if you start the third because of how similar third might be, I could say that the third is very different from FC and SC. That's what I heard. Is a totally different structure. A lot of new gameplay elements. You won't be going every town again and helping out in FC. And you're doing something more unique. Also, it's shorter than FC. You'll probably beat it in less than 20 episodes, and I believe it's better to play third right away while FC is still fresh in your mind. I will say, hearing you tell me that is good. Because here's the other thing. I really, as much as I enjoyed going back and talking to all the townsfolk again, and going back to these towns and revisiting people, there's so many callbacks, and it's great, it's consistent, it's awesome. It was a little bit of a grind to essentially run between the towns in their. It's just the same exact reused locations mostly, It is a little tedious with just like one new little dungeon area in each spot. It is a little tedious. It is. There are no side quests in the third. I think I like that too. I think hearing that has a different structure is good, because I'm like, oh, dude, do I have to run through the towns again in third? Because the thought of that really did make me go, fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a dungeon crawler. Interesting. I think that's actually kind of good then, that they would actually sort of mix it up that way. That's a good call. Because yeah, after not having 2 games where I really feel like I just kind of went through the exact same locations in maybe a slightly different order, but you know, yeah, that's good. It has a lot of lore for later arcs. Yeah, because some people said that that the third was. Some people were like, "Oh yeah, third is optional. Like you could just skip that or something." And other people are like, "No, you can't." So it's arguably the most important game in the series. Really, I've seen a lot of people say that they're like you might see some people say it's argue that it's completely optional or something. So everyone says optional is wrong.
You never tell you don't fucking do that. You don't skip the third, bitch.
Shit. That was a big reaction from you guys. Okay. That's a lie. It's a dirty lie. Don't worry. I'm not going to skip it. I'm not going to skip it. Don't worry. I'm not going to skip it. That's good, though. I'm hearing that makes me happy because that means, okay, all right. I'm not going through the same fucking locations again. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I hate, and I don't want to make that seem like it's just like the worst thing ever, because it's not. Because there are things about that I mean, it is a way to essentially reuse maps and assets, you know, but they put so much effort into making the world like, dude, if you can't deny how fucking charming it is to go back to Roland and talk to all the townspeople, and everyone talks to Stell and Joshua, and they have this history with them, and it's just like, it's so fucking adorable. It all feels so real, and you're like, fuck, like. Or going back and you talk to some jobber dickhead that you did a quest for, you know. It's like, oh my God, you guys fucking saved my family from Ding Dong and Doodly. How do I ever repay you? That happened last game that you did. Remember that? I'm like, yes, I do. Oh my God. Like, it's great. It's awesome. But it does lead to, it's like, here's a great example. It's like Yakuza always taking place in Kamurocho. And it a lot of times feeling very much the same. Kamurocho is great. I love Kamurocho. It's a wonderful, beautiful city with lots of stuff to do. But after a while, if every single game, if like we never got any other towns aside from Kamurocho, bitch, we would be so fucking tired of that place. Hell, a lot of us still are occasionally tired of that place because it doesn't change much. That's why I actually liked Yakuza 4 actually adding like the fucking sewers and the rooftops, and I can finally go in the subway for the first time ever, you know? But like, thankfully they added other locations, so that helps it a lot. Like that just being in it. Yakuza 5 added like 4 new fucking areas. It was like, holy shit, what the hell? And that did a lot. Even if like, you know, Sajima's kind of area kind of sucked. But it was still like, oh dude, it's like, it's just a change of scenery, you know? And it's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing for Trails, you know? It's great. I love the familiarity. It's a cozy feeling to come back to a place that you've been to before and meeting people that you've seen before or meeting new folks there. Besides, you just want to change the scenery, bro. That's all it really is. So basically, yeah, that's my feeling. I don't want people to think that I'm like I hate these places and I don't want to go back to them. It's like, nah, man, I just need a little bit of space between me and going back to those same locations again, you know? If we ever do, which we may not. It sounds like to me, like, again, if the third game is that different, I take that as a good thing. So, because I need a little bit of a change in scenery. Trent Denton for the 37 months. Bioshock Dragon for the 3 gift subs. Thank you, dude. Ryoka Konami for the 5 gift subs. Shy Monkey for the 300 bits. I want to send the Sky EV OP for your viewing pleasure. Thank you. I'll check that out later. Salas for the 6 months. Kaladigos for the Prime sub. Thank you, dude. Welcome aboard. Edge King for the 59 months. Starboard Michael for the 100 bits. Trunks for the 100 bits. Random Kessler for the 46 months. Merry almost Christmas and happy almost quarter of the century. Thank you, dude. Nubian Plexico for the 57 months. Oh yeah, it is almost quarter of the century. Fuck. Howdy, Nico in chat. Happy Saturday. I thoroughly enjoyed the trail series. My first time experiencing it too. Hey, thank you, dude. It's always fun to experience new stuff together like that, you know? Rogue and I for the Prime sub. Thank you, guys. Holy shit, everyone using their Prime subs on me. Thank you. Hope y'all enjoy those fucking penguin emotes. Worked hard on them. Oh, check out the usual. You give me some shit. What did you do? What have you done? Hail S7 as well. Thank you, man. Oh my god. You're choosing to use your like singular Prime sub on me? Thank you, truly. That is very kind of you. Oh wow, you gifted a lot. For Zwei? Fate, the Arga's Adventures, the Ilvard Insurrection, Fate Extella, and Xanadu. Xanadu next. I don't know any of this shit. Well, I know what Fate is. The Fate Extella. That's the one with the little Christmas saber that spins around and says stuff. Thank you, dude. Holy shit, that was a lot of games. Yeah, Powderoo. That was the Powderoo one, I think. I think it was her specifically. But yeah, thank you guys. Hope you enjoy. I really hope I still gotta get more penguin emotes actually because we still have more slots, but we're almost up to 100, I think, for tier 1. Almost there. Gotta get more, man. Oh my god! I like you bring it up and people are just like, do I have a Prime sub? Oh shit, I do. Thank you. Hope you stick around with them. Make use. You can use those penguin emotes. You can use them fucking everywhere on Twitch. All right, that's the beauty of it. You have access to 1 billion penguin emotes, and you're a god. You're a penguin god now. Thank you, dude. Thank you, guys. Xfist Jimis. Sorry, I didn't even see the name there. Xfist J. I don't even know. What am I supposed to say? How do I pronounce that? Xfist J Miss. That's how I think that might be pronounced. Childu for the gift sub. Narisor for the 62 months. Sekmit. Thank you for the 14 months. CR1 way with the Prime sub as well. Oh my god. Thank you. Wow. Holy shit. Isn't it funny? You just point something out at people and they're like, okay. It's free. Yeah, I mean, if you have Amazon Prime, it is free. And if you haven't used it, you can only use it on one person, but you just get it. It does the same thing, by the way. It literally supports me in the exact same way that a regular sub does too. It's just free for you. You just have it sitting there. So thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my god. And you get a bunch of cool emotes. Oh my god, look at that. Solinero for the Prime sub. Mare Thiukes for the Prime sub as well. Thank you, guys. Holy crap. Thank you. It's amazing. I think this is still surprisingly something that I think a lot of people don't even realize, you know? It's been around for so long that I always just assume it's like, we all already know this, right? But I think a lot of people don't. It's like, oh yeah. Some people just don't really use Twitch very much, so. Have watched as much Twitch, so it slipped my mind. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. But yes, enjoy. I truly hope you enjoy the penguin emotes. We're gonna keep getting more, so I still have more slots and I still have more dumb ideas. So we're gonna keep that shit going hot. We're gonna have the best fucking emotes here on this platform. I swear to God. Or at least the best penguins on this platform. Damn it. Papa Curse with the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Okiryu for the 3 months. Thank you. Christian Kid for the 500 bits. Signing congratulations on finishing Trails SC. Thank you for helping me get into this series. Hope you can check out Third, FSN, or JoJo Part 4 when you're ready. The FC remake and Yeast versus Trails look awesome. I'm happy you're playing ZZZ on stream. If you haven't watched Miyabi Haramusa's trailer and music videos, highly recommend it. I'm glad they made Haramusa better than the first impression of Miyabi. Lived up to the hype. Keep up the great work. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, man. Darth Pennant for the 23 months. First of all, Merry Christmas. I tried the Trails of games before, but I legit couldn't get into them. I watched your playthrough because it was you playing it, and through your playthroughs, I kind of appreciate it. There are things that I dislike, but I can understand why people like it. So yeah, thanks for continuing to entertain for if I don't remember how many years now. Thank you, dude. Holy shit. Kestor with the Prime Store as well. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you. That means a lot, really. If like someone out here like actually using their like free Prime sub on me, that's like shit. You decided to use it on me? I get like enjoy your like 100 penguin emotes. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. That includes all the animated ones too. All those animated ones are also included with that. So thank you, man. I gotta use mine. Thank you, man. Truly. Yeah, this is what I mean when I said at the end of the Trails SC playthrough, where I realized this is what Trails is in a lot of ways. It is kind of a slow burn series, and I have seen so many comments from people say that I tried this game multiple times and I just couldn't get into it, and I think that's why, right? That's why I say that I think that this is a series. This is why I can't necessarily wholeheartedly be like every dude, every RPG lover is gonna love this game. No, it's more like you got to have a little bit. You got to let it cook. How much are you good about world building and cooking? How much do you like cooking, boy? Because that really is like the make or break. Because modern RPGs are not made like this at all. Hell, I would almost even say fucking even RPGs from that era are not like that at all, to the level that Trails is. But I also want to make clear that I'm not trying to say that as like a negative, like it has to be that way. I'd almost say that is actually probably Trails' identity. I think it's partially what makes it so unique and interesting. It is literally the like version of you reading a really good fucking novel. Hell, there are literally entire novels in the game and they're really good. I still think Carnelia was better than Gambler Jack. Gambler Jack was still good. Carnelia was, that was fucking great. It's like that. It's like a really good fucking long, slow burn book, novel edition in an RPG form. And I mean that in the best way humanly possible. But it's also going to be like, some people are just not going to have patience for it. Some people are just not going to have the patience to get to the point where it's like, it really starts to kick off. And I mean, even at the start, I was like, yeah, man, this is pretty slow. But the good news is that I liked the characters so much that I'm like, okay, I'm like, I never got bored. Even in FC, I never got bored because the characters were just so good. Even though what they were doing wasn't even that insane or crazy, right? So and hey, this is part of my job too. Like I try to make things entertaining. I cut out all of the middle horse shit, right? Of like me traveling between areas. That's like part of my job too, is to cut out the middleman of, I mean, you guys didn't, most of those dungeons, right? Like by the end, you're not even seeing me run through these hallways. Sai's probably cutting out fucking all of it. It's just see me open the chest, right? Why? Because there's nothing happening. I'm just running down a hallway for the 800th time. Chest. Here's the boss. That's likely how that was structured, and that's the way I would have cut it too. That's how I would do it. Because what am I showing? So. Yeah, thank God for that turbo mode. Holy shit. Thank you, God. So that is kind of the flip side to it. And thankfully why Let's Plays can be nice for just, you're like, you know what? I don't know if I want to burn through this myself. I'll watch this other guy do that. And also cut out all the filler. Star Michael with 160 bits, Xando for the 42 months, Rogue Makey for the 500 bits. If you haven't read the news, the guy who made Helltaker made a new game this past week. I would tell you about it, but I'll let the man himself do it.
I have grown fat and lazy. Helltaker received truly spectacular amount of porn. Such great success inevitably corrupted me. I've also made this new video game. Avaria is a...
Wait, hold on. What? He said, look at all this porn. What? This is the Helltaker guy.
I have grown fat and lazy. Helltaker received truly spectacular amount of porn. Such great success inevitably corrupted me. I've also made this new
Look at
video
this
of
fucking
porn.
fucking...
Such great success inevitably corrupted me.
It corrupted me. It's like, highlight, yeah. Yeah, dude, I mean, he knew what he was doing. Come on. This bitch knew exactly what he was doing. The funny thing is, the game is like... I would almost argue the game is like any one of these like mobile gotcha anime games where there's nothing actually inherently horny about it, but the designs of characters. And to be fair, isn't your guy going down there? Is he even going down there to fuck them? He's just getting like wives, right? But he's getting them as wives. Yeah, he wants to make a harem. And then what does he do in the harem? Is he fucking them? That's what usually a harem leads to, sex. That's what you think. No, they make pancakes. Pancakes.
I've also made this new video game. Avaria is a game about a girl working in maintenance tunnels hunted by ghosts. The game features no demon girls, no pancakes, and no turn-based strategy jokes, and I barely recognize the hollow shell I've become. The game is already available on Steam and itch.io for absolutely free.
Of course.
No money necessary. But if you wish to support my crippling gambling addiction, you can buy my digital art book on Steam for $10, the contents of which can alternatively be unlocked for free if you play the game on hard mode. Moreover, the game features soundtrack made by Mitsis. If you would like to support the composer, you can buy the music through Mitsis' usual channels. You'll find the links in the description below. What more can I say? Go play the game. I hope you find it fun and have a good day.
Have a good
and
day.
Thanks.
Of course. It's like, take my free content. Let me pay you. No. So is that guy also the artist for the game? The guy that made Helltaker? Is he also the artist, or is that somebody different? Or is he just the actual, like, the game maker and the artist is somebody else? Does anyone know? He is the artist. Okay. I gotta ask. Does that bitch actually do anything lewd? Because I don't think he actually does, funny enough. Like, I think I've looked up his work before, and I'm like, he seems like this is, like, you would think this guy came from, he did some really loose shit, and then he decided to go and make a game that's just really basic. But no, it's not. And I always find that so interesting. I always find that really interesting when you come across artists that are like they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing with designs. They know, like, they seem like there's someone that draws a bunch of hentai, but they actually don't. And it's so like, but that doesn't stop the rest of the internet. Yeah, even just his artwork in general, like before he was into gaming, when he was just throwing stuff up there, I'm like, no, everything seems like it's just kind of, it's like maybe like voluptuous or something, and but it's not even that bad, really. Yeah, it's free real estate, pretty much. It's pretty much free real estate, and that's always so funny because that's sort of the idea behind a lot of Hoyoverse games, right? And a lot of other gotcha. There's that one that Blue Archive, I think, is one. Is that a mobile game? I thought that was like an anime, but I think people told me that was actually a mobile game. And then there's that Arknights game that Miles likes a lot. Where they're like, there's nothing sort of inherently horny about them, but Rule 34 kicks in so fucking hard. For some reason with mobile games. They're like the new Toho of the internet, Blue Archive artists definitely drew porn. Well, I'm not saying that necessarily the artists that are behind these games didn't necessarily do it, because most of them have. That's why I find it. Maybe rephrase this. Most artists or big name artists, even if they are not currently doing so, at some point drew hentai or porn or something. At some point they did in some public fashion. What I find interesting is the artists that, as far as I can tell, and maybe they just went back and completely erased that shit, but the internet is the internet, man. Shit never goes away. what I find interesting is the artists that no, they literally never did actually. And for what I could tell, the guy that does Helltaker, the artist behind that, he never has. At least from what I can tell. Unless he like fucking erased that shit from existence somehow, but in Japan, yeah. So I always find that very interesting, where it's like, but like I said, he's super aware, right? Because the designs for characters are great, but they're also prime for Rule 34. And that's the same exact thing with Hoyoverse in their games. So it's like, and I will say, ZZZ it's way hornier in the trailers than it actually is, from the game. At least from what I can tell, right? I've never played it before. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll get into that in a second. Sent to the US for 31 months. Having a great pre-holiday experience where everyone in my family has a stomach bug except me. Ooh. I'm just biding my time for Christmas Day so I can use the polls I've been building for Star Rail. So I began playing in September. Hope everyone had a good holiday. Thank you, man. Azure Lane. Yeah, that's another one. I think there's some games that are just like, they actually are like, no, they're just horny. They definitely are very horny, and they're in your face, and they're not coy about it. It's just horny, but it is very horny. Like the butt game, right? What's the butt game? The one where they shoot and their butt jiggles? That's Nikki. Okay. Not Infinity Nikki. That's definitely... Wait, right? No, they're not connected, are they? Those two aren't connected. Right? No. That's kind of unfortunate, though, you think about it. Because you could easily think that they are connected. Infinity Nikki is not Nikki at all. Infinity Nikki is like disgustingly wholesome. And Nikki is disgustingly not. So, wait, what? You're telling me, are they spelled differently? Oh, they're spelled differently. One's got an E, one's got an I. Nikki. So wait, which one's the horny one? Is it the I or the E? Horny one is E. Nikkei. I is not horny. Shit. They're too close together, though. See, me, big dumb American. Me, it's the same thing. You're over here playing Infinity Nikki for 30 hours, and you're like, where the fuck are my tits? Where's my ass? Fuck! God damn it! Ah! I spent $300 on this shit already! There's some horny ass fucking gooner out there who had that experience. I'm telling you right now. Oh, you meant Nikki, not Nikkei. God damn it all. Damn it all. Drox for the 15 bucks. Thank you. Time to Zenless Zone 0 Paladin Goblins for the 32 months. I don't have a Prime, but if I did, I'd use it on you. I'm not sure I would enjoy Trails of Tomatoes as much as I do now. If not for experiencing your LP, I'll try the remake as my first Trails game. Looking forward to future LPs. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that, man. Perplexed Duck for the 3 months. Booker Dragon for the 23 months. It's been a long time, but I just want to say thank you for being the captain of the SSLP. My lifestyle may now be tied to Final Fantasy 14, but I kept it with most of your LPs because you're the best. Oh, thank you, dude. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. Give me a second. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. And then I'm going to come back and talk about Bleach, and then we're going to experience Zenless Zone 0 together. We're going to learn about what the fuck that game's all about, what's going on, because I don't know anything, all right? I don't know anything at all. All right, right back. Okay. So let's talk a little bit, because I got some things to say, man, about this recent Bleach episode. Wash your hands, yes. Always. So this is interesting. This shit did not go like I think a lot of us thought it was gonna go. By what I mean when I say that is, it did not end where we thought it was gonna go. We thought that this was gonna be a double taker, that this was gonna end on the Basby Hashvault fight. That's where it was gonna end. In these next 2 episodes, which are the final 2 episodes. It was going to be a flashback, and then it was going to be the final fight, and then we're going to end there. They didn't do that. It was all in 1 episode. Next episode is the visible answer. What is the visible answer? I'm almost like, wait, what happens after this? Is it when they switch places? And then that's it? Like, I'm gonna go night-night now. Oh, it's where Uriel gets exposed. Yeah. Right. So that's where it'll end, maybe. So you think... well, anyway, let's talk about real quick this episode itself. It was great. It does feel like not much change from the original, though, right? Was there much different between this and the manga? I'm trying to remember exactly. It was a bit fast, but I'm like, I think for the most part, this is kind of just everything that was just in the manga. They had a few scenes. I think the extra scene was like his actually seeing Yuha go in and burn down his estate. Like actually seeing that happen. And then like some of the extra training stuff between each other. But that was just like originally just. Oh yeah, Yugrim finding the sword. Yeah, that's true. They're right. That wasn't in the original. That's how he got that sword, because he didn't form it himself. He can't form it himself. So I remember one of the things I felt when I originally saw this, when I first read this, was I was like, why did Hashvault protect Yuha? He doesn't know this bitch. Like, at all. But for some reason, he stops Basby from trying to kill him, even though that's the whole point they've been going through this. And I don't know if they changed anything here from the original, but I somehow bought it more here, and I don't know why. And I think maybe part of the reason, I'm like, maybe this was there before. Is it the idea potentially that, well, one, Basby is looking at him with incredible envy, obviously, which is kind of like, this and that, and the way they showed how Jugo's demeanor changed after Yuha found him made it more impactful. Yeah, I think he had a purpose. I think part of it also, I don't know if this might be reading too much into it, because here's the thing, right? The whole idea with Hashvault is that he was abused by his uncle, right? That's the insinuation. I'm almost wondering, like, does he like feel like he needs somebody to follow? Yeah. Well, Yuha killed his abusive uncle. You could look at it that one way. But I also almost feel like the implication is also that Hashvault needs someone to make him feel like because of that abuse, he has to like hook himself to somebody, because he was with Basby that way too. And even if he knows that maybe they're crazy or evil or whatever, like Yuha is, he tied himself to Yuha in that exact same way. It's like Stockholm Syndrome, essentially, right? he wants to be needed. Basby was providing that for him. And then when Basby seemingly kind of turned on him, looked at him that way and turned him on with envy, I knew I was like, I need you. Then he protected him. I think that might be why. And I'm not going to say, when I first read this, I didn't pick up on that subtext. But I feel like it was there, and I just didn't agree. I think it was there, and I just didn't pick that up. Because I just remember thinking before, I'm like, I don't get it. Why would he turn on him? It didn't feel strong, like a strong enough reason. I have to go back. I almost want to go back and read those chapters again to see like how different they were. So I think that, I don't know. Basically, I was okay with it this time. Felt more certain this time. They gave more depth in the later years. Yeah. Did they show the is that scene when they were older? And it was there. I think it was. Because I remember him saying, Basby was describing, I kept challenging you to fights, and you kept denying me and denying me and denying me. Dude, right now, sir, I have to go look it up, though. I have to go find like a legit site and look it up. I still don't remember what number of chapters it was. It's interesting though. Like I liked how it was handled here. I actually thought it was overall pretty good. And the actual fight between Basby and Hashfault was beautifully animated and also holy shit violent. God damn. Damn, dude, that was like, I forgot how fucked up Basby got, dude. He gets he gets decimated. I'm like, shit. And none of it's censored either, which is great. Like, yeah, none of like the later like seasons of Bleach, which had like severe censorship. Ain't that shit anymore, man. Basby gets fucked up. Yeah. It is interesting. It's funny though too, because like Basby is not like entirely like you can't like you sort of feel for him, but at the same time he's also a hot-headed dickhead anyway, you know? Like he didn't really value, I think, his friendship with Hashfault exactly. He just wanted like, you know, he wanted someone that he could look after and be like and lord over in a lot of ways. So Renji too. Nah, Renji's much nicer, man. Renji's much more like, to some extent, yes, but Hashfault's like Renji with all his bad things sort of like personified. Like he like we're gonna do this, like he did value him, but he didn't give him like, but not in a, I feel like a good way, you know? Because then in the moment that Yu turns to him and he's like, all right, like literally Hashfault's looking at Basby like, oh, we did it. We did the thing we're trying to do. I can now kill this guy. And then Basby's looking at him like, what the fuck, dickhead? And he's like, why aren't you happy? You know? He never really saw him as an equal. So he was kind of one of those asshole friends, to be honest. So I buy it so much more here than I did before. And I feel like I need to go back and reread why it's like, what is it about this one that is so different? Is it actually the writing that's different? Because it almost feels like the writing isn't different, but maybe I'm different. Maybe I'm thinking about it differently. I just things that I didn't notice the first time around. Yeah, if you really valued him, he would have been happy if either one of them got close to Yuha, right? Exactly, that's the point. I will say, I never totally understood this. That said, I will say, this whole thing with Hashfault and his other half, I never really understood the purpose of it. I think maybe it was put in place so that Hashfault could quote unquote realize something here in a bit. But like, why is it here? I don't know. Why does it function this way? I don't know either. Why is it that like, oh, this one Quincy that happens at once every 200 years who can't give powers but can receive it. And for some reason, Yuha, I mean, they sorry, sort of briefly mentioned this, but when Yuha goes to sleep, because I guess he's got to go to bed every now and then, his power gets transferred over to Hashvault. But I'm like, it's interesting, but narratively, it's also just like, why? You know, what's like the reasoning behind it? Oh, it just is that way. Yeah, the presentation made it better. It might just be the case. Presentation, music's, voice acting just makes it better. It makes it, you're able to sort of notice things that you couldn't before. But yeah, I never really understood that. That was, to me, was like, okay, so that's gonna happen. I guess that's gonna happen here in this next episode. And because I think technically that's what he uses to essentially see the truth about a certain character. Because he's gonna essentially get Yuha's crazy multi-eye thing, which allows him to see like any and all things. It is literally plot-breaking horseshit power. You don't know why he's an army when he has the Almighty. I know, right? But that's to be fair. Why does any super powerful bad guy have an army? Like Aizen didn't need an army either. Even at the end of the Aizen arc, Aizen literally goes like, he's like, wow, I never would have thought that getting together all these fucking stupid Espada together, and you guys, your combined power would still be less than mine. You guys suck. This is how it's done. And then he goes and mops the floor with every single captain. Just like 8 of them. They all die. No, well, not die, but they all get fucked up. And then he fucks up Yamamoto, and it's like, he's just like, he's like, man, I really didn't need you guys at all, did I? I could have just done this all myself. But then what will we do, right? Then we wouldn't get cool fights, right? It's like, we can't just have this bit. You can't. It's like, why doesn't the final boss of an RPG just go and kill everybody? He's already like way higher levels, and you're level like 2. Why doesn't he just go out there and murder everybody? Because then we wouldn't have a plot. That's the truth. It just is what it is. See you, Basilican, big one. So anyway, yeah, I guess I think, but narratively, I never fully understood why Kubo wrote it this way. Like, I'm not gonna say it's not interesting, because I do think, I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. It's just sort of like, it doesn't really amount to much in the grand scope of the story, right? This thing that they add here. Maybe they'll go into more detail about it. I don't know. I think it'd be cool if they did. Like, if there's like a flashback as to like, to Yuha as to why he needs a hash vault to essentially hold on to his power while he takes his little nappy do. And why can't that shit just sit in him? I don't know. He's getting a little sleepy do. He's like, all right, I'm just going to sit here and go nappy. And hash vault's like, oh, God. Yeah, it might amount to more in the anime. But so yeah, anyway, episode was good. They handled it great. Beautifully animated, incredibly violent, and I still think Basby, to be fair, Basby was still the most interesting Stern Ritter anyway. And he gets a good, if not very sad way to his end. And yeah, he's dead. I mean, if it wasn't obvious, you might be thinking like, well, he pulled his sword strikes. No, he's super dead. He's gone. He ain't coming back. He is not going to be in Core Part 4. So that isn't truly the end of Basby. You never know. You never know in Bleach. Sometimes the motherfuckers are like you would have thought Byakuya was dead, but he came back. That is not going to happen with the Basby. That bitch is dead. I almost wish they had hinted more at that again. Again, like that was it wasn't like that in the manga. I feel like that's one way they could have improved it even more here, was actually hit more at their friendship. Because they but at the same time, I also get why, because they only ever interact like at the start of the arc and then at the end of the arc. So I don't know. As a if you're adapting an anime, it's kind of hard to like force interactions with characters if they're not like in the same vicinity. So, but either way, It was great. It was beautiful, and it was not how this part ended. It's not how the core ended. We're going on to the next part, which means, will we get what I actually was hoping for? I don't know, man. I don't know. Could it happen? That would be sick. But here's the thing. Ishida never... He doesn't run into Ichigo again for a while, right? Not in the original. Wait, do they find each other again? Do they? I don't remember. I gotta look this up, man. Yeah, Ichigo's like fucking sleeping. He's in bed right now. It's actually, thankfully, it's pretty easy to look up because visible answer bleach. No, visible fucking answer bleach. I have to find a fucking place I can read the actual thing. Read. Is this gonna work? Yeah, here we go. Wait. So I can't show this, by the way. I cannot actually show this. Otherwise I would show it for you guys, but that would not be a good idea. God, sorry. The way the original manga is so fucking different. How they've like had the events here. I don't think they're actually showing Hitsugaya fighting fucking the Valkyrie, and I'm like, that shit's not gonna be shown in this core. That's definitely not here. Yeah, this is like skipping ahead a lot. By having the visible answer happen now. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is so out of order. It is out of order. Because, yeah, what's Ichigo and everyone are here. Sorry, I'm looking at... So, wait, when did this take place? This was after the Askin fight, right? Because Ichigo's here. The Askin fight is over at this point in the original story, isn't it? The preview for episode 40 is out. Bleach. 40 preview. And we got a link. Like out on. Yeah, they rearranged the order then. I can't show this either, unfortunately. You don't see Ichigo though. God, I forgot all this happened, dude. I'm like looking at this shit. So here how it went in the original. Ichigo is there. They fight a little bit, and then yeah. And then okay, and then the jobbers show up. Chad, fight these jobbers. Fucking hell. Dude, this is so This is so out of order. This is like the fucking end, bro. Yeah, this is like the end of this shit. Ichigo's there at the start of the preview. Let me see. Oh, you're right. He is. Oh, you're right. He is. Bitch. I think it is going to happen. The last episode is an hour long. Oh, fuck. I think I might be right. I might be right. I might have been right. Dude, come on. Come on. That was the way you would end this. A fucking round 2 between these bitches. Oh, dude. So that's interesting. It seems to me what they're going to do, by the way. I don't know how they're going to explain Ichigo getting away from Askin. I'm not sure they're going to explain that. They're just going to be like, because here's what happened in the original. Ichigo fought Askin, and then off screen gets poisoned and is just on the ground. Like, they're like, ha, I got you, Ichigo. He's just right there. And then other people come over and fight Askin, and they get their fight. And Ichigo lies face down on the ground for a number of chapters doing literally nothing. This scene we're about to get next episode takes place a good chunk after that happens. It's like technically was supposed to be kind of close to the end of the whole series. I think they're taking that out. I don't know exactly how they're going to explain it because we literally saw Ichigo fighting Askin. So I don't know if it's just like maybe he'll still get dropped and then maybe someone will be like, hey, we'll handle this guy and wake up Ichigo or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's during the Gerard arc. You call it the Gerard arc because, yeah, that shit goes on for a while. Maybe Askin dipped. Yeah, maybe so. They might just cut that part out. I had completely forgotten. I'm like, I don't even remember. Does Ichigo even run into Ishida before you know what happens again? He does. But it was I know why I didn't remember. Because it was so fucking inconsequential feeling and such a goddamn buzzkill. It was so like, that's it? This is how we wrapped this whole shit up? Because we were all expecting something fucking cool to happen. And no, they, like, okay, like, it felt like the whole series was building up to it, right? We were expecting something cool to happen. He shot like one arrow at him again and flicked it away. Ishida, why? Blah, 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 blah. And now we're friends again. Nothing. It was nothing. I think I blocked it out of my head because I think I was so angry about it. I think I completely had forgotten of that shit. They did run into each other. Because then, guess what immediately happens after this, by the way? Aside from Ishida and his confrontation with somebody else, Chad's epic fight. Chad's biggest fight in the whole series, guys, comes right after this. I just looked in that chapter. It's fucking crazy, dude. I think that was what it was. Chad's fight was so fucking absolutely bawling that it made me forget all the shit that came before. It was fucking insane, bro.
It's fine. The statues come out and they're like, we're going to kill you, Ichigo. And he's like, who the fuck are you? And we're like, I don't know. I'm statues. And then Chad's like, Ichigo. Puts his arm on his shoulder. I got this. Absolute Giga Chad. God, I hope we get some more to do than that. Can't imagine Chad losing. Can't lose it. God, I really hope they give him more to do. Anyway, we might actually get a truly like unhinged Ichigo and Uryu fight. Hell, Chad might even help, and even Orihime might help. But I hope that I hope that they truly go hard. If they do, this will be this is honestly, if they do this, if they truly do this and they go hard, like I want them to beat each other up. They didn't do that before, right? I want Ishida to blow a hole open in Ichigo again, and then Ichigo to blow a hole open in Ishida. If they can do that, this will have been actually one of the best cores. And I can't even believe I'm saying that, because this is truly righting the wrongs of the original. This is truly like, holy shit, they fucking did it. This is what we all wanted to happen, and they fucking did it. I know. Realize this about Ishida. Ichigo was about Ishida, so I don't know. But I think that they still fight a little bit. I just read the chapter. They do a little tiny fight. Little tiny little boo-boo fight. And it lasts for all of like 2 seconds. But I think this is where I think they have the potential to do it. To actually, but here's the thing, like they are like, for people who are like, I don't know if they'll do it. Think about how hard they already went in the previous fight. Ishida blew a hole open in Ichigo, and they did a bunch more shit. Ishida transformed into his Volstadt, and he didn't do that before. And they went really hard, and also Ishida also beat the shit out of Renji and other folks, and he didn't do that in the original. He also technically murdered that other fucking Sector Zero chick. He's fucking motivated, bro. he's motivated in the anime. He's like, fuck it, dude, I'm gonna kill everybody. I'm gonna shit. Shida is fucking ready, dude. You don't remember the clothes lady? He was the one that killed her. He actually killed her. And he even used his power on her, which they have not officially revealed yet, but it's like, I think they could do it, man. And if they do that, if we get a round 2 that is like the round 2 of all round 2s, and we get like a legit, like, I will pop off so hard. And it will legitimately make me go, like, don't read the manga, watch the anime. Which I normally would never say. Watch the anime, bro. It's so much better. Because that would make sense. Because here's the other thing. The follow-up to this would be the fight between Ashida and somebody else. Which, all I'm going to say, too, that is not the fight you end on. No. No, it isn't. That is not the fucking fight. And also, timeline-wise, wouldn't match up. I don't think it would make much sense either. But come on, dude. That fight fucking sucks. I mean, it's cool for a bit, and then it fucking sucks. That was one of the fights that also made me fucking angry in the original. It made me mad. I was super mad by that fight. I was like, oh my god, fucking, this is what made me really hate the other character. Like, I was like, fuck this character, and fuck you. So, if we get that fucking super... Oh, dude. Oh, my God. And I'll be right, too. Because, come on, dude. That is the best way to end this. That is what we've been building up towards. So, all I'm saying is, I fucking look forward to it, man. Fuck.
That's so fucking cool. That'd be so fucking cool. Show us because Kubo was rushed. Here's the thing, though, man. All that's hearsay. All that's just rumors. We don't honestly really know what the reason was behind the rushed ending to Bleach. We don't. Nothing has ever been confirmed. It's just a bunch of rumors. We all believed for years that Kubo got cut from Shonen, and that was why they just pushed him out because it wasn't getting numbers. It was like, or no, it was health reasons of this and that. Nothing has ever been confirmed. We don't know. It just is what it is. You know, maybe this was exactly what he wanted. We have no idea, but it was never confirmed. We all just think it's this. We all just have nothing. We're just going off of rumors and people theorizing because it's like, it had to be that way, right? It does seem to us as viewers and readers that something did go wrong along the way, because it definitely didn't feel like the perfect ending, which is what it's hilariously called in the manga. I think it was literally called like the perfect ending. And it was like, this is not the perfect ending. Here's a synopsis. So if you want to peek at the next episode, they have a synopsis. Yeah, that's yeah, he's gonna show up. He's gonna do that thing happens. The story progresses from the farewell of Shinigami and Quincy, Ichigo and Uryu, resolve and pride to the end of the conflict. Uryu shot through Renji and returned to the true castle, with Hashfall, who seemed different, stepped in and called him out. Oh, looks like that. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wait, what? I'm just going to read this. Uryu shot through Renji, returned to the castle. Hashfall, who seems different, steps in and calls out to him. Meanwhile, the Shinigami believe in the path that Karaku has opened and rush to the main hall. This is all translated, by the way, out of Google Translate. To the main hall of the true world, to the castle. Blocking their path is Gerard. Gerard Valkyrie. Gerard is in disadvantaged situation in front of the captains, who attack him repeatedly, but there's a sense of ease in his expression. He says that it is only when it happens in the face of crisis that it is a miracle. Meanwhile, Ichigo, Orihime, Chad, and the others are being driven to spiritual poisoning by the power of Askin. Ichigo leaves the fight against Askin to Yoriichi, who comes to his aid and runs off. Everything is connected to one thing. Having survived the brutal battle to the death and reached the destination, what Ichigo sees in his eyes is poison resistance. Oh no, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. It's gonna happen. They actually rewrote it. That is not what happened. They actually rewrote that shit. It's happening. They're trying to be kind of coy about it. I think this is why I think this is it, guys. This is right now, we're going to witness next episode, which is I think the finale, which is an hour long. It's like a double episode. This is probably what was teased while they said that we did something in this one that's going to make the fans go, holy shit. Right? That's going to make the fans get a huge reaction of the fans. I think a lot of us thought maybe it was when Ichigo got shot by Shida and blasted a hole open in him, which was kind of like, whoa. No, I think it's actually going to be this. Because this is going to be what we all actually wanted to have happen. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Dude, if I'm right, you owe me 100 gift subs. I'm just kidding. No, if I'm right, dude, I'm going to pop the fuck off, dude. I'll be so happy. Legitimately, I will actually be like, this might be my favorite core. And for being what was the rest of this fucking anime, like what was the rest of this story in the original, which I was like, this is where Bleach falls off super hard in this arc. It will have now made it, because now she's already done way more and it's been super fucking satisfying. this shit will have like, oh my God, this is so good. And dude, God damn, dude, if Ichigo fucking uses his Bankai, I will fucking shit and vomit and piss myself. If he actually does use his Bankai, fuck, I would be so happy. That would be such a good call, dude. I know, he's got to save it. Does he though? Come on, man. Think about how that actually plays out normally. Does he need to save it there? Fucking, can we see what it actually does? The other thing he could save for that fight. The other thing he could. I would say his other form he could save for that fight. Because that's cool. It makes more sense to use it there because Orihime's there, right? So that you get that moment. Although they probably could switch it here too, because Orihime's technically here too, but whatever. I gotta say something for the final fight. I mean, we'll see. We'll fucking see. But if they truly go hard here, fuck. Because they have to, dude. If there's 2 episodes worth, they have to do it. That's a lot of time. Because they're not going to end with Uryu versus the other person there. They're not going to do that. That would be the bad way to end it, in my opinion. Because that fight is very unsatisfying, in my opinion. I don't know how they're going to fix it either. I think it kind of just is what it is. But they might change it. Hell, Ichigo's up. He's got poison resistance. So, it's not impossible. That's all I'm saying. Fuck. The animators said the hour-long episode is like movie quality. They're hyping that shit up. It's funny, they really didn't hint at it much, right? I think the reason why they didn't, I think they're really trying to keep it a surprise. I actually think they are. In the preview, you just see Hashfault, right? So you're just because I think all of us, because everyone's was thinking what we were thinking, where it's oh yeah, it's just gonna be the friend and then their final duel, and that's where it's gonna end. But they're it's not. So we're all, and now everything's kind of out of order. So we're all kind of confused. We're what? So I think they're trying to kind of yeah, bitch. Oh, fuck. That's going to be so peak, bro. I can't tell you how happy I'll be. I legitimately. Because the funny thing is, I was already happy with just even the first confrontation they had. Because I was damn, this is already so much more than the original. But if they do this, that's gonna send me. Oh, fuck. That's so cool. I'm so excited for next week, man. Fuck me, man. All right. Bishojo, Kaido for the 8 months. Thank you, man. Leon Dark for the 3 months. Rushy Stray for the $10. Thank you, dude. Hey, Nico, love your content. Have you seen the new trails to the Sky FC remake? Greetings from Portugal. Thank you. We just reacted to it earlier. I'll get that reaction on YouTube ASAP as well. Oxley for the 11 months. Nico, I'll be playing Metaphor ReFantazio this week, so I haven't tuned in your playthrough. Do you have any tips on Metaphor that I need to remember? There's a lot of interesting sort of time-saving things that are not immediately apparent or obvious, I would say. I think one thing I would say is one thing that will save you a little bit of a headache. You only lose your nighttime when you go to a dungeon. That's the only time you'll lose your nighttime, is when you go to a dungeon. And that I think just keep that in mind, and that'll open up possibilities that you might not see. That wasn't immediately apparent to me. Not when you're traveling, specifically when you're going to a dungeon. The new Chainsaw Man trailer PV. Oh, boy. Oh. Dynamo MCC for the 100 bits. Thank you. Also confirmed, most surprisingly, Core 4 will have several episodes of just new anime content. This fall part will be so different from the manga. That's good. That's good. Yeah, just make it better. Oxley for the 11 months. It was almost like this is just what Kubo always wanted. Maybe, Which does kind of lead to the, what we always thought, that it was rushed. Oxley for the 11 months. I'll be playing. Oh, yeah, actually, that was the one. So, yeah.
You don't lose your knight unless you go to a dungeon. Chainsaw Man. Oh boy. Fuck it. I'll just show it here. I'm gonna keep it minimized though, okay?
デンジ君はさ、田舎のネズミと都会のネズミ、どっちがいい？
Ah, beautiful animation.
最強に元気なら明日の休み私とデートしない？やったー！デンジ君みたいな面白い人初めて。
マキマさんは俺に心ってあると思います？
どうしてそんなことを聞くの？
Then she just wants sex so bad.
私が全部教えてあげる。
Oh god, that's right.
どうしよう。目つむると
Everyone just manipulates the fuck out of Denji.
俺が知り合う女がさ
Shark guy.
殺そうとしてんだけど、あいつに天使をやるわけにはいかない。
Kabetti's back.
逮捕する。
人間は苦しんで死ぬべきだと思ってる。
これが正解だよな。チェイサー様大キャービーム、俺に後悔させんじゃねえぞ。
Animation. Cool. When's that date? 2025 and what? Yeah, Tenjeru. That's cool. That's fucking cool, man. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be great. That's definitely Mappa as well. That's a great. I mean, it's interesting. It's an OVA or yeah. It's an OVA, right? So it's not actually, it's basically a movie. I wonder if that means they'll also do like an anime version of that too. But that'll be cool. It's good. That's a great little arc essentially for Chainsaw Man. But damn, dude, I forgot about that scene. Damn, they show it like just kind of pretty explicitly. I was like, oh, that's right. They go like skinny dipping at one point. I was like, fuck. Maybe it'll be incorporated into season 2. Yeah, they've done that. Like other things have done that. I always think it's sort of interesting when they do it that way, but it's like, okay. I mean, we're gonna get the story regardless. Yeah, Demon Slayer did the same thing apparently. Dragon Ball's kind of done that too. Yeah, Project Eden got announced here recently too. Yeah, Kubo clip about anime original content. I think he really wanted to do his best to fix the ending. And that's good. That's good. I mean, you're seeing it, right, with all the changes they've already made. So that makes sense. Good on him, man. Good on him. I'm glad he... It's hard to believe that he wouldn't have been aware of it anyway. But like I said, we don't actually know the reason. That's the thing we have to realize, is that we don't truly know what the reason was behind what happened. It's all just hearsay. It was never clarified. We probably never will know, unless Kubo literally comes out and explains it. But Kubo, here's the other thing you got to keep in mind. Why don't we know what it is? Probably because Kubo might get in trouble if he actually did that. Maybe he's under contract. Maybe he can't really explain why it came out that way without throwing Shonen under the bus. You know? Shonen Jump. So... it's very likely why we don't really know. Yeah, everyone wanted Bleach to come back. Everyone did. Because everyone, like... people still looked back at this arc. Because there's a lot of good things in this arc. The problem with the arc is that it just ends terribly. The last third of it is balls, in my opinion. But...
they've already made it like I said, it's just like this. If they do next episode what I want them to do, this is gonna be some peak fiction, bro. All right, voice stuff. Atomic Mage, FF Black Mage. Does Nico even wait? FF Black Mage? Does Nico even have a voice for me? Whatever. Mage Journal Jargon #1. First files are over. Yippee. Second, they revealed launch window for the FC remake, which is 9+ months from now. Lastly, I caved in and checked out the Hoyo game this week. HSR. Doesn't help that I'm playing FGO at the same time. The one arguably the worst pity system known to man. Galaxy Brain play on my part. Everyone you stream ZZ. Of course, you stream ZZZ the week I start playing a Hoyo game. What are the odds? Is everyone just gonna be doing this, where I'm just gonna be everyone's personal diary? Your personal voice diary, is that what I've become here? Narrator. At the Christmas recital, as decided by Bernie.
Because I'm in charge. Now on the 12th day of Christmas, what your love gave to me.
Bizzle 12 archetypes. Joshua 11 shining palms. P3 hero. 10 toilet breaks. Clive 9 icon powers. Iori 8 servant battles. Cloud 7 rebirth. Again 0 6 cyber elves. Kameda 5 fulfilled 6 cyber elves. 5 fulfilled bagels. Rauru 4 Zonai stones. Kel 3 big booty CDs. Estelle 2 talking chests. And a Merry Christmas to all my penguins. Not quite the right number of syllables, but I appreciate the hustle. Thank you. Christian Kim, Estelle.
Nico's officially completed our game, Joshua, and it was peak.
Yup, Estelle is truly best Estelle.
I hope he checks out the third in the near future when he's ready. Also, please play ZZ on stream, Nico. It'll be a lot of fun.
Okay, fine, I'll do it. If I somehow get better luck than my lighter pulls for Miyabi.
Deal.
20 pulls for Miyabi W Engine later. Well, that's the deal's a deal. Time to play it. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never played this game before. Darth Penn's Stroll. Are you sure about this, Heisme? Do we have better things to do, like infiltrating Luis's ship? Heisme, bah! This is a grand tradition of my village. Do not dismiss it. Cut to Heisme dressed as Santa. Stroll and Bizzle as 2 deer, and Hulkenberg as an elf. Ho ho ho! And with this, young Maria, I bring you gifts from the lands of the south. Merry Christmas, Nico. That's cute. That'd be fucking funny as shit, dude. Kujibiki, Gato. Congratulations on pulling Miyabi in her W engine, Nico. Gato, what are you doing here? I'm sending my regards and your good fortune. I find that hard to believe. Usually show up when I'm in agony. Oh, there will be plenty more moments in that in the future. For now, here, my special blend, no crack. That's delicious, Gato. Damn straight. Know what you guys are talking about. I never played any of this. Leon, based on true story, definitive edition of Yeast X gets announced. Leon, okay, Falcon might be pulling an Atlas here, but we need more info. Is it a sequel or just a definitive version? Release date trailer of Sky FC drops. Wow, this game looks good. And it's coming out next fall. This is going to be busy. 2025. Yeast versus Trails announced for localization. Okay, chill the fuck out. I'm ready for some Falcon Smash Brothers. Who wants these hands? Thank you. Nicest pop. Andrew S. number 40. You know how people usually complain about RNG in games? I think RNG can be good or bad depending on the context or genre. Strategy games are built around RNG, but what makes that fine is that those games don't expect perfection. The point is to minimize risk and maximize your odds of success. As a good player, though, knows how to win without relying on bad luck. Bad RNG is games where you need to lucky roll to succeed and can't do anything to improve your odds. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, RNG's in everything, man. It's literally everything, every game. But it's like, yeah, how is it used? Is it truly like what's RNG? Like your damage is RNG, but the range is like from like 1 to 1,000. That would not be good, you know? That's just design. Chrono Queen. After finishing the Fate Samurai Remnant 11 months ago, let's be honest, I'm not going to do a Let's Play of a mobile gacha. It's not happening. At most, you get a stream, and even that's pretty unlikely. Present time. ZZ's streaming it's announced. Weissman's voice. All according to plan. Thank you. All right. Bernie Scratches, Dear Raposa, Leon, Olme Rolks, Masculine Penguin, Dabas Joshi, Christian Kim, Random Kelsey, NC King, Sorosoda, Dixie Gull, Chrono Queen, Blast Lance MP, Kujibiki, Atomic Mage, and Joshua. Thank you. Bernie's been here, by the way. She actually came by a bit early today. She's just been hanging out, being a little monkey. Being a little monkey doodle.
Thank you, penguins. Those were some excellent scratches.
Cameras. Being super choppy right now for some reason. All right, give me a quick second. I'm gonna grab some chapsticks. I talked for a long time and get some more water, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna fucking finally play. We're gonna play a Hoyoverse game together. I'll be right back. All right. So like I said, never played a Hoyoverse game before, all right? Never played Genshin Impact, never played Honkai Star Rail. Never played any other shit they ever made. So I figure we're going to check it out with Zenless Zone Zero. What does that mean? I don't know. I don't even know what a ZZ Top is, bro. But that's the name of the game. Get ready, because we're going to be checking this out, and what is probably the only stream on this platform that is not sponsored by Hoyoverse. That's right. This shit ain't even sponsored. You know what that means? I can say whatever the fuck I want about it. That's right, bitch. I get to say whatever the fuck I want. My controller's not over here. It's plugged into my Xbox. Fuck, hold on. So, well, I'm sorry to say, if you're interested in playing Zenless Zone Zero, make sure to click the link down below. That does not exist. And a lot of people said this game is free. It is not. It costs 850 US American dollars to play this game. Make sure to click my sponsor link and also buy G Fuel while you're down there. It will not slowly kill you over time, I promised. Every bit of G Fuel has just a small amount of LSD to make sure you keep coming back for more. Just like the game we're about to play. There's a little amount of LSD in every gacha you pull to make sure you just keep coming back, bitch. So, hope you're ready. Hope you're ready. We're going to play a hentai game together, guys. We're going to do this. What is a Zenless? What is a zone? And what is a zero? This is things that we've been asking ourselves for many years. I know I have. But we're going to find out together. This is the third game, I believe, by HoYoverse. And I've had so many fucking people request this. I don't know why. I have no idea why anyone would want me to see me play this game. Do I look like someone who plays games like this? Of course not. All right? Only fucking weebs and nerds and fucking piece of shit, horny, hentai-loving, feet-loving dickheads play games like this. That's not me at all. All right? Get this shit out of here. This is their sixth game? What the fuck? What are the other ones? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to fucking know. I'm not showing the screen right now. Hold on. Don't worry, I'm aware of it. I have to log in to a brand new, fresh account here. I have to set things up because yes, I can't just go in here. Why ain't you showing up? Come on.
Navigate as your heart dictates. Robust power.
Hell, it's not showing up. Fucking hell. Hold on. Hold on. I hate when this thing doesn't work. Why you no worky? Fucking hell, dude. Fucking Streamlabs be such a piece of shit sometimes, where it's like it doesn't detect a game as a game. And then I tell it, okay, capture this specific window, and it's still not doing it. What is the problem? What is the problem? What is the dealio? Oh my god. Bro. I can do it this way, I guess. Prefer not to do it that way.
Morning, Mr. Rob. Can I have a latte, please? Extra sugar, extra milk.
Why do you not detect this as a game? Is this not a video game to you? God, Streamlabs can be so fucking stupid sometimes, dude.
But he's actually paying attention, quietly noting down what each of us prefers. That there's a tender heart ticking away.
Oh my god.
Makes you wonder, huh?
I need to add a window capture specifically. Alright, I guess we're gonna do it that way then. Well, that, woohoo! That worked. Rearrange what this is.
Janice Quarter, a premier shopping destination. Discover style, adventure, and endless energy.
There we go.
Everything you're looking for is here.
Alright. Thank you. Yeah, apparently I had to do specifically a window and not just a game footage, because I guess it doesn't count this as a game.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me.
The thought of an apocalypse never troubled. What? Oh, no, it's still not working. Excuse me? Oh, fuck you. How? How are you this stupid? How are you this stupid, Streamlabs? What the fuck? How are you this fucking stupid?
On that beach.
What?
Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace.
I can see the icon, but it's just frozen.
Even if tomorrow were better, it wouldn't be worse.
I guess I have to do... Okay, I guess I have to do it this way. I didn't want to do it like this. This is displaying everything on this monitor, because some shit will just pop up, and I'm like, I don't know if I'd want it to do that. Sometimes this shit will get like go to external links, but fine, whatever. Fucking Streamlabs, stupid piece of shit. Fucking software. All right. So whatever the hell this game is, look at this weird shit. We're about to play a Power Rangers game. First time I've ever loaded this up before. We're gonna experience what is it got people so hot and horny and heavy over this game, right? So here we go. Clean, fresh, brand new game. Let's see what the fuck this amazing $850 game has to offer us. Gotta log into 30 servers. I got a bunch of free stuff. Wow, it just throws me in the game. Who is this character? Who are those people? Where am I? What is this? Why is there a dog at that stand over there? Penguins, what is this? What's happening? What is all this shit? What's that? You saying I should go over here and talk to the dog? And then I should go over here and press the X button and scratch this off? Okay, I got 280 space bucks. That's amazing. All right, what else should I do? You're saying I should run over to this coffee shop here with a panda outside it? And I should go inside and make sure to buy this one specifically? Why should I do that? Okay, I'm going by what you guys are telling me, all right? All right. Okay, sure. What does that do? It's not important? Okay. And then you want me to run over here? Actually hit the RB button, go to your menu, go to this thing, go to the counter specifically? All right, that's fucking odd. I should go in here, talk to this Bang Boo here, go through a list of fucking people and fucking, it doesn't matter, pick the bear? Okay, why? Go here, press this button and then do this? What am I doing? What is all this? This doesn't make any sense at all. This is weird. You guys are very, very specific about all this though. Okay. And you're saying I should go in here, pause the game, go over to the compendium? What? Makes the hit this button here? I got a bunch of, what is all this? What's this thing? Why do I already have a bunch of bingos? Why am I level fucking 53? This doesn't make any sense. What? Okay, what else should I do now? What you're saying is I should go over here, go down to this area. Go over to this area over, here. Okay, what's this? Is this where the hentai is? What? Go to this lady at the counter? Talk to her? Spend the thing that I just got a double on? And you're saying I should put it into money because this game, the end game money grind in this game is fucking nightmare? No way. What? That's insane. I'm learning so much. You guys are so good at directions. Oh no, I'm playing a video game. What do I do? How do I move or control? Oh God. Oh no. What Pickles, what do I do? What you're saying, press this button to do this and do that? I should aim and do this thing? Okay, cool. I'm doing things. Look at this. It's incredible. I feel so powerful. Oh my God, now I'm this girl for some reason. And now I'm this chick. Oh my God, I'm Virgil. How am I doing this? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at this. Oh man, I feel so powerful. It's almost like you guys are so good at directions. How am I doing all this stuff? They're telling me these perfect dodges, I can perfect parry stuff? And then if I press the RB, I get a boost there? Okay, all right. I think I see what you're cooking here, penguins. I think it all makes sense. Okay, you guys are telling me if I hold down the X button here, I get scum mode? All right, let me see this. Scum. Cool. Wow. That was amazing. That was so cool. How did I do all that? That was insane. You guys are so good at this. You guys are so good at giving directions, and I got double the money that I normally would. Oh, that's what the coffee was for. Holy shit. Wow. This is great. I don't know why people are so, I mean, these guys are already level 60? What's the highest level in the game? What's that? It's level 60? Holy shit. Why do people complain about this? I already got a bunch of free characters. What? You're telling me this isn't even the character that you start controlling in this game? What? There's a whole other bunch of characters? I could be this bear? Dude, this game's crazy. All this for the low price of $850 US? Jesus. What have I been doing with my whole life? Fucking buying a house? Fucking nerd. I should have been out here buying this, get big furry, big dick bear man here. Damn. What, you want to see it? This chick in particular? Why? What? You want me to do this? You want me to walk outside? Okay. And then you want me to, what? You want me to go over here and then you want me to look up at the sky? Why would you want me to do that? Okay, penguins, we're doing it. We're looking up at the sky. It's great. I mean, I don't see anything in particular worth up there. What am I looking for? Penguins, you need to help guide me. What's happening? There's not even a bird or anything up there. It's very unexciting. I think you're lying to me. I think you guys are fucking lying to me. I don't see anything. Why would you have me do that? That was a waste of my time. Let's try this chick. Her ears twitch. Cool. What? You want me to go back to her? Or you want me to walk slowly at this weird camera angle? Why? You want me to move at the same time? That didn't make birds show up or anything, guys. This is stupid. This is such a waste of my fucking time. I actually have no idea why anyone would do this or play this game or have the camera this low on a character. Design-wise, it doesn't make any sense at all. It's just a waste of my fucking time. God damn it. Why'd I have you guys convince me to play this? This game's trash. Look at this. Look at this crap. Who the fuck is that?
Evil.
Who is that guy back there? And why does he sound like
This is the path
fucking Luke from Street Fighter 6?
Stand. I have two. Ready for
It's amazing. Look at this brand new account. I only have like a bunch of characters that are like level 50 and 60. This is crazy.
Eradicate all evil.
Look at this. Person's maxed out.
This is the path I
Wow.
follow.
You get all that for the low price of $850 US. That's amazing. Okay, enough of the bit. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll fucking stop. I'll stop. Yes, I have played this game. Most of you already knew that, but some of you didn't. So I had to be stupid about it, okay? I'm sorry. It was a surprising number of comments on my YouTube post that were like, oh man, Nico's gonna check out Zenless and he's never played it. This is gonna be good. You clearly do not follow me on my social media and did not hear me talk about pulling this chick
Eradicate. This is the path I follow.
in 220 pulls or 210 pulls, and then pulling this thing in 210 pulls. I'm not shitting you. I couldn't believe it.
Eradicate.
I think I
all
might have
evil.
just sacrificed my potential first child. I don't know how that happened. Anyway, follow me on Twitter. I occasionally post things about other things, aside from the things that I'm playing on my YouTube and Twitch. So let me tell you real quick. Why did I play this? When did I play this? How did I play this? Many questions, I'm sure, lingering in your head. Because I'm sure you guys know, I don't really play a lot of gacha games. I mean, I guess you wouldn't really know. But I don't stream it, definitely. I've never done a sponsorship stream with this. This is truly not a sponsored stream. Which is why I can joke and say this is $850 or something, right? Here's how this went down. I watched other people play this game. I have not played any Hoyoverse games. That is actually the truth. This is the first one I've ever played. I like the style of the game. I'm like, oh, this looks kind of cool. The gameplay actually seems pretty fun. And having played it, it is fun. With some caveats, but I'll get to that. I like the style a lot. And no, not just for that. I like the style, like a lot of movement, a lot of cool animations, a lot of cool moves the characters can do. As ridiculous as this character looks, she's actually fun as fuck to play, which is why I got her. Insanely fucking fun to play. Dude, my favorite character in the game. Who do you think my favorite character in the game is, Penguins? Who do you think it is? Just character. Not gameplay, character. Who's my favorite? You guys all say Billy. You just like that because his name is Billy. Billy Balls here. Billy's fine. I don't think he's that fun though. He's fine. He's super basic. But in terms of, I mean, character-wise though, he's fun. He's fine. Some of you got it. Is it King Yi? She's sweet and funny. She's also apparently one of the smallest. There was like a height thing released. She's actually like one of the smallest characters in the whole game. Also, when she runs, she makes a little dingling sound. And I haven't figured out if that's like, she's supposed to be like a little robot. And I can't tell if that's her like robot joints or if her little tassels are dingling. You hear it? It's like little bells. It's like her little tassel hair things. It's this bitch. This tall bitch. Cool as fuck. I like this character a lot. I already liked him. Yes, and he's voiced by Alex Lee, by the way. Yeah, I like this character a lot. I think he's actually really cool. We need more guy characters in this game. This game is, by the way, primarily female characters. There's like 3 dudes. And I'm not joking. He's cool as fuck. And I actually liked his backstory. I liked his little side story event thing. He's fun. He's funny and he's adorable. And he's voiced by Alex Lee. And also fun as fuck to play. But so why did I play this? Why did I check it out? I thought the game looked good. I tried it. I decided to try it. I'm gonna say right now, and I can say this because this isn't sponsored. This game's story is okay, but I'm not gonna say it's great. It is super filled out with a lot of boring bullshit in between big moments, and it's also slow as fuck at the start. I wanted so badly to skip cutscenes at the start because it was so boring. It's so fucking boring at the start. It gets better. It does get better. I didn't skip it because I'm like, I'm going to try. Because here's the thing. I like the designs for a lot of these characters a lot. You know who else's design I love? And she's kind of like the face of this game, funny enough, is this girl. Great design. Look at her. She's very Chiaki-like. I like her too. Ambi's funny. She's got a little funny run. Yeah, she's good. She's a good girl. I get to see she has like a big battery on her back here. I never really focused on that when I actually fought with her. But I like her. She's cool. A lot of great designs. I mean, it's a little horny. By little, I mean like, but it's still a pretty good design. Billy's cool. Sexy Robo Man. I'm just a goofball. I like the designs. I like the animation. Nekomata and her, listen to her little clinky feet. And when she kills you, she does the little cat butt wiggle thing. I think Oyoverse overall, I've always thought they've had pretty great character designs. This is why these games get Rule 34 to hell, because the designs are just really good. You know, the character like personalities are pretty one note. Everyone has like this one thing that they have and they just kind of beat it into the ground. Ambi equates real life to movies. Billy is just always freaking out about something. Corrin is the shy girl. Nicole is the greedy boss manager that spends all their money. Ben is a construction guy. Piper is a little girl that acts like an old woman. Sukaku is a hungry girl. Lucy is a tsundere girl. King Yi is a robot, quiet robot thing. Seth is weird social butterfly. Anton fucks his little gizmo on his arm that he calls his bro. Jane is a sexy femme fatale detective lady that is weirdly sexual about everything. Lighter is just cool. Haramasa is lazy. Miyabi is Virgil. And Soldier 11 shoots fire. So, like, everyone's got, like, this one thing in their personality, and that's fine, right? That's fine. It makes them funny and likable. You even get funny enough little persona social events in this game. You can hang out with people. They're pretty shallow, to be honest. They're not exactly like, oh man, this is top tier. And a lot of them repeat as you build up your social links with people and literally spend time with them, and then you can unlock extra things like this motherfucker. You can change your background here. And I think that's really cool. Oh, also one other thing. This game's UI is balls. If you're looking at this for the first time and you're like, what the fuck? What even? Oh my God. Oh my God. So much fucking bullshit. That's everyone's reaction to this because there's so much of it. This game's UI is fucking trash. You figure it out eventually. But when I first played this, I was like, what the fuck? What do I do? What is all this? What does all this mean? What does all this fucking mean? Why is there so many buttons for everything? Yeah, it's a lot. It's a fucking lot. What the hell? Oh, how'd you guys even figure out where I was? What? I'm like, why is this? Can you guys see like my friend thing? How did you figure that out? You guys are stalking me. Oh my God. This person. So I'm going to say right now, this person right here is a psycho. Why are they a psycho, penguins? Tell me. If you've played enough of this game, you know why they're a psycho. Oh, my UID is down there. I see. Okay. Yes, you understand. C6 Ellen. I'm not going to shame you, by the way. This is not me. I would never shame anyone. Press press RS to check tit. They're a ruthless gardener. Oh, I just accepted it. I didn't even... Whatever. Sure, guys. I don't even know what this fucking does. Don't bug me. I don't know if it like fucking means you bug me on. I don't know what this shit... What does this mean? Uh-oh. Maybe I should have done that. Listen, I play this on my cozy time. I don't want people like... Can I be like... Fuck. This is probably a bad idea. Just arcade shit. All right, so you're not gonna like see me online all the... Oh, no, you will see me because I can see you online. I don't want people to see me online. I'm like... Nico's playing in the Zero fucking 3 o'clock in the morning fucking shit. How do I fucking... Is there even an option to... Fucking... What if I change my mind? How do I unfriend people? I can't. Can I not? I don't think I can. Go to the profile. I'm trying to click. I'm like clicked on their fucking little button down there. You can? How do I do it? Right now I'm clicked on their little thing down here. Social media setting. Allow friends to view the board. Allow friends to view your display stand. Make my info public. That doesn't even get rid of the thing in the bottom right. Press Y. Oh, thank you. Sorry, guys. Sorry. This is not why I play this game. I don't play this game for friends. Sorry. That's not... I literally like I don't want people to see me like whenever I'm playing this or something to be like, and unfortunately that is just how it is. I'm a content creator. I know you fuckers stalk me on my social media or my Steam or whatever, which is why I have to literally hide my activity on Steam, because otherwise it literally gives away what a next LP will be or how many hours I put into some shit or whatever. So that's literally like, yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't want to go on here, have a bunch of penguins be like, Nico's on fucking Zenless Zone 0 or something, and then like have you judge me like, oh, he's doing that and not working or something. And it's like, I'm not your slave horse here, okay? I fucking need that. I don't need to be stalked in any other ways, okay? A bunch of this dumb shit. Set to private, maybe. It doesn't matter. Leave me alone! Hide your stats. I mean, but then what's the point of even being friends, bro? If I'm just like gonna be private in any way. Like I said, I'm playing this for me, man. I'm not playing this for anybody else. So I find this game. This game can be pretty cozy. I'll tell you now, though. Like I said, you might notice something. I haven't actually done any of the new story bits. And the reason why I haven't done it is that I don't honestly care as much. It's not really the story that I've been really super focused on, but we're going to do it together here. I decided after a while that, you know what? Maybe I'll just do it on stream with you guys. What I've been doing is spending all my time playing this shit, where there's the most actual gameplay. Hollow Zero, Shiyu Defense, and grinding these motherfuckers. Because, unfortunately, I have sort of hit a wall here.
This is the path I follow.
I played, by the way, when did I start playing this? I played this, I did not play the beta. I don't think I even played 1.0. I played it when this girl showed up, Kingy. She was the banner. So I think that might be like version 1.1. So yeah, Raptor Zhu Yen. So Kingy is where I started. She was here. And I'm gonna tell you right now, by the way, I am glad I got this chick, because she's the best stunner in the game, hands down. She's better than Lighter. Lighter's a decent stunner, but he's like a stunner damage dealer. This chick is a god. She's a god. She's so fucking good as a stunner. And the reason why is because she builds up basically the multiplier, the damage multiplier, to like, she can get up to like 300% extra damage on the stuns. It's so good. And no one else can do that. And she also hits in a huge, massive area around her. Godlike stunner. She's the best stunner in the game. Who's the best character in the game? At this point now, easily, it is this girl. This girl, I mean, people like, here's the thing. I saw this chick in the main story. There's a cool cutscene where this chick shows up for the first time, and I'm like, oh shit, I want that chick. She's literally Cat Virgil. And because she does a cool, like, you might even be able to watch it, actually. It's probably, hold on. I think we probably could. Hold on. Actually, yeah, we definitely could. We can actually watch the cutscene. It's neat. Blip, blip. Oh, no, not that one. Also, I also like this aesthetic here. It's got the VHSs here. I think it might be here. Guess William Master. These aren't really very descriptive.
Wait. 1 signal indicates some activity. 2, significant activity. 3 is an intense reading. And 4...
This is when you first meet this character.
No
in
way.
the story. And only now is she finally actually, like, you can actually play her and get her in the game.
What's that sound?
Apparently she was playable in the beta, by the way. I didn't know that.
Wait.
That's...
Watch out!
Why does it have boobs?
Damn it. It's her.
These are the moments in the game, by the way, where the animation comes out. The game is not always like this, unfortunately. But they probably also run out of money.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Also, with her old face, apparently. I didn't even realize
Chief,
that.
Remember to keep a safe distance from the target. Chief, remember to keep a safe distance from the...
Oh, then they hopped into that one. So then this one? Yeah, here we go.
Where is she?
Our boss also looking a bit different here. Animation. Scum. Didn't die. Yeah, her face is actually a little different here than it actually is in when you get her.
I saw the chief. She's there.
It's funny. They apparently just
Despite its abrupt start, the
All right. Yeah, that's where you first see her. And so I saw her in the store and went, oh fuck, that was badass. Whenever that chick shows up, I'm fucking getting her. Like 5 or 6 months later or whatever. Behold, there she is. And is she as good as she seems to be in that? Yeah, she's the best character in the game. Easily. She literally just, like, makes some of the hardest challenges in the game trivial. Especially if you max her out. And I did. Which, by the way, maxing out characters in this game is a bit of a grind. Hell, I'm not even, I mean, look at this. That's just not even, like, maxed out anyway. It's a grind. It's definitely a grind. And it's fucking expensive. The game's gonna start you off, by the way. If you actually start playing this game, which I'm joking, by the way, this game is not $850. It is free to play. It is actually a free to play, but it is a gacha game. You will get so much fucking Denny. Denny is the money in the game. That's it. In the top right there, there's Polychrome, which is the premium currency that you use for a lot of things, but you also get a lot of it in the game. There's the money, and then there's the battery. The battery actually only gets used specifically for grinding. It's not used for like main story events or anything else. So I was like, okay, that's actually not too bad. Well, that's a lot. I played other games where that shit is not the case. Q2 for the gift sub, thank you, man. And for the 4 months, appreciate it, dude. Sorry for the 2 months, thank you. Because in the first half, not gonna lie. Thank you. Denny though, funny enough, which initially you just get so much Denny. You're like, you'll have like early on in the game, you have like 5 million Denny. You'll be like, bitch, I'm not using this for anything. This is useless currency. Would you believe it though, that once you break the level gap from 50 to 60, once you get to that point that you're able to do that, Denny becomes some of the most like important shit in the game, and it's hard as fuck to grind for. It takes because suddenly everything just starts costing a fuck ton of money. So look down there, 400,000. I need 20 of these things, by the way, and I need 400,000 days just to unlock the ability for her to go to level 60. Ugh. Hence why only 4 of my characters are level 60 right now. And now everyone else is up to close to 50.
Awaiting for.
I just got this chick, by the way. I literally just pulled her like a couple of days ago. I pulled her on the basic one. So how about, by the way, how's the gacha been for me? I've been very, very lucky. I've never had to pull a pity pull. I am not a huge gacha person. The only other gacha game that I ever put any time and money into was Final Fantasy Record Keeper. That was the one that I played. That was like my gacha game for a long time. And then it went offline in the West. Still on the Japanese one, but whatever. I was just like, I wasn't gonna bother. So I think I can only ever afford one gacha in my life, just based on my own time, to be honest. Yeah, RIP Record Keeper. I loved that game too. That game was also pretty generous with a lot of its the stuff that you could do in that game. It had a stamina bar, but it was fucking pointless after a point. Eventually, you would never use it up ever. YouTube for the 500 bits. Thank you. So I've been watching you for nearly 9 years. It's been a great time. Started watching you middle of the Kingdom Hearts 1 LP and it's still giant nerd. Thanks for the great times and many more. Thank you, dude. Holy shit. Damn, dude, you have been around for a while. So I haven't actually played a gacha game since then. So this is my first one since that, and that shut down like years ago. And yeah, I've actually gotten pretty into this. And the main reason I'm really into it is the art style, the character designs. I actually kind of like the world roaming around here. This is kind of fun. It's sort of got a vibe to it. It's kind of cozy. But by the way, yes, you can. This is actually who the character is. This is Vise. Or Wise. You can choose between him or his sister. I picked the boy. He's kind of more cool and collected. Apparently, Belle's kind of supposed to be like a gremlin, which kind of surprises me because when you see her in this side with Wise, she just seems kind of normal. But apparently, she's kind of a gremlin, which is funny. Because I'm like, I don't actually see that at all playing Wise. Wise is he's just a dude. He's just a guy, really. He's like not fazed by anything. But he's fine. But anyway, they added the ability for you to, in just like the previous update, you could access a few people, but they finally added everybody. So if you have recruited an agent, you can just turn into them. This is Sakaku. Sakaku is arguably one of the best A-rank characters you can have. Also, so is this chick. I didn't understand how good this girl was initially. She's very good. Both of these characters are very fucking good.
Sakaku ready.
You're ready to hear those a lot too. Here's my quick tier list, by the way, for all these characters. You ready? As someone who's been put in a decent amount, I've put in dozens of hours into this game now, at least. Tier list here. Ambi. Fine, but so basic and so boring. Here's the problem. Most of the early characters are super boring now because they have just like no mechanics. She has the ability to hold the button down and then hit a special, and that's it. She's still relatively decent, but it's Billy, same problem. I haven't had Billy's W engine and stuff. I think you really have to work your ass off. He's like a crowd control guy, but crowds are not a problem in this game. The problems are the bosses, and he just doesn't do that much damage. Corrin is, funny enough, insanely good. Bloodborne Girl is actually kind of boss. She's actually also one of the really good A ranks. She will fuck dudes up. Nicole is only support. You don't use her for anything else. She's only level, I think, 40 for me. And she still will just... Oh, no, actually, no, she's level 50. Never mind. I did get her up that high. Nicole is... She's just there for the... She gives you... She has a... If she hits people with her special, they get a debuff to their defense, which is very good. And she's also one of the only 2 fucking characters in this game that has ether element. And so many things are weak to ether. There's only 2 characters. And she's the... I only have her. I don't have the other one. So that's valuable. But I also would not say she's particularly fun to play. You literally just pull her out to get her debuff, and then you put her away. Zhu Yen. Oh, no. Zhu Yen is fun as fuck to play, and I wish I had her. She's super fucking fun and super fucking good. Mountain Commander, thank you, dude. Ben is sort of hard to use, but he actually can be very good. You just have to put everything you have into defense, because he takes his defense and makes it his attack power. The only problem is that he can still slowly die because he's essentially taking damage. But in order to trigger his basically he gets like an armored defensive move that you can time perfectly to then get like a big parry move, and it can actually do pretty good damage. But he's really slow, and that's sort of the whole point. Is like you have to rely on that. That's like the point. Piper, she's okay. She's also kind of basic. You just hold spin to win, and she spins in a circle with a big hammer and smacks him. She's okay. She just kind of spins in a big circle. She's still enjoyable, but again, these are all like the early characters, and they're kind of basic and just kind of, they're a little boring. They're a little dry. I would also say that arguably one of the driest S rank characters is Nekomata. She's initially seems like a god at the start because you're stuck with A ranks. She was my first S rank, but she's kind of dry. She's basically, you just keep dodging and you get a passive boost to your attack. Perfect dodges give her boosts to her damage. And you just keep attacking, and keep attacking, and keep attacking. She's okay. She's okay. But compared to a lot of the S ranks that have come afterwards, because she is an S rank character, she's. I mean, I like her design, by the way. It's funny. She got 2 little robo tails. But she's not great. Probably one of the weaker S rank characters, I'd say. Yeah, you need... I don't actually have her W engine. Her W engine gives her a little bit boosted damage, and if you attack them from the backside. So... But she's basically... Like, you just dodge, 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 dodge. That's her thing. Sukaku and this girl. These 2 are the best A rank characters. If you play this game, and you have to maximize anybody... And I think I have all the A ranks at this point. These 2. These 2 are the fucking best. Why are they the best? This girl buffs your attack power to an absurd degree. She can buff her own attack power to an absurd degree. You don't hit the square X button with this character. You only hit the Y or triangle button. You don't use the square button. Only the Y button. And you fucking wave that big thing around, and then you hold it down, and then you hit RB to switch to another character, and then they get a big, fat, juicy attack buff. That's what you use her for. Similarly, you don't use the square button for this character. You occasionally pull her in and hit the Y button and use her big special move. And the reason why is because she throws these little boars that land in the fight, and she also has the ability to essentially buff the attack power, like a passive buff to her other party members. Great fucking support characters. But also, I'm just saying right now, Lucy like has a decent damage with her special, but like her regular attacks are only okay. This girl is a god because she boosts the attack of other people, but she also boosts her own attack. Oh my gosh, she can do so much damage. It's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. She just blows these big old like whoosh, 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 these big fucking gusts of wind that go a good distance, and they do so much dumb damage. Like such insane. She's part of like, it's supposed to be the elite force of the game, and you almost think that she's going to be kind of balls compared to everybody else. She isn't. She's just super good. Also, she's ice elemental, and ice is valuable because there's not many of them in the game. Kind of same with fire too, to be honest. This is the best stunner in the game, as I said before. She's just so good. She hits a fucking huge area around her with her attacks and stuns fucking everybody. Increases the amount of damage that enemies take when they're stunned she's so good. Seth is all right. He's pretty good. I wouldn't say he's like amazing, but he's a decent support character because he gives characters bonus like shield essentially. He's A rank. He's all right. I think you can actually make him a decent damage dealer. I haven't really done that, but for support, he's pretty good. He also has the Charge Blade move set from Monster Hunter too, which makes him kind of fun. He mixes great with Jane, yeah. Anton's okay. He has basically an install that allows him to do more damage. I haven't really gotten to the point where he's like good, but I also wouldn't say he's not fun because installs are just generally fun. But I haven't gotten to the point where he's like really good. It's Archer, bro. I don't know. I'm actually not, guys. Would you guys say that Anton is good? I haven't really used him enough to say for sure. He's an attack. By the way, he's an attacker, so he's supposed to be DPS. He's kind of mid. Yeah, that's what I sort of thought. He's still kind of fun though, because he's very flashy, especially when he has his install on. For the longest time, this was the best character in the game, by the way. When this chick came out, and even afterwards, she was the best character in the game. She was the reason I had no interest in this character, by the way. I get it. She's hot. She's got a fat ass. She's got tight and shit, and tights and everything. They're all torn up, and yeah, but I don't really care about that. Like, I got her because I played her in the. You can actually go in here and basically test characters before you roll for them and everything. And I was like, oh my god. She's so fun, and she's fucking strong. She gets 3 dodges, which most characters just get 1. She can dodge 3 times in a row. She also gets an install, which basically makes her go into a frenzy where she gets like even more dodges, moves even faster, attacks faster, does more damage, and looks cool as fuck when she's doing it. Insane. She's what's called an anomaly character. An anomaly character is a character that inflicts basically stat damage, or not. I'm sorry, elemental damage. Every character has an element, so she's physical, but it's like physical element essentially that builds up this gauge. And when it maxes out, they get a big burst of damage. If you flick 2 elements onto a character at the same time, you get what's called disorder. She's a god at that. She's got at crowd control. She's got at fighting bosses. She's easily the second strongest character in the game now, in my opinion. Lighter, fun as fuck character. He's not the best. He's a stunner fire guy. He's not the best character in the game, but he's definitely not the best stunner. King E's a better stunner than him, but he's like a stunner damage dealer. He can still do some fucking damage. He's just fun, dude. I'll have to show you guys. He's just a fun as fuck to play as. He's just got these zippy dips and fucking punching and like shoryukens and shit. Yeah, he can just zip around enemies. It's really, I love playing as this character. This was the free guy we just got. So this guy's actually free. We got him as part of this 1.4 update. And you might think, the funny thing is, his personality I kind of hate, and I find him kind of obnoxious from everything I've seen of him so far. He's just lazy. Like, that's his character trait. He's just lazy. He doesn't want to work or do anything. Gameplay fun as fuck though, dude. Holy shit. Fun as fuck. He wields a bow that turns into dual crossblades, which is what you guys saw me do earlier, right? If you get the circumstances right, you basically mark an enemy and then you go in there and slash the shit out of him. I actually buffed this guy out, where he's right up there with Miyabi in terms of his.
Is it time to clock out?
His stats and everything. I haven't gotten his F yet. You know, these are only up to 6, but I got his W engine, by the way, which is not maxed out. Because I had so many free pulls after the last one. So, very fun, very effective. He gets crit damage up to 100% and crit rate up to 65. He just
need something.
Go
ask my colleagues. I liked him. He's very fun to play. Nothing more to say about her. She's the best character in the game. I just pulled her. And I'm glad I pulled her because she would go probably well with Lighter, because Lighter's thing is that he can make enemies take more damage from fire and ice people. I played her some before. I will say, I think her gameplay overall is kind of boring. She's kind of a dry S rank. She's an early S rank character. But she basically has Nero Devil May Cry slashes where you have to time your slashes to get like a fire effect. I'm curious though. She's good but not amazing. Yeah, how good is she? Like, I'm almost like, should I even be investing in trying to... I have her W engine, by the way. I actually got her W engine a long time ago.
A mission. Ready. I'm awaiting further instructions.
I got it a long time ago. And I was like, oh shit. And then I ended up pulling her in just the basic one. The basic rank. She's decent middling. She's good if you have Lighter. And crush content with her. Yeah, I think that's probably the deal there is like, if you have Lighter with her, then she's probably a god. I think that... So let's start with the other characters that I don't have, but I played them and I know a bit how they play.
Ready and waiting.
She's probably not the best fire damage dealer in the game. He's definitely not the best fire damage dealer in the game. The best fire damage dealer in the game...
Only... Let's fire it up!
Burn it, 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 burn it.
Yes, this chick. I didn't pull for her. The main reason I didn't pull for her, I mean, she's cute and goofy and bubbly and stuff, and is definitely trying to... Jesus God. Fucking animations. Is definitely appealing to a certain side of the internet with that brain rot song. I found her gameplay to be insanely boring. Is she good? Yes. Absolutely. She's super good. She just fucking nukes people. But her like what she does, all you do, her gimmick is essentially you hold down triangle to blast an enemy with fire, and then you build up a gauge. And when that gauge is filled up, you run next to the guy, and then you hold down the square button to do a little spin. And that does even more fire damage. And that's it. That's all you do. Yeah, she's pretty much set fire and leave. Like, so you gotta... I know sometimes... I know most characters... Well, Nico, you gotta think about their use in the party, right? Like I said, she is good. She's absolutely useful. But I'm gonna be honest, man. If I'm out here potentially gonna be spending money on a character, I want to do it on a character that's fucking fun to play. I want to play as them. I actually want to do that. And that's where all my S rank pulls have generally come from. All the ones I pulled for are fun as fuck to play. I don't hate her design either. I think her design's actually pretty great. Her personality, she's goofy and bubbly and everything. That's fine. But I thought her gameplay was so fucking boring. I thought her gameplay was so boring. She's good. She's good.
You want to await
Caesar.
only the brave will win.
That's me.
I think she's better than I initially gave her credit for. I initially thought she's okay. She's like damage dealing wise. She's a defense character. She gives this really good buff on characters that essentially gives them super armor. And it's good. It's very good. She's, again, to be honest, more of like a support kind of character. I don't think she really dishes out like that much damage. Jesus God. Jiggle physics in this game are ridiculous. Oh, that's right. She also gets an attack buff too, doesn't she? Let's see. She buffs all squad members with a Radiant Aegis shield equal to 300% of their base impacts plus 200. The shield lasts for 60 seconds. Coming off field. Any single instance of damage will not exceed the shield value. Oh, wait, there it is. When Radiant Shield's active, the shield bearer's attack is increased by 40. After it, that's it right there. Yeah, that's the other part I didn't consider. That I actually don't think I realized it. That's the other thing too. This game, and this isn't necessarily a negative, but it is something you just have to keep in mind. Even doing the tutorials for characters, there's a little tutorial mode that tells you about like how characters' skills work. beyond that, though, there's so many little like mini systems within systems and characters where they're doing things that like, I'm like, oh, like you literally have to go in here and read this to really even realize the full extent of what that does. I didn't know that because the tutorial didn't even mention it. It just was like, oh yeah, you get super armor for characters. I'm like, I guess that's okay, but I'm not really dying that much. But nobody really likes to read these. These are kind of like, oh my god, read all this shit. But to like legit, if you want to understand what these characters are actually good at and do, you kind of have to. Because it's like, the tutorials are only kind of gloss over it. So I didn't even realize that at the time. I like Caesar. I actually like her design. I like her character. She's nice. She's just kind of nice, actually. You know what her character is? She's a badass, but she's just kind of nice. It's not. I thought she was gonna be like a hardcore like damn. She's kind of a bitch though. You know, like she like talks some mad smack. She's just kind of nice. Yeah, she's actually very wholesome, funny enough. And yes, insanely over the top, like curvy. Yeah, she's just nice. But at the time I was like, and again, I'm not really for support S rank characters. I know they're good, but it's like they're just not that exciting. So she still is mostly support. She has a cool move. If you hold down her square button though, she does this move where she throws a bunch of shields out around her and pulls enemies in. It doesn't work on all enemies. I think it only works on the small enemies, but it is kind of nice if you want to do that for setup. You can pull a bunch of guys in and then like pull a guy out and do an ultimate on them.
We fighting? Take me.
As I've gotten into the harder challenges, I think I probably would be like, yeah, her shield thing probably would be pretty useful. It was just early on when I was playing when she was available on the banner, I'm like, I have not died in like any fight. But some of these new battle stage things are starting to have happen. Almost like she's like a future-proofing kind of character, to be honest. Take me.
Ready?
Kaleda is interesting simply for the fact that she's the only character in the game that has an actual like a duel thing where she actually like her attacks will change if another character is with her, and that character is Big Ben over here. They actually complement each other.
You want to test my hammer?
And it makes her attacks better. It's cool. You almost kind of need them together, I feel like, to get the full potential. She's okay. She's kind of also she's a damage dealer. She's a stunner too. Liar's a much better stunner and damage dealer. She's funny. I mean, look at her goofy hair. Look at her big giant hair. She's all right. I don't know if I would say she's like the best or most exciting character, but yeah, I find her to be slightly awkward to play.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Look down on me.
Let's start the experiment.
This is the foot girl, apparently. And also, dude, her tits are huge. I think she might have the biggest tits in the game, by the way. Everyone's talking about her feet because she puts her feet up and everything, but her boobs are fucking huge. Is this Caesar? Really? I feel like she's like insanely. I don't actually, to be honest, know how good she is. When I first played this, I didn't fully understand the anomaly. Like that's what I mean. There's such a learning curve to this game because all this shit, like when you see this, you're like, what the fuck does anomaly mean? When you're looking at these stats, what the fuck is impact? What is anomaly proficiency? What does pen ratio mean? You're just inundated with all these like random jargon and words that mean nothing to you. You know? She's only good at applying electricity. I mean, that's what an anomaly character does. Everything when I played as her though, like she's interesting, but I also found her to be a little dry early S rank. But I'm like, I don't know if she's very good either. But people play her just for her feet. I don't know why in particular they made her there's always a foot girl, okay? There's always a foot person in every one of these games. There's a person that's just gonna have their feet out. And she wears shoes, but in all the promo stuff, and apparently, I haven't actually played her side story. Apparently the side story, she gets her feet out for like no reason. She's the foot character. Her little banner has her like feet out or something. And if you get her like full banner out, then her like, you see her feet up. And then if you get the full banner, the shoes come off. So then her fucking bare feet are like literally in your face. So she's the foot person. If you're really into feet, well, there you go. There she is. Feet. Rena is also a support character. I also, again, like I sort of played her and I didn't think she was very good, to be honest. I think the whole thing with her gimmick is that she applies pen ratio to other characters. And what that is that means that a portion of your attacks that come out ignore enemy's defense. I think that's it. And funny enough, she shoots from a distance. She basically has like this crazy magic. She's got like little dolls that fly around and she shoots dudes from a distance. Which is kind of cool. And I actually thought, oh, she's probably good at keeping away from damage. No. This chick gets fucked up, dude. I don't know what it is for some reason. Like, I'll be out there, like, shooting people from a distance, and those dudes will just, like, fucking hone in on you, stinger missile all the way over to you, and beat the shit out of her. Like, no, man, I got fucked up whenever I played as her. Is she unable to shoot? I don't know. Like, I haven't played her a ton, but I just remember being like, oh, I bet I can play keep away here. And I'm just like, man, I'm just getting fucked up. How are these guys getting so close to me so quickly? Again, though, she is a support girl. So, you know. And it's just, a lot of times supports just aren't that fun to play. But here's the thing. I think only the good Lucy, okay, maybe Lucy isn't necessarily the most fun to play. Sukaku's pretty fun to play. Sukaku actually has like some sauce to her.
Good day.
Lucy's, she's kind of dry too, but she's still very good. So she might be good. I don't know. Some people think she's only okay. Ellen's amazing.
Time for some tail care.
And she's also the one you've probably seen the most fan art of. Because for some reason, people really love girls that are also sharks. Everyone loves this chick. But she's also really fun. She's basically what I call the hustle. She's got hustle mode. So if you can dodge in the game, right? If you press the dodge a second time with her, she enters hustle mode, where she just starts fucking running. She just starts cooking it. And when she does that, you can run over to an enemy and attack them out of it, or hold down your the attack button, and basically you're building up this little gauge on the top left, which builds up pips, and every pip gives you a buff to your attack, which makes you inflict more ice damage. It's really fun, actually. Her little run is really funny looking too. She just puts her like spear on her shoulder and just starts cooking it. It's so funny. So you just keep building up those pips and then unleashing fucking damage, and her stuff's so flashy. Yeah, she's fun as fuck and also very good. I think she's also a very good character. Yeah, she just does a ton of damage. Before Miyabi, she was the best ice attacker by a lot. But again, there's not really that many ice dudes. Oh yeah, I think I passed by you. Lycion, he's an ice stunner. He's okay. He's all right. I never really got, I think, the most potential out of him. He's basically the leg guy from My Hero Academia, whose name is slipping my mind because I have too many names in my head at this point. He got big robo legs, but he's also a furry. Aida, yeah, thank you. He's Aida from My Hero Academia. He got the big robo legs. He's kicking. I think his whole thing is just you just like his gimmick is that you can hold your attack buttons with him to like charge his moves. It's okay. He's not, I wouldn't say he's like the most fun. He's kind of dry, but I think he's probably at least relatively effective as a stunner. He gives ice shred. See, this is what I mean. Like, there's like some more to this. Lycion charges base attacks completion. The attack deals 40% increased days, so that's good. EX special or SS fault. It's an enemy. The target's ice damage resistance. I did not realize that. Did not realize that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. So if he's tagged up, like if he's teamed up with Ellen, obviously, and they're from the same faction too, it would be Very
I shall
effective.
follow your orders.
Officer 148.
This chick
Juyen,
is fun
ready.
as fuck, and I kind of regret not. I mean, I joined after she had already been on the banner. She's the only other ether attacker. She's S rank. It's the only other ether attacker or ether anything. I'm sorry, aside from Nicole, and she's so fucking fun. You wouldn't think it's just like she's just cop lady, right? So she just shoots the dudes. She shoots dudes and she kicks the shit out of them. Also, she's got this big gun here. Where did she pull that out from anyway? Who knows? Also, she's got a fat ass. Arrest me, please. She's also nice. I actually like her and King E quite a bit in terms of like personality. They had a good dynamic, and they had a nice little moment in the story. There are good moments in the story, by the way. Like the story isn't complete trash, but there's also just a lot of like downtime and like kind of stretched out stuff and stuff where things do get very boring. They have a nice section of the game with her and King E, and I actually liked it quite a bit. She's just good. I don't even know how her suppression. Use enhanced shot shells, increase her damage by 20%. When attacking stunned enemies, the damage is increased by additional 20%. When Zuyan enters the battlefield, so immediately gain 3 enhanced shells. Yeah. But she's like a shotgun shit. She can blast dudes. But she also can just kick the shit out of them. It's really... She's great. If she comes back again, I will probably pull for her. Again, we need more ether characters. Damn it. Yeah, chapter 4 is where it kind of starts rolling a bit. Yeah. I think every chapter has generally gotten more. It's gotten better. Like I think the first chapter is just, it's just really slow, dude. Nothing against the cunning hares. They're cute, but it's just so slow, dude. It feels like nothing's going on. The construction group one was also pretty fun, if not a little weird at times. We were just like, all right, this is getting a little weird, but they're endearing. The maid group is cute too. I like them a lot. But I would almost agree that when the cops show up, the game becomes more interesting. Yeah, Astra, that's the one that's coming up next. She's the support. She's also support, which kind of leads me to think she's probably kind of boring, but probably good. Anyway, I like her a lot. I probably will pull for her if she comes back. Yanagi. So, I've talked about this before. She is. I think she's technically the chief of the sector 6, section 6. She is very good. Wife. She is very good. She's actually pretty fun to play too. She's actually pretty decently fun to play. She's kind of like a one-person army because she can inflict disorder without other people. She has electricity, and that's sort of normally what you have to do to inflict a disorder is you need 2 elements on an enemy. She can just do it on her own. So she can just like solo dudes. Very effective. I didn't pull for her. Why did I pull for her? Well, you have to be sort of picky and choosy, right? About who you pull for. I was waiting for Miyabi partially as well, right? But I'll tell you the other thing. One of the big reasons. I think her design is so boring. I think she's the most boring character in this game. Yes, I get it. Her tits are huge. She's the office girl kind of like thing going for her. I just think she's so boring looking. She's so basic, dude. Compared to all these other characters have like so much personality to them. Even Piper. This little goofy Piper girl, a little girl giant hammer. That's just always funny. I find her to be so dull looking. She's just like, yeah, she's just office. It's not like it's like terrible or anything, but it's just so basic, bro. A well-dressed woman, dude. No, like, you want a better well-dressed woman? It's that other chick. Her name is Evelyn. Dude, that chick her design is awesome. Oh my god, her design is so fucking top. That's a much better version than this. Evelyn is like, and she's hot too, but it's like she's also just cool as fuck looking. Oh my god, she's so fucking cool looking. I also saw some of her gameplay, and I'm like, I might pull for her too, maybe. She's so fucking cool. I do not think Yanagi. I'm sure she's very nice as well. She's basically the organized one that leads the group. That's like her. Everyone else is relatively unmotivated to even Miyabi, and she's basically the one that keeps the glue that keeps everybody together. But I think her design is just so... I think she's the least interesting looking character in the game. Even before she came out, I was like, dude, I don't know what they're going to do to make this character interesting. And the only thing they did to make her interesting is they made her gameplay pretty fun. But at that point, I was like, all right, well, I have to be picky and choosy. And yeah.
Yanagi, awaiting orders. Officer, you have my complete support.
I just think she's dull as dirt.
Erratic. This is the I only handle technical
There's this
matters.
weird thing going on.
Ready for
I've noticed with...
Let's start.
I don't know why it does this. Watch this. I think it's like a UI glitch, where if I go in here and then I back out...
At your disposal. I shall follow your orders.
What caused it to happen?
I'm at your
you want it?
Sometimes the UI gets like stuck to the side.
Let's.
Oh yeah, there it goes.
I shall.
So now like, now these guys are down here.
Awaiting further.
I'm at your disposal.
Time for some.
It's a bug. Yeah, I've noticed actually quite a few bugs in this version. Has anyone gotten this bug where, the sound bug that happens? You'll be like walking around outside, and you'll just it sounds like a fucking truck drives by you. It goes, no. Have you had that happen? I've had that happen at least like 3 or 4 times now. This fucking I was like, what the fuck? What was that? And then I realized it's like, if I'm turning the camera or running by things, like objects that I run by, like create this like whiplash sound effect. It's like, and it's so loud. I was like, what is happening? I legit didn't know. I'm like, I didn't know if it was the game or something on my computer. It's the game. And then I realized, like, yeah, if you move, I was like running by objects. It was just, it's super loud too. Yeah, so there's been a few bugs in this one I've noticed.
Huh?
I'm here.
Did you come?
Want to see the red
I
scarf?
want to see the red scarf. This bitch is so fun. He's so fucking cool. I haven't even maxed out all his shit yet.
I'm here, so we're good.
I'm here, so we're good. Yeah, that's my tier list here of like who's like pretty decent.
Touch me.
Of what I know so far.
This is the path I follow.
What we got over here? Oh, this is the thing they added. They got like a tower. So anyway, as the game, like they got like little events that pop up. They're usually kind of easy and goofy. This is the new one. They added a little like tower simulator or tower defense thing. I think people say this is kind of like Arknights or something. Also, I skipped through all the story bits with these because they don't matter. They're kind of boring. Let's see. Explorer, boo! Is it like Arknights? I also like the Bang Boos and their dumb names. Bang Boo! There's literally a boo a Bang Boo in one of the towns. His name is Lever Boo, and his whole existence is that he pulls a lever to make you go down an elevator. Lever Boo! Mars will replace the number of gas burners. Due to the effective burning, staying on the gas burners will continue to lose their stamina, and enemies will also continually lose HP. Oh, that's nice. So just don't put them on there.
What the?
Yeah, but Lever Boo is the champ. Him and like one Denny Boo are like the best Bang Boos in the game. Brawler Boo! So just don't put him there. Yeah, one Denny Boo. He's the champ. Oh, we do get guys on this side. Stop right there. These are fine. There's like a bunch of random challenges. There's also like that they just kind of will bring up it for like seasonal things. And they're they're okay. They're like a nice change of pace. I don't like hate them or anything. Oh yeah, I definitely need you. Oh, I can't put any more. Does this take up 2 slots or something? Oh no, there's literally no spots I can. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get it. Wata. Oh, you can delete one. Okay. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea, actually. Like, get rid of him now. This guy's better. This next day game really skips on the range spots. Interesting. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Fucker. Not perfect. Bitch. This is very Splatoon-y. Anyway, we're not going to do those because, I mean, they're fine. But I'll do them my off time, but they're not like the most exciting thing in the world. Oh, wait. Make sure to get all your fucking shit. Oh, I didn't get anything. No. By the way, I found myself controlling Miyabi. You know why? Because she's the fastest character in the game. She's got the fastest run. From what I can tell. She fucking cooks it. Compared to everybody else. She's cooking it. Whee! Yeah, it's funny. You would think it would actually be like King Yi or something. King Yi is actually, when you use her in fights, she's so fucking fast. Nah, she's got a pretty normal run. Pretty normal. It's like about as fast as Wise is. For some reason, Miyabi is just cooking it, bro. Also, Soldier 11 has a really funny run. I don't know why. This looks really funny. She looks like she's really struggling to, like, keep this thing on her back. She looks really funny. Yeah, she's really leaning forward, right? She's like, looks like she'll, like, fall forward if she goes too far. Run, Ambi, run. I like Ambi's build design a lot. She's definitely a good as like the poster girl for this game because it's like, yeah, it's a very good design. I actually think she's got one of the best designs in the game. And she got some big old sneakers. Plus she eats burger. That's true. She likes burgers. That's like one of her other personality traits. She likes burgers. Burger. Let's see. We got the Bang Boo thing going on right now, but let's go actually do the main story. I think maybe it's time I do it. I'll switch device so we can be story accurate here. So I got Soldier 11 from doing this one. I actually still have not gotten. See, I haven't got my selectable one yet. I was actually initially going to get Soldier 11 because I figured she'd be good for lighter, but I actually ended up getting. I got her in the S rank signal guaranteed after a certain point, right? And I was like, oh, okay, never mind. So I'm like, now who do I get? I don't actually know. Who do you guys recommend? I'm almost thinking probably Lycion. Wolf Daddy. Yeah, he's probably the best one. I don't think Colette. I think Colette's only okay. I mean, and again, I mean, they're pretty and they're cute, but I think if I'm like going for like who's actually really good, probably Lycion. Rena for Haramasa. That probably would be pretty effective, actually. But Haramasa's already pretty fucking good. He's the best among them. He's arguably the best one. Okay. I mean, he'll just go great with, like, he'd go great with Miyabi. Anyway, I got everybody's thing, by the way. So I got Miyabi. I mean, Harmus is free anyway, but you can roll for him to get his. What? By the way, if you're like, well, what happens if you get duplicates in this game? Duplicates are basically they buff the character further. It's what's called the Cinema Mindscape or something. It's this thing. When you get duplicates, you get additional little boosts here. So like if I got another duplicate of her, I get this boost. Every point of Fallen Frost soon allows the base attack to ignore 6% defense. The same. Jesus Christ, that's insanely good. So if you like, technically, if you want to get like super crazy busted with a character, you get 6 duplicates of them that max them out. I've gotten full like the S ranks though. That's like this is the difference. This is why I said before that one person who had the Ellen level 6 Mindscape is crazy, because in order to get like that far in S rank, that means you spent a lot of money. You spent like, it's just no way around it, man. There's just no way around it. You are not getting a level 6 on an S rank without having spent a giant chunk of cash. Usually around like $700. Yeah. There's just no way around it, dude. Like, no matter how much you grind this game, you can get a lot too. Like I said, the game's actually not too bad if you're playing the game and doing stuff, and also going, you're checking it every now and then. They have big events and they'll just give you a bunch of polychrome, which is up there. That's what's used to generally buy stuff. You also just get free tickets from like, other events and everything. The top right up there, you see, you get like, there's the basic one. That's this one. That's for this channel specifically. That's always here. And then there's the special one, which is used for specific exclusive banners. You can get a lot, and because guess what? I got every one of these, and I didn't spend a dime. Why? Because I've been saving up. I had about 8,000. But that said, you also have to be lucky. That doesn't mean anything in a gacha, right? I saw people, I posted online, I got this chick in 2 10 pulls. And then I got her W engine in 2 10 pulls. That's insanely lucky. That is uncommonly lucky. I saw other people be like, I had to go full. I emptied out all. They basically went double pity or something. They lost the 50-50 and had to do it again. And what does that mean when you lose the 50-50? You see down there in the bottom right, after a certain number of pulls, 84 in this case, I will get the S rank guaranteed. Guess what? That S rank does not mean you're getting this character though. You could get Soldier 11 or some other jobber. What does that mean if you do that? That means you have to do it again. It resets the counter down there and you have to go through it all again. So if you were insanely unlucky, you could go through where you went through 84 pulls, didn't get it. Had to go through another like 84 pulls, and only then would you would get it on the guaranteed S rank. You would get it that time, but that's 160 fucking pulls, bro. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard pity. That's what's called hard pity. That's fucked up. I have not had that happen to me yet, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I probably would not, like, at least unless it's somebody like I fucking super wanted. I don't know if I could consider anyone in this game that level where I would spend any more to try to get that. I've spent money in this game. I bought some of the like I got like these passes here just because they're really good for just getting resources, and they give you like free stuff, and it's only like $10. And I did buy one of the monochrome packs, so I bought the $50 one. You can actually see when you buy these for the first time, you get it. They are kind of nice in that they give you this bonus thing. So I bought the 51. They basically double how much you buy. So essentially, for the first buy, you instead I don't get just 6,480. I get that plus times 2 essentially. So you get a fuck ton of it, and you use that to buy stuff. I did not buy any of the internet like membership stuff. I think I might have bought like some of the really cheap bundles. Also when you get pulls, you get a currency from it, and you can go in here and buy more tickets, or you can save up for like a W engine for like, you know, the W engine's for like the early game S ranks though. Like I was almost thinking about getting Nekamadas at one point, but I don't think I am anymore. Nekamada's only okay. This is the W engine you need to be able to get more damage from attacking him in the pack. Yeah, it's better at this point. It's better to save for tapes. This is the thing, by the way, for every gacha game, and that is what is called power creep. This is how it always is, and it was this way with Final Fantasy Record Keeper as well. Later game characters or mechanics or whatever will eventually blow away any of the early game stuff. It's just how it is. They have to keep building up and building up and building up. They're going to create challenges so that you need those characters, so that you want to spend money on those characters. But after a certain point, unless they ever go back and buff these guys,
This is the path.
If you need.
these characters are going to be fucking nothing. They're going to probably be worth nothing. They're already starting to get there. They're already starting to get to the point where like, oh man, this is Piper is like even Soldier 11's only okay, and you know,
Eradicate you. Let's start.
Grace, he's all right. Early S rank characters are going to be nothing, and they already are. They're like getting to that point where they're nothing compared to fucking this chick.
This is the path I follow.
Guess what? This character, by the way, is the only character in the game that has that thing under there that says Void Hunter, and then it says click the right stick. And it's got this whole lore. In the old capital, under the gaze of the moon, 7 travelers of the world's void once made a decision to allow the king of the mortal realm to bestow honors upon them. She's the only bitch that has that. Look at this. Everyone else just has their last name there. For some reason. It's like their, I think it's their nickname, essentially. Yeah, it's just like their nickname. People call her Nekamata, but her name is Nekomiya Mana. Jane, Ambi, this is cool, but this is the motherfucking Void Hunter, and she's get her own little thing. And you right click the joint. She's the only one that has that. And why? Yeah, the V stands for Virgil. It's because she's fucking crazy. Honestly, if you're starting to this game, if like how would I rate this game, by the way? Like versus Final Fantasy Record Keeper, as someone who is, I'm not a huge gacha guy. That was my only other gacha that I really loved. But I know enough about gachas to know how they function. So how would I rate that versus Final Fantasy Record Keeper? I would say that this game is not as... I don't know if this game is probably as prolific with pulls as Record Keeper was. Record Keeper really just gives... You get so much shifters from playing that game. But that game has also had been around for years. I can't remember. It's been so long that I don't remember if it was that way at the start. I think this game will probably get to that point. This game already has a good bit of content. It's fun. I think the gameplay itself is very enjoyable if you like action stuff. And the character designs, you're either going to like them or you're not. If you don't like the character designs, then I don't think you should bother, honestly. But it's good. I think, and to be honest, they've been improving on it. It's clear that Hoyoverse, I'm going to give credit to them. They are clearly a developer that listens to their fans, and they respond. They make changes based on feedback, man. Like they really do. And I never knew this really. I never really had paid attention to a Hoyoverse game before, but they're not. Genshin wouldn't really. They don't do that with Genshin. Is that a different team? I guess that would be a different team. So they probably have, the Zenless Zone Zero team, the Honkai Star Rail team, and The Genshin team. Genshin seemingly their worst game. That's funny to say, because I guess to some extent that's their first game, isn't it? That's the one that put them on the map. The director for Genshin is greedy. Is that how it is? Oh, I did not realize that. I thought that this was all like one unit, like Hoyoverse was just that way. So, well, why am I saying that specifically about this game? What have they done to change things? A lot of people had a problem with a certain mechanic of this game. I can show you what it is real quick. It's a little harder to find than it used to be, but it is still there in some sections. There's an exploration mechanic that was in this game that predominantly took over a lot of this game. When you aren't in battle, like you saw me before, right, where I was beating dudes up, like, what are you doing for the rest of the game? You are in a situation like this. Zoop. You're a little TV man. This.
The mission starts.
You're a leading TV man. And then you move around this like grid.
Interior.
And you pick up different things. You move and get little doodads, whatever. It's like basically, hey, look, it's one Denny Boo. This is a special one specifically made for this gameplay mechanic, but the main story had this as well, where you would still move around this TV grid when you were not in battles. People fucking hated this. I'm gonna tell you right now, personally, I thought it was fine. I really wasn't like offended by this. I didn't think it was like the most exciting thing, but I was like, it's fine. It's whatever. But I understand why people don't like it. Because it isn't exactly like the most captivating thing. What people wanted to be able to do was, I want to be able to run around a world with the characters that you are, right? That with these agents, because you're only ever seeing them when you're actually in a fight, which is like, oh, that kind of sucks, right? I can sort of get that. So they changed it. They did this 1.4 update. They like revamped the whole fucking game and changed those things. They're actually optional now. But now they made it so that, yeah, you can just control little Wise Bang Boo. Because Wise has the ability to, you're basically a proxy. You guide the agents and stuff to like places to go. Wise does it through a little bunny, a little Bang Boo bunny that he keeps at his house. He has this weird ability where he can like hook up with the Bang Boo using his brain. That's what he and Bell can do. So then he uses the bunny to guide people while also like helping guide them through a computer. Yeah, it's that bunny, the bunny that you guys have. Everyone can use that bunny, by the way. That's a Twitch global emote. It's that little Bang Boo thing. If you see that, that's from this game. And that's his name is Eos, by the way. They call him Eos. So that's like that's that shit. They changed it now, so now you actually I think there's like little obstacle courses you can run through or something. I haven't actually played that yet to know exactly how they function. They might be in the new story bit here in a second. Maybe we'll see. But then they changed other things, like for example, now Hollow Zero. I think Wither Domain still has this in some areas where the map is still there, but other parts now have this, where instead you actually just control the characters and decide where to go from there. And I think this is probably going to be much more popular. Yeah, this is way better. I guess basically just like Hades in a lot of ways. Whoa, recovers on field 8. That's pretty good. Yeah, this has been completely revamped. This is like super different. They even have a little droid over here that can beat the shit out of. And I can show you what I'm talking about, by the way. This is King Yi. Look at this giant area around her. Look at this shit go.
Fancy testing my aim?
My heart is a mirror.
yeah.
Well, check this shit out. So she has this ability where, when that little bar is up, and then see the damage 245%. I think you can stack that twice. So I can like, you can get up to like 300% extra damage on a fucking motherfucker.
Fancy testing my aim?
Oh, so this bitch can,
The light is but one step away.
You don't need it.
Oh, it's fucking loud, by the way. I just realized how loud this is. You probably can't even hear me. My bad. Let me turn it down a little bit. Woo! If she wants a cup of hot water. Scum. I'm being honest though, you know, I'm honestly glad that this chick is just completely fucking busted. They've hyped this chick up for so long. So I'm glad that she's just fucking crazy, dude. By the way, her W engine effect, I actually thought it was going to be her hair, because most characters get like, so when you get their like fancy engine, the engine that's literally made for them, which is basically what the engine is like their gear, right? It's the equipment you get for a character that increases their attack and everything. Everyone has their own special gear that's made specially for them, and it actually changes their appearance and how their attacks go. It's very slight. Some characters even more so. But with Miyabi here, it's actually, you see her hair gets blue, right? That's actually not because of the effect of the W engine. A lot of characters have that, but that's not her. Hers is this little fire down here. Scum. Oh, does their hair clip glow as well? Oh, the little dude out in the back. I don't think I even saw that. Cool. Harumasa's is really minor. He gets little blue strips in his hair. If I can get it to show up. Yeah, I can see it.
That was 1 in 100.
See his hair? That's the effect. It's very light.
Okay.
Also, I will say, if there's one like sort of regret, I wish I had King Yi's W engine, just because I didn't realize how good she was, dude. And her W engine is also arguably, just on its own, her W engine is actually also very good. It'd be good for any stunner, but it's godlike for her. What glows with her W engine, by the way? Does like her little baubles glow, or is it like her hair? Like what actually? It's usually something glows. Is it her hair? Her hair and baubles? That's cool. It's like, I kind of wish there was a little more to it. It's really slight. Some characters you could barely see it. Like Corrin's is like, I'm like, is anything happening? It's like, oh yeah, her hair's turning a slightly different, like you really have to pay attention to it. But it's something. Anyway, Kingy's the best. And she's fun as fuck too.
Fancy testing my aim?
My heart is a mirror.
Oh, also this Bangbu is the funniest Bangbu ever. I got this is the S rank section 6 Bangbu. He's so funny. Look at him. He's a little security guard, and he puts a door up and then he kicks it open. Fucking, he literally does this. Fucking check this shit out. FBI, open up! He literally does that shit. It's so funny. I think he's my favorite Bangaboo so far, just for that shit. He just puts a big door up, and there he goes. Look, open up, bitch. Come on, do it. Oh yeah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, you get the brawler. You actually get the brawler Bangaboo for free. I got this guy. I got him in my. I got lucky. I got him in my It's fine. I'm not gonna do this right now. Well, actually, I'm not lucky. Actually, I just happened to. By the time I got to my guaranteed S rank for, because there is actually pulls for the Bangboos too. But you actually cannot spend any money on these, by the way. See, you just go down here and you pick, what do you want for your guaranteed S rank? And you just pick any one of the S ranks in here. So this guy got added for this update, and I was like, oh, he's so funny, I'm gonna get him. And I got him when I got to my guaranteed one. I've actually got 25 pulls right now. I think I'm gonna probably wait though. I don't know if there's any like S rank bang boos that I really want. I was pulling for him for a while just because I had lighter, and he's like the gangster bang boo. So probably Shark Boo. Yeah, Shark Boo's funny. Shark Boo's funny. I got the security guard one, which is good because I have most of the team police except for Zhu Yan.
This is the path I follow.
Yeah, she's the only one I think I don't have. And again, Zhu Yan. Goddamn, she's so cool. She's super fun. So it's like, I guess like, it's like, if there's any like regrets I have is like, yeah, I regret not being able to get her just because she's so good. And I would have definitely, if she comes back, if King E comes back around and her W engine does, I'm definitely getting the W engine. I've got this little, it's like a little beat bowl or something. It's pretty effective on her, but her like, it's like tea based or something. She's always talking about drinking hot water. Oh, another thing, by the way, you can make friends with everybody, and like I said, that you can change once you become max friends with somebody. And I like this edition. I actually think this is cool. I've got Lighter back here because I like his background a bit, but you can actually change all these. This is the default one for Bell and for Wise. But if you max out the friends with everybody, you can get everybody else. So you got Ambi's is actually, I actually like Ambi's a bit because you get the blue sky. It's like, oh, that's pretty. It's funny. All the cunning hairs are sitting next to this car. I haven't gotten Nekomata's yet. That's because I didn't actually do her. To do a Nekomata's, I had to do her extra story bit, and I hadn't done that just because I kind of didn't care that much. But I only did it just recently, so I haven't actually maxed her out yet. And Ben's over here. Anton's is actually pretty cool. Corn's just funny because she's holding her big bear, and you see the bear's heart beating. King E is drinking her cup of hot water. Because, by the way, she's like a robot. How long does it take to max out? It used to take a long time to be able to do it. It's actually really easy now. Because they let you now just change the time of day whenever you want. You used to, in order to change the time of day before, you had to do an activity. But in like, not this update, but like an update or two ago, they changed it so you can just go in here and then just change this to whatever you want. Like, all right, it's morning now. I'm going to change the time of day to afternoon. What if I want to change it to the next day, which will refresh what friends are available? You just go this, now next morning. And then you can look around and be like, all right, are my friends around? There's like someone in particular that you want. You can also call up your friends too to go do stuff, but you only get 3 a day. So you just can keep cycling it again and again until they show up. Yeah, it used to be really annoying, and then they just realized, you know what, there's no point to doing that. It just makes it annoying to get these. So they changed it, and that's what I mean. They made a lot of great changes. They got rid of the TV thing, which people didn't like. Also, in this new update, they added this thing that people initially thought was like a censorship thing, and I even initially thought, is that why they did this? The camera, when you turn back like this, it does this, right? It did this, but it was actually even more intense. Basically, like right around here, characters would start to fade away until they were completely gone. Initially, everyone thought this was done, so you can't do, you know, fucking what we were just doing earlier. You can't just be like, boom, booty. So all the gooners are out there like, they're censoring our game. Well, it turns out the real reason they did that was because of characters like this. Big Ben here, which just takes up the whole fucking screen. So they were trying to make it so like, well, because look at this guy. This guy takes up so much screen real estate. I don't know why. Honestly, I don't know anybody who would truly be running around casually as Ben. He's slow. He's huge. He covers up all the screen. I mean, I like Ben. He's a good dude. But dude, he just takes up so much room. This is not productive. He's so slow. Like, I appreciate it, though. I mean, they still put him in here. They still, I mean, but he takes up so much space. Anyway, they did it because, like, characters like him, they just take up so much damn space, and like, fuck, I can't see anything. But everyone's just like, no, my gooning is gone. And they changed it like 2 days later. So yes, now you can, it's still like, apparently they're like, no, it used to be better. I used to really I could get up inside her body or something. Because you can still, like, if you go all the way up, you still do this. But it's like, dude, like, fucking whatever. Just like, there you go. But also, just go look at porn, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, Jesus. I guess it's like, it's because they're like people who like probably got age restricted or some shit on the internet. Their parents age restricted and they can't look at porn, so they have to get their fucking shit from this free-to-play gacha game or something. It's like then they can watch the thighs jiggle, which is, by the way, to be fair, like I said, the game is not inherently horny. The horniest shit about this game is in the promotional material. Like it gets kind of hilarious. But there's definitely like Jane never does anything as horny and ridiculous as she does in that trailer. But there is still like, there's a ton of jiggle physics. Look at this shit. Look at her thigh. Bloop, 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 bloop. Some artist did that. All right, somebody on the team, they did that. Like, they know what they're doing. Like, it's so I mean, like, it's still there, but it's not nearly as in your face. It's not in your face like this. Let me show you what true in your face is like. This is the promotional material for some of this game, and it's like, what in the fuck is this? It's so hilariously fucking horny. This is the Caesar trailer. It starts off completely fine. It shows her off, pops out on a motorcycle. She's kind of a badass. She beats some dudes up. It's great. That's weird. When I look at this, why is it all the most... Oh, God. The most watch is at the end. I wonder why. Look at all this cool stuff she's doing here. Why wouldn't this be the most watched thing? I wonder. Well, then just like randomly, after she beats up some dudes, this happens.
Glad that's over with.
Caesar, there's enough of us in here as it is. And you're wearing shoes again.
What's the big deal? We're all ladies. Let me borrow that hair wash of yours. You know, the one that smells nice.
Excuse me, that's the new...
Why? Just listen, by the way. Which is Piper, by the way. Why is Piper making these sounds? Listen, you hear that?
And you're wearing shoes again.
What's the big deal? We're all ladies. Let me borrow that hair wash of yours. You know, the one that smells nice.
Excuse me, that's the newest shampoo from Carliche. It's made for classy ladies like me. Hey!
That never happens in the game. Nothing close to that. The promo material for this game is horny as fuck, dude. So horny. Yeah, they're just like running around naked. And for some reason, Piper is over to the side just going, I'm like, what do you do? Why are you grunting so much? What is going on? That made me say, oh God, no, did I just get rated? I got rated at the worst time. Listen, if you saw any of that, I'm sorry. We were just talking about how ridiculous this stupid fucking game is. Talk about the promotional. Hello, Buns. Hello. Thank you for the raid. You're coming in hot with the guns blazing. Well, I got fucking guns in kind. You know me. We fight back. Get them, penguins. Power of God in anime. You got some of this, got some of that. This guy's here, this dude, and then this strange man lives in my basement.
Where? Japanese German girl, どこにいるんだい? Rinto.
Woo! Yeah! Hi there. Hi, Buns. Thank you for the raid. Hope you guys had a good stream. I am playing Zenless Zone Zero, and it's not sponsored. I know, it's crazy. I'm like the only person on this entire platform that's doing it. It's only because I have been playing it in my off time, and I posted some tweets about it. I showed some shit, and people were like, Nico plays Zenless, you should do a stream of that. I'm like, I guess. I don't know. It's just kind of my cozy game, and enough people asked me to do it, so here I am. And no, it isn't. I should probably have gotten a sponsorship. I definitely could have. The funny thing was, I actually got reached out to about fucking sponsorships for this game, but it was before I started playing it. And I told those people to leave me alone. Because I got so many of them. They're like, we want to play Zenless Zone Zero, Zenless Zone Zero. I'm like, no, I don't play Hoyoverse games. Leave me alone. They're like, oh, okay. And so now I haven't gotten any more since then. At least they left me alone. But then I started playing it, and now I'm like, okay, you can hit me up again. Thank you, Bonds. I appreciate it. I hope you guys all had a good stream. I mean, to be fair, it's not that big a deal, but it's like I really just play this for myself for fun anyway. But they fucking Hoyoverse is like their sponsorships is like fucking Raid Shadow Legends levels of like everybody. You get a sponsorship. You get a sponsorship. They don't give a shit, dude. You can have like literally 3 viewers and they will sponsor you. They don't give a shit. Everyone. You might not get a ton of money, but they'll do it. They don't care. If they ever got one, Max got one. I mean, I've seen a bunch of tiny streamers get some. I see a lot of big streamers get them. Like, hey, they're like I said, I got so many requests to sponsor not just this, but also a bunch of other Hoyoverse games, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, and I've declined all of them because I just don't play them. And only in the past, a few months ago, I played this for myself because I was just like, I'm gonna try this. I'm kind of curious about it, and I got into it. I enjoyed it. But yeah, hey, on the bright side, guys, like I said, the bright side. You know what the bright side about an unofficial, not sponsored Zenless Zone Zero stream is? I can be as honest as I want about it. So, and I can tell you straight up that people can get fucked over in these gotchas. All right. If you are someone who's loose with your wallet, do not play a gotcha and do not play this one. All right. This is not like the gotcha of all gotchas that will ungotcha your gotcha. All right. If you have a gambling addiction or anything like that, do not play a gotcha game and don't play this one. I can tell you that. Don't do it. But yeah, this game got that sexy, it's got that damn girl, what the hell? Look at this way she's spinning. Look at this fucking, we were just talking, look at, Buns, I was talking about, this game isn't actually inherently that horny, except in most of the promotional material, but there's just, little things, thrown in here. Like, this character, yeah, kind of a sexy girl. She got the ripped up, tights and shit, yeah, but then they have, little shit like this. Look at the thigh. Boop. 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 Some artists spent weeks on that. Weeks. Boop. You don't do that. That doesn't just happen. This wasn't like, oh, it was just crazy. I threw this character together and just somehow the thigh, the way our physics work, it just happened to do that. No. That's by design and intent. Also, the camera being able to go this low anyway, right? It's you can do this in Stellar Blade as well. There's no gameplay reason why I should be able to do this. Let me just want to take my camera and insert right up in there. Man, look at the sky. It's so great, isn't it? Look at that. Look at the birds. All the noxus and bright. So beautiful and orange. But is that a Quagmire? I don't think I've seen that emote of yours. Giggity. It's fucking amazing. I think I realized you had that. It's super funny. Giggity goo. Giggity. But the promotional material is extra horny. We just watched a video where just they showcase a badass character like badass female character doing badass stuff. You're like, all right, this is actually not too bad. And then at the end, just randomly, she meets her like the fellow girls of her group, and they're all just in a shower naked together. You can't see anything, but then you see their silhouettes, and she runs by there, and she's like,
it's just those girls doing girl stuff.
And then you hear like one of the girls, for whatever reason, she's just like grunting and going, and I was like, what's going on? What's happening? Why? Sure is. Giggity goo. So, promo material, hella horny. Actual game, it's actually not that bad. Just this. Like, it's here, it's there. You can discover it, but it's not in your face as much.
You're standing by. Need something?
And insane, like, Jesus Christ. The boob physics in this game is... Look at Nicole.
Nothing to fear. The
Boob?
hairs are here.
No, bro. Support bras are for pussies.
I have 2 guns, so if you need help, call me anytime.
That's the Hoyoverse mantra. Physics are crazy. Anyway, this game is fun though. I do enjoy it. It's a guilty pleasure kind of comfort game. Anyway, we've been talking enough about all this. Oh yeah, let me show off just real quick. That's Kingy. Sess is actually pretty good too. Jane's is all right. Piper's is okay. I actually like Lucy's because she's like chilling on her bike. She takes her helmet off. Lighters is my favorite. That's the one I'm keeping with. 100 gigabyte boob render. All right, let's go ahead and see what the story for this is. I have not played the story at all for this new update, so we're gonna go check that out now. I figured at this point I decided for this. Like I said, I don't always like go through every square inch of the story. Sometimes I will skip things, but this time I'll make an exception and let some of this shit rock. So here we go.
Why? It's a cold call. She said Perlman's awake.
Oh, Perlman is this guy that has been like, he was basically like the bad guy at the first chapter of the game, and then he gets like arrested, and then he's going to jail. He gets essentially broken out of jail, or he escapes jail or something. He gets like, he lands in the desert outside of town. A bunch of ragtag dudes find him and like tie him up, and then he gets away. I think, they deliver him to us after we do a deal with them. That's how you meet the bike rider group. He gets, I guess, turned over to us, and he's been like in a coma, I think. Yeah, he hijacked a blimp or something. Did you Haramasa's thing? Yeah, he's in the outer ring. That's great. The
County Heroes are watching him in the outer ring.
By the way, a lot of the game is also this. When you think the whole game is like crazy animation and stuff all the time. Nah, to be honest, 90% of the game is standing here with absolutely no changes to character face or anything. I guess the thing that really gets me. God damn, how much I wish for these moments here. Why couldn't the characters move a little bit? This is probably one of my biggest critiques on this thing. Like, all right, if there's gotta be a shit ton of message boxes, can't the characters just even have like poses? Like, why are there not even poses, bro? Yes, more idle animations. Like they say something and then like, angry or sad or something. They only ever do those in the voice acted scenes where they're like, you just see their portrait. I don't know why the hell they can't do it when they're just standing there. Like in these moments here, like they have the animations, they're just there. Why can't they just do it while they're standing there? I think that actually no, I think I know the reason. Because if you mash through this, that would make them go like because I know people are like me, and I get to these parts of the game and I'm just like fucking mashing through this shit. And if they were doing that, the characters are fucking just hopping between different animations, like that'd be fucking funny though too, dude. Actually, do that with Genshin sometimes, really? Is it actually that way in Genshin where there's like wacky waving inflatable arm floating tube man? That would be funny, dude. Yeah, no voice acting, skip. But I'm not gonna do it for you guys. We'll let this shit rock.
County Heroes are watching you in the outer ring. They seem to have tasted very important intel.
What? Also, most of your decisions here, I think almost all your decisions here never matter. There's some quests that have like random like secret endings you can get, but they generally, your choices never matter. So I just like, whatever, the first one.
Nicole says it's not convenient to discuss the details over the phone, so drive out of the outer ring and sort things out. It's just on TV to watch the news. Why, is he free right now? Ready?
Are you ready to commit to a big story moment? Whenever that happens, they're like, you're entering immersive storytelling. So you're basically locked into story until you finish it.
Contact Nicole, why is he turn on the TV?
Okay.
Kevin, are you aware of the connection between the port's companion Hollow and our report today?
All right, let's let this shit rock.
Doesn't seem related, does it? Then how much longer are you going to keep filming it? Point the camera at me already.
Citizens, I am currently at the southern edge of the Janus Quarter.
Actually, funny enough, so this guy, this is like the newscaster guy that always shows up. I kind of like him because he will just sometimes randomly curse motherfuckers out. There is a skip button. There is a skip. You can skip anything if you want. You literally skip. If you don't want to do any of this, you're all just like, I just want gameplay and nothing else. You can skip every single one of these. So, unfortunately, there is no technically skip button for the message ones. The only thing you can do is literally mash through it. But I wouldn't be surprised if they add that at some point. This guy, like, a few times, he literally starts just, like, fucking cursing. And it's censored, but there were times he's just like, man, fuck you. I was like, shit. Was this game rated again?
From here, we can see a small part of our bustling new Eridu urban area. The municipal election is about to begin, and the streets today are busier than usual. In response to the increase in foot traffic, public security has announced it will implement round-the-clock security patrols. Citizens are urged to cooperate fully if they encounter officers on patrol.
So this is, by the way, so there's like, I'd say about like 4 storytelling devices they do in this game. One is the most boring, which is the one you see the most. 2 models standing statically with a bunch of message boxes. It's so many message boxes. This is another one. It's like a comic book style. It's usually voiced, so it's a bit better. Another one that we'll probably see is portraits that are like kind of next to each other and they're just like staring at you. That's also voiced and they at least will emote, but it's also kind of boring. This is probably the second best. And then the best one is when they get the like hand animated, insanely over the top, like we saw with Miyabi slicing through those dudes. And that happens like once every blue moon. That's like the, oh, here's all the budget. So this one's okay. At least we get to look at something.
Speaking of officers, the first person we interviewed for today's special coverage of the election was one such officer. He's none other than our old friend, the hero who cracked the Vision Corporation scandal wide open, Inspector Bringer.
Oh, yeah, this guy.
Being one of the leading candidates for the commander of Janus Quarter, he...
Hey, who are you? How'd you get in here? This is a construction site. Staff only.
Swear to God, those bears are talking to me.
Kevin, didn't you get a permit to film here?
Is this a construction site? I just picked a spot that wasn't busy and had a good view. I don't know.
Why, you little...
Right. Please gather your equipment and come with me.
There he goes.
Hey, wait, let me
You
finish.
blow fuck!
Citizens, don't change the channel. We'll be right back with a special report on Inspector Bringer.
You little fuck.
That's the guy. He's one of the masterminds behind the Vision scandal. He's Sarah's partner, the detector, her secret ally, Inspector Bringer.
Yeah, so that's not too surprising to me. That guy just kind of, like, you only see him a few times, but he just seemed like he's a bad guy.
I'm just a puppet, forced into the limelight.
No
They're
way.
the real villains. You have to believe me.
There's the cunning hairs. A while later, at the back door to random play.
Phew! Made it. Why is traffic in the city always so slow?
This is the other storytelling one. Portraits facing us.
Maybe because the speed limit in the city is half what it is in the outer ring? Don't tell me you've just been speeding this whole time, Nicole. What? Darn it. I have been going to the outer ring a lot lately. A good thing they can't give me a ticket because I always take my license plate off before I get back into town.
The funny thing is, I bet a lot of you actually haven't seen it from this perspective, because I think normally this would probably be Wise here. I think a lot of people, I think Belle is actually the most common one that people pick for this. Because she's, like I said, it's like the one I always see. I like barely anyone ever see anyone play Wise. And I will say, it does seem like by comparison, Wise is probably a bit more boring than Belle. I thought Belle, it's just funny because Belle seems kind of boring based on all the interactions she has in here. But like I said at the start, apparently she's like a fucking gremlin. She does like a bunch of like meme shit. I saw like this one goofy comparison between, she's also, you know, girls tend to be popular. This game is 90% girls, bro. There's like 3 or 4 dude agents in this game. Appealing to the audience, right? There's this one comparison shot. I think it might even be in the story mode because I don't think I've actually seen it yet. There's this part where like your main character drinks like a thing of water or something. And I think they almost get caught by somebody. Wise sits there and calmly drinks it, and then it compares it to the Belle one, and Belle is like, she's like, her arm shaking. She's like, so we'll probably see that. Wise is just kind of like a chill dude, and apparently Belle's just like a fucking goofy goofball.
That's way worse than speeding. Don't bring the traffic officers to our place.
Relax. I double-checked. No one's tailing
Based on a
me.
meme, is it really?
Me and my car. You all heard what Perlman said over the phone. There seems to be more to the Vision scandal. Whether it's true or not, that will decide our next move. I'm here to take you to the outer ring so we can come up with a plan.
Why don't you bring Perlman with you?
Huh? If he's so important, then why not just bring him back to New Eridu? Why come all the way to get us?
I wanted to, but it's election season right now, and security checks in and out of the outer ring are 10 times more strict than in the city. If what Perlman said is true, PubSec would definitely have arrested him on the way in. The enemies are out in the open, and we're in the shadows. Based on past experience, we'll probably need a low-key plan.
You mean the Hollows?
Exactly. The main roads are filled with PubSec checkpoints armed to the bang-boo ears. If anything goes wrong and we need to use the Hollows, we'll need a reliable proxy.
You only come to us when it's dangerous.
Yeah, Wise is, he's chill.
Master,
That's
if
his whole
Perlman's
character.
claims are true, he may possess information about the unknown species in the monument at the construction site. This could assist with your long-term objectives.
But that's the sort of the funny thing is, like, you really do get, like, kind of 2 different games in a lot of ways. I mean, the events are the exact same, and a lot of things that get said are very similar. But, like, I've seen clips from Belle's side, and I'm like, oh, that's how that got handled there? And if you're, like, looking for something a bit zanier and a bit, like, probably goofier and memeier, you probably would pick Belle. Wise is just like, he's just a chill dude bro doing dude bro chilling and stuff, you know? He gets, I think Wise gets more like when you're like doing the social events and stuff, like a lot of the girls kind of fawn after Wise a bit more. But at least I think I don't know, maybe they fawn after Belle too, but
That's true.
yeah, Wise is chill, Belle is
The
energetic.
Cunning Hairs, Bellabog Industries, Victoria Housekeeping, and the Sons of Caledon. It all
Yeah,
began
Allegra
with a
Clark
scandal. What
is
do you think, Wise?
Fairy, which is like the all-seeing, all-knowing AI.
It's time we see this through. All right, I'll go, but just me. Belle will stay home and help coordinate remote support through the HDD.
Excellent. Seeing it through is the pro move. I'll contact someone who can get us out of the city. Don't forget to bring your little buddy. Oh, by the way, can we use your car? If my car gets stopped, my license application is doomed.
You're driving without a license?
Yeah, because when you inherently, if you whoever you end up picking, because you choose at the start whether you want to be Wise or Belle for all the game. So it basically swaps roles where, you know, the person you're controlling obviously gets to do most of the stuff. There's even a chapter where one of the other person gets kidnapped. So Belle got kidnapped for me, and I'm sure in the other case would have been Wise got kidnapped for Belle. So you get a lot of extra stuff. But as a result, I really didn't actually know that Belle was that much different of a character. Just because I see her in these little explanatory cutscenes, these expositing cutscenes. And she's just kind of like talking about story and stuff, but I don't really get much of her personality outside of that, so. All right, we gotta drive Nicole. All right. Oh, is it only Bell gets taken? Oh, really? You switched to Wise. Oh, I didn't know that. I figured it was Wise got taken. Really? That's interesting. Wonder why that's the case. Were they just like, nah, Wise is too cool to get kidnapped? All right, let's go.
We'll leave the navigation to you. Just be sitting in the passengers as you observing the near public security checkpoints. Might use a street experience to let you know immediately if anyone starts to target us.
Interesting. Meanwhile, outside the dead-end hollow at the scene of the Vision Corporation scandal.
New Eridu is a city of miracles. The only sanctuary that can protect people in this world plagued by hollows.
Why is this man so huge? Also, he sounds really familiar. He sounds really familiar.
That's what the leader of the survivor group I was with as a kid told me. The days spent wandering the wastelands hiding from hollows were harsh. Hope was all that kept me going. Thankfully, we eventually made it here. Just like the rumors said, the city took us in and gave us the protection we needed. From that point on, I was determined to do everything possible to keep this beacon of hope safe.
Yeah,
to protect this miracle city for everyone.
Yeah, it's actually funny. I'm like, this isn't actually how he sounded before, though. He sounded more like, kind of deeper and more gruff. I don't remember sounding like this. Did they actually change it? They for some reason, voice actors just get kind of changed out. Tsukaku, the little blue demon Oni girl, she's got her voice changed twice now. Literally twice. I think the first one had like some scandal around it, and the second one, we don't even know what happened to her. She just Tsukaku sounds different again. Small warning, what?
And that's why I'm running. If I'm elected commander of the Janus Quarter, I vow to oppose groups like Vision Corporation that disregard human life.
The English dub has gone to a bunch of stuff. Fortunately, I guess it's due to the ongoing... Are they still on strike? I thought that was over. I did not realize the voice actors were still on strike. Oh. Well, that would probably explain then why Tsukaku got changed. Because if she's on strike as well, then they wouldn't be able to get her. So they had to replace her voice actors entirely for all the new sections. Negotiating, yeah, because they did. They negotiated a deal at one point. I guess did they go back on strike? How long have they been on strike? I think I might have missed that. I swear to God, didn't they like settle a deal or something? It wasn't like the best deal, but it was a deal. For months now. Interesting. About 6 months? Shit. Is it specifically like with ZZZ or something? Or is it's the VA industry? It's all SAG-AFTRA. Okay, yeah.
Just like my leader used to tell me, be a hero for the people. Build for everyone. Stupid speech.
You hear the crisp click-clack of high heels on the floor as a tall figure in black and red slowly approaches, ignoring Bringer's venomous stare. Oh, is this... Oh,
Didn't you write that yourself? Is it that hard to recite your own story?
That's right, this lady. You guys think at some point, this is not... Yeah, this isn't the new chick we're getting. I almost thought for a second, I'm like, wait, is she the same person? She's not. You think at some point this chick will be like an agent or something? Sexy evil lady. Yeah, it's not Astra. I'm like, will this chick ever be like somebody? No? Because she's been around since the start as well. She's kind of like been like the looming bad guy. Main baddie.
Sarah, what are you doing here?
You don't look so pleased. Isn't being appointed the chief commander something to celebrate?
Cut the sarcasm.
She probably doesn't fight any though, you know?
I'm being sincere.
She's just a
Vision
manipulator.
Corporation is done for. Hand has what's in the monument. Nullface's attack failed. And don't even get me started on the idiots who couldn't take over the Outer Ring or those worthless gangs. The plan can't proceed without the sacrifice sample. You want me to butt heads with the Void Hunter from Section 6? Or am I supposed to be the honest and noble commander now?
A plan is just a tool to reach a goal, not the goal itself. True believers know how to adjust
Calling him
or
Square
create new
Cop 'cause he's
plans
square.
according to the circumstances.
Let me make this clear. We're equals. I don't need you telling me how to do things.
Don't get all worked up. I'm here to help you formulate a new plan. Take a look at this.
She has over a folder she's carrying. Bringer flips through it skeptically a moment later.
What? The Hoshimis have a family secret like this? How come I've never heard of it? Is this intel reliable?
White Noise went to great lengths to obtain this information. It's credible enough.
White Noise? That loser who lost a faith in during the Red Fang Gang case? That guy's even worse than Nullface.
The real deal is on the job this time.
I'm trying to remember
Not
which
some
loser that is.
overconfident underling. Besides, I have a plan to verify the intel's authenticity. And this plan requires assistance from you, our honest and noble commander.
I'll contact you once I'm done with this damn
Which one
speech.
White Noise is?
Very well. Looking forward to your inspiring words, soon to be commander.
Yeah, Nullface was the Yanagi bad guy. Which one was White Noise? Oh, the guy who who hacked your account. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because this story chapter we're in now is actually meant to act as like sort of an end to this arc, right? Which actually might mean we could very well be done with this chick by the end of this. Bruner closes the file and gets up to leave. Watching his figure gradually fade in the distance, Sarah suddenly voices a question.
That leader of yours, the hero who led you to New Eridu when you were a kid, what happened to him?
The night before we reached the city, he became corrupted and was abandoned by the very survivors
Season
he'd
1
been
finale.
protecting.
Chapter 5, A Storm of Falling Stars. Show a while later in the Outer Ring. Oh, here, hey guys, look, it's my favorite dude. My favorite Bangaboo. Leverboo! He exists to do that. The best Bangaboo ever. That's what he does all day long. And just fucking, yeah, storm approaching. Pull that lever, boo! He pulls it so good. Also, by the way, at one point in the game, you make this place, Cheesetopia. This is actually kind of a fun little mini game. I'm not gonna lie. This place starts off as like a little like piece of shit like Venkit building, and you actually build it up and continually upgrade it. It was pretty fun. It was simple but fun. Dude, Perlman, you're so... I've never actually been stand next to Perlman. Perlman, you're so fucking small, bro. Just want to lift you up and throw you in the air like a newborn baby.
Fine, we made it here safely. Nice driving, Proxy. Of course, compared to the speed, to me, the speed was a little lacking.
Get your license first.
Hold on, don't get me wrong. I'm not some fool who only knows how to slam the gas pedal. Drive fast because I got the skills and the guts. Don't have a driver's license because I don't have time for the exam. Just getting a license with me paying off all those overdue fines. I don't want to lose money.
Yeah, so basically she's always... her gimmick, her thing is that she's always in debt.
Let's not talk about that now. Proxy, do you want to hear about what Perlman has to say? Guy's words don't add up. It's suspicious. Make it tell if he's lying or not.
Give it a try.
Alright, tries to lie. He won't be able to fool us.
As the Cunninghams gather, Perlman carefully explains the shocking truth. Moments later.
Well, so basically, despite being the so-called CEO of Vision Corporation, I'm really just a puppet. Sarah's the one orchestrating all the company's major plans, including the old metro construction project. And the only reason she dares pull all these risky moves is because Bringer's got her back. They never let me be part of the planning process. They just told me what to do after everything's decided. They even kicked me out to eat in the staff cafeteria.
Do you have any concrete proof besides what you've told us?
I do! I really do! I've been keeping an eye out when I realized their plans were getting dangerous. I may be the CEO in name only, but I'm still the CEO. I have to sign a lot of documents. I kept hard copies of every proposal and email related to the old Metro project that Sarah worked on. I put them together while they made me eat in the staff cafeteria. I hid those copies among various construction documents. If we can find them, we'll have evidence of her communications with Bringer, or the account numbers showing the transactions.
Really? With proof like that, we can definitely make a case.
Sorry, Bringer's getting after her face here. I'm trying to scratch her ear and her face to help her a bit.
Right.
Belobog!
The project went to Kaleda's Belobog Industries after the scandal.
What? You know that company with more bears than humans and more machines than bears? Well, great. That makes things easier. Well, since you know them, maybe they could help us find the evidence I hid.
I see. Didn't think you had that up your sleeve. Seems being CEO wasn't entirely just a title. Belle, I'll contact Kaleda now.
Nicole! Sounds like the chubby potato was telling the truth. Oh, what do we do next? Kick in the public security, Mia?
Yeah!
The bad guys are there!
I gotta give kudos to
And with the elections happening,
Nekomata's
public
voice
security
actor.
is
She kind of
everywhere in
kills
the
it.
city. We can't tell who might be connected to the bad guys.
Yeah!
Don't worry. Unlike this potato here, I, Nicole, am CEO of the Cunning Hares in both name and skill. I've already got a plan. Ever played jungle chess? Hare eats mouse, wolf eats hare, tiger eats wolf, elephant eats
Lots of
tiger,
nyas.
and mouse eats elephant. My point is, there's always a bigger fish. A wise hare uses the tiger to eat the wolf. So if we want to take down the tiger, we'll need an elephant.
An elephant. But only a handful of organizations in New Eridu have influence equal to public security. The Defense Force, White Star Institute, and... Wait. Do you mean...
Oh my god.
Exactly. I'm bringing in the youngest and biggest elephant in New Eridu.
To section 6. A loud honk echoes as several trucks with the leaps and bounds logo drive into the open area. A cute sleepy face peeks out from the driver's window. It's Piper!
Right on time. Thank you for riding our special leaps and bounds shuttle. You have arrived at your destination.
So Piper's gimmick is that she's a little girl that acts like an old woman for some reason.
Wow, is this the outer
Nah.
ring? It's amazing! The sky is spinning, the earth is wobbling, and even the air smells dizzy.
And Sukaku's gimmick
Just car
is that
sick,
she
Sukaku.
eats a
Hold
lot.
my hand and rest a bit. Asaba, are you doing okay?
And she's literally a demon lord.
Just need a minute. This driver is something else. I feel like I'm gonna...
Arranging a secret meetup in the Outer Ring on such an important day. You better have worthwhile intel, Nicole of the Cunning Hares.
She's supposed to be 30 plus years old. That's pretty much an old person in Japan terms. Who just looks like a child. I don't know, man. I think it's sort of the joke, right? I guess that's the joke, is that you're not really supposed to know. I think she's just like a young girl who acts like an old woman for some reason. She's always saying like, well, I've been doing this for 800 years or something. And I'm like, I think you're full of shit, Piper, but okay. You 1 foot in the grave. Anime.
What do you think? Are you impressed with my connections, Proxy? Nicole for the Cunning Hares, and quite a notable figure in Eridu. Even
Section 6 are
old friends of mine. If you're willing to give me a 20% discount on the overdue commissions fee, I could just use some more useful connections.
How did you find them?
More impressed.
I'm more impressed that Nicole could get in touch with the Section 6 through private channels. How'd you pull that off? You've been holding out on me?
Yeah, I told you. I have powerful friends. Your line of work connections are everything. That's how I know the battle-crazed fox. That's a story from way back.
I thought she was a cat. I guess it makes sense. She's a fox. Yeah, I guess it makes more sense.
We were first joined hand. She went on a mission and got too big time. Even lost her precious family katana.
For real? Did you help see her through the scam?
I was the one who scammed her katana. Why you look at me like that? That was my first gig in the street. I had no idea who she was. She was so naive. Anyway, I gave the katana back to her in the end. And through that, we got to know each other.
Is bringing Section 6 really a good idea?
Don't worry, Proxy. That battle-crazed fox is a reasonable person. She won't give innocent people any trouble. As long as we tell the whole story, she should agree to work with us against Bringer. Proxy, let's talk to the battle-crazed fox about Perlman.
Let's go. Section 6 demands to interrogate Perlman alone. The 4 executive officers corner him, forming a makeshift interrogation room in the open field. After some time...
Is everything okay, Mia?
Meow!
Chubby Potato's laughing one minute, crying the next. Now he's bawling on the floor.
Chubby Potato.
What are they asking him?
Interrogations by the Defense Force have similar effects, but they usually use tools. Achieving this with words alone. These officers are very talented.
She's just looking at him.
You're done already? That was quick. As expected of the elephant.
Elephant? I'm a fox, Thyron.
That's not important. How did the interrogation go? I wasn't lying, was I? There's more to the Vision scandal, and Bringer's behind it.
You are accusing Officer Bringer of a criminal offense, but the witness's info only indicates another suspect. There's a big difference.
Oh, thank you for your professional opinion, Miss Class Rep. But your fancy talk isn't helping us decide what to do next.
I can't say I understand Yanagi's professional opinion either, but I have full faith in her judgment. We need to look further into the Vision case.
Are you smirking? Did you just give me an I won look?
Not at all. I was just adjusting my glasses. You must be mistaken.
Bet you didn't have very many friends in school, Mia.
Deputy Chief totally strikes me as the teacher's favorite star student back in school.
Stop.
Oh, are you into the star student type? My apologies.
I'm asking you to not move any further. 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and 6 o'clock. You've been intentionally positioning yourselves to surround us since the conversation started.
Uh-oh.
I don't like it. If you have no other intentions, please stay where I can see you. Do not attempt to leave my line of sight.
Avi's calm and firm voice instantly shifts the atmosphere, leaving the quarreling crowd in uneasy silence.
Oh my. Very perceptive. Guess it's no coincidence our metal friend has his hand on the holster?
I'll take my hand off my holster when Miss Star Student lets go of her retractable blade's handle.
Escalating?
Anby, are you serious? Hey, you better not try anything funny.
As I said, we need to look further into the Vision case. In addition to Perlman, we'll be taking this one too.
The youngest Void Hunter in New Eridu glances over, her shop gaze laying right in the middle of the crowd. Oh, me.
You want to take me in?
Seeing you here was unexpected, independent investigation team lead. Or should I call you Proxy?
Because you technically meet them. You've actually met this group before. But like so the way this game works is that every chapter is basically focused on a new group. The first chapter is the Cutting Hairs. The second chapter is the Bellabog guys. The third chapter is the Maid group. Fourth chapter is the police group. And then finally, the final chapter here is section 6. So you actually there was an event, a thing where you like kind of meet Yanagi and everybody. It was the one where you control Yanagi, and like Bell and Wise are there at an event, but they don't really do a whole lot. They're just kind of there. You get a picture with the group and everybody. Yeah, but he calls himself an independent investigation team lead or something, but I guess they just figured out who he actually really was. Finally.
I knew you were too skilled for the independent investigation team. You've got to...
Oh!
Hold on. They have nothing to do with the vision case.
You think I can do that?
I knew you were too skilled for the independent investigation team. You've got a side hustle that keeps you sharp, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe investigating Hollow Zero is the side hustle.
Yeah, you're right. You actually meet them during your first time you go to Hollow. That's right. Yeah. That's right. I forgot about that. They actually suspect you a little bit then too. I forgot about that. That's where you meet Miyabi. You see her. You're in your EOS form, but then I think you meet them afterwards, and you pretend to be like nobody.
According to Perlman's statements, a proxy was deeply involved in the entire Vision Corporation scandal. Our investigations also suggest a proxy was linked to the Bellabog Industries construction incident.
Yeah, that's what you were at Hollow Zero. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. I think you don't really do a whole lot in Yanagi. You're just kind of like in the Yanagi event. You're just kind of like hanging out. You can talk to, because you control Yanagi at that point. You can actually talk to Wise and Bell. They're like hanging out outside. And you get a picture with them.
Plus, Public Security's airship incident and the Outer Ring. If I recall correctly, our independent investigation team lead also made an appearance at the Outer Ring's important traditional competition. Coincidence? I think not.
It is just a coincidence. They're just an old buddy of mine who sometimes works with us cutting hairs. Really, nothing to do with the vision case.
Chill out! It's just some background checks, and then you're good to go. We never bully anyone. Miss Two Tails, could you please stop giving me that scary look?
This is a crucial time for New Eridu. With leaders of all key sectors gathered together, any mistake could destabilize the city's foundation.
I know that, and that's why I asked you to help me expose the true culprit. Why drag an innocent person into this?
You've only shown us a fragment of a conspiracy theory, and the full story could be anything. The truth you're pushing is just one version. Any potential threat to the city must be completely eradicated. That is the fundamental principle of Hand.
But they're really not a threat or harmful at all.
Eradicate all evil. We decide for ourselves what evil is. Even if they're not an evil person, they may still hold important information pertaining to the truth. And your evasive attitude only makes my convictions stronger. If you want Section 6's support, please cooperate with us, Nicole of the Cunning Hairs.
Ordinar's gaze almost carries a palpable menace, making our pink-haired girl, who's consistently undaunted, never afraid, grow unusually flustered. After a flickering of the eyes...
My mind. I think I made a mistake. We actually don't need your help. If I say that, will you leave? I'll comp all your travel costs.
She grits her teeth and stands in the path of the Fox Theorem.
Nicole, I'm not the same rookie I was back then anymore.
You were way cuter back when you were a rookie. Proxy, I'm sorry. We might not be able to hold them off for long. Run as far as you can.
Bang! A sharp gunshot echoes from not far away, like the crackling of a dry firework on a summer night. Immediately after, they all shoot the shit out of Wise and he dies. Fucking boom. Check this shit out. Fucking people dropping like flies. Oh my god. Gunfire erupts like a relentless downpour, and sharp bursts of dust smoke scatter across the open area. Flash of blades, swift as lightning, shatters a bullet hurtling toward Perlman, sending up a spray of sparks in an eerie glow. Get down! She fucking slices the bullet in half. Ah!
Gunfire? This pattern. Suppressive marching fire. They're surrounding us from 3 directions.
Oh, that's cool. You should get rid of this.
Nicole, did you set this up? Are you really colluding with the criminals?
Hey, I was gonna ask you the same thing. Isn't this armed ambush you're doing? Don't tell me someone else is after us.
Honk honk. Piper barrels in with a steel tusk just in time to shield everyone.
Piper, start the truck. Now's our chance to get out of here.
We gotta get out of here. Get to the truck.
Wait! You're not getting away!
Barrage of bullets disrupts the confrontation. The Cunningham seize the chance and hop into the truck, leaving Section 6 behind as they charge through the gunfire. She's fucking running. They look behind her. Miyabi is chasing after them. Uh-oh. Here we go. This is where budget is, guys. Get ready for budget.
We've changed our route so many times, but they're still hot on our heels. Oh my God, let's go!
Huh? Focus on the road. I'll deal with them.
Stun them, man. B.
Trying way too hard.
God damn it, Billy.
You're sticking close up! They're changing formation.
Freaking Looney Tunes
Where's
animation.
Nicole's backup?
Oh, blah, huh?
I've got you now.
I've got you, old child.
Eat my dust.
Look at Piper doing something.
Up ahead.
Take this.
Uh-oh. There's a dude in the car with us. Uh-oh. Are we landing
What happened?
Sup, bitch? You belong to me now. Sometime after the truck was attacked and lost in control in an unknown ring hollow, his wives works on adjusting the communication device. Sashimi Miyabi stands guard at the side, calm and quiet.
How'd it go? Did you fix it?
Try adjusting your smart ocular implants.
Hello? Is anyone there? Nicole? Belle? Ferry? Can you hear me? Still nothing. Can't believe the crash broke the implants.
That should catch ya.
Now that the main functions
Told
are
you he was
down,
running.
communications are cut off. We're isolated. This isn't good.
I see.
Try starting a conversation with Miyabi.
Miss Hoshimi, how are things on your end? Any luck reaching your team?
Tobaria, thank you for the 23 months, bud. Star Mark with 100 bits. Broken Magnum for the 3 months. Star Mark with another 100 bits. Jinx Day for the 36 months. Happy third Penguin Day, dude. Flare Soul with 100 bits. Hoyo has 3 teams. Genshin, Honkai Series, and brand new team for ZZ. ZZ team is getting their bearings in. Honkai Series team is the most experienced since the 2000s. Genshin team players kept asking for quality of life in the void, while Star Rail ends up putting those quality of life in their game because the players asked for it. Straw on the camel's back broke when Genshin's anniversary emphasis giving only 3 pulls, and oh boy, the players were angry. Oh, that's what people were talking about when they said that. Eevee for the 70 months. New patch play makes Genshin really different. For risking the 100 bits. Unknown commander for the tier 1. Welcome aboard, dude. Floor soul for another 100 bits. And actually, I might have said that when I wrote it already. I think that's it. Thank you, guys.
Nothing so far. I went after you alone after you drove off.
That was
My
the last
teammates
Chinese
might
New
still
Year.
be fighting the attackers outside the hollow.
I see. Miss Oshimi, could you please let go of my hand? I kinda want to wipe my sweat off.
No!
No. I had to get past 11 motorcycles, 4 cars, and 5 soldiers just to catch up with your vehicle.
You're going nowhere!
It's pure luck I found you in the hollow. It'll be hard to catch you if you escape again. The Hoshimi family doesn't make the same mistake thrice.
Shouldn't that be twice? Anyway, I promise I won't run off. Besides, there's nowhere to run to. Wandering the hollow without a carrot will just get us even more lost.
In that case, let's sit down. The Hollow Survival Guide says it's best to wait in a safe corner for rescue. My teammates will come looking for me. We just need to hold out until then.
Young Void Hunter stares at the katana in her hands, lost in her own thoughts. Just working together.
Are you sure this is the right move, Miss Hoshimi?
You mean being stuck in the hollow on election day? Knowing there's a dangerous case out there, while my team fights and I just sit here? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, give me a second. I have to pee real quick. All right.
No, I don't think this is the right move. But there's nothing else I can do. So I'm undergoing the training called Maintain Composure Despite the Emotional Turmoil Inside.
I see. Since you also don't want to just wait around, may I suggest another option? How about we work together? I'm indeed an experienced proxy. Given my expertise, I'm confident I can find us a way out. However, I lack the ability to handle unexpected danger. You have the combat prowess, and I have the skills to find the exit. Let's put aside the whole arrest thing for now, and get out of here together. What do you say?
I say this is the mission where we try to sell you on how fucking sick Miyabi is, if you haven't already gotten her.
Didn't you say your important gadget is broken? How will you navigate us?
Well, have you heard of the maze-solving algorithm? In simple terms, if we ignore the dangers in the hollow and just consider its tendency to make people lost, it's really nothing but a maze. Finding a path through a maze has been a well-studied math problem since the old civilization. With enough basic data, even the most complicated maze can be solved.
Yeah, that's every story has a moment has this where you will play like as every one of these characters. Then they do it because they do. They want to sell you on this shit, bitch. Fucking buy these characters now, bitch. You see how good they are. Especially this one, though.
Enough basic data. You mean hollow observation data?
Exactly. The most common task for HIA investigators traversing the hollows is to set up devices to gather hollow observation data, or to retrieve new observation data from existing data piles. The observation data is essential for exploring the hollows, and is used to make carrots.
Carrots are good for you.
So proxies can find an exit in the hollow using observation data?
A trained proxy is able to do so. Or rather, that
They're
should be a
collectibles,
proxy's
actually.
bread and butter. Not many people really care about it these days. After all, a carrot or high-spec computer can calculate it for them.
But I'm just built different.
Anyway, there is a way out. If you could help me find an
Mission
observation
pulled
data
Miyabi.
point, I'll handle the rest.
Fox Aaron ponders for a moment before nodding her head serenely.
Understood. Let's call a temporary truce and work together.
I'll kill you when we're done.
A wise decision. So, could you please let go of my head now? I really need to wipe that sweat off. The spot I fell on still hurts quite a bit.
Oh, this is
Moving through the
interesting.
hollow in my physical body is so uncomfortable.
Leave any fighting to me. You just go at your own pace.
Okay.
You get to watch me do cool things.
Okay, I'm gonna do this myself. I got this, guys. Blah! Fucking they just murder the shit out of Vice. Any secrets or anything around here? No.
You all right?
Okay, it's a little uncomfortable after entering the hollow, because usually you use EOS, your little bunny, basically. You don't usually run in here yourself. Let's look around for the hollow observation data piles, Miss Sashimi. Read the day inside and find a way out.
There's a hollow observation data pile ahead. We can determine the way
she's following
forward
me.
once we extract the data from it.
I made a Fran. Still intact. Let me try to read it and create a makeshift carrot. What the fuck is this? When the banger moves to the left, you simultaneously control the banger on the right to move in the same way. Try to bring the target to the designated location. Oh, goody. Here we go. God. Puzzles! It'll take some time. By the way, your katana has been trembling and making strange noises. Is everything okay?
It does that. Don't talk to it. It's nothing. No need to worry. Just focus on reading the data, Proxy. I'll protect you.
Got it. I'll get started. I'll leave the rest to you, Miss Sashimi.
Great. We have the data on the surrounding hollow. But this isn't enough to calculate an escape route. We'll need to find more data. Thanks to
Why
you,
is
Soshimi,
with his goofy
we
run
haven't had any trouble along the way.
in a hollow is funny.
But something just doesn't feel right. The ether activity nearby seems to be increasing.
Your intuition might be right, Proxy.
Miss Hoshimi, is something wrong?
Yeah, there's
The
a dude
mechanism
over
ahead
there.
should open the door. Leave it to me.
Why isn't his little foot run? All right, go get him. Yeah, I know. I am the storm that's approaching.
I'll take care of this. You can just hide for now.
Get out of my way. Why did you just slow me down?
I am the storm that is approaching.
These poor bitches.
There's a hollow observation.
Do you want to
data
buy
pile
me
ahead.
now, Vice?
No. Sometimes they got collectibles. It's kind of random which missions have the collectibles and which don't. Blah, 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 blah. Hollow observation data pile controls the etheric extraction tower. Try to hack it. But the stored ether might overflow from the tower, drawing in ethereals.
No problem. I'll take care of them.
Okay, I'll leave the ethereals to you, Mr. Shimi. I'll focus on accessing the tower's controls. You sure your katana's okay? If you need, I can take a look at the electronal components.
Don't worry, this is normal. Just focus on reading the data, Proxy.
It's alive! Oh shit, they walking.
Collecting the data
Also,
will take some
look at this
time.
shit. This fucking dodge of hers.
Understood. You focus on processing the data. Leave the rest to me.
Ah, yeah. Excuse me. You fucking know who I fucking demon am.
Open the diffuser. We'll be safe below it.
It's over.
Fucking stupid. I hate these ones when the energy comes down like this. It's so annoying.
We have control authorization. We can stop the ether code.
Nicely done. Now we can go all out. Watch out.
I am the storm that is approaching.
You don't have to scratch the DMC itch.
How's it
It's
looking?
similar, but
I've already
it's
got
pretty
some
different.
usable exit routes. The nearest one is... What's wrong? What's happening?
Tailless is trying to break free.
The sword speaks. Cool.
What?
Soothe the blade.
It's Soshimi!
Murder him.
It's Soshimi! What should I do? We seal it with the scabbard? Miyabi!
Hold it steady! Almost there!
See, I told you should let me talk to him.
Is it sealed?
The Virgil multiverse is calling. Do it. Scum. Now I'm motivated. Soon after an unidentified location within the hollow ring, within the outer ring hollow region.
Miss Soshimi, how are you doing?
You called me Miyabi. I didn't let you to call me that.
This is the third time you've asked me that. Why?
Sorry. It's just that we've gone through something straight out of an action movie. That weird fire tornado couldn't have been good for you, right?
The weird fire tornado.
I'm fine. No need to worry.
It's fine. It was just the Mexican food I had for lunch.
But your hair's all singed and curling from the fire.
That's the Hoshimi family's natural curls. You don't need to worry about me. I've been through worse situations. An incident like this won't faze me.
I literally murdered my mom.
Look, there's sparks coming out of your katana.
Miss Hoshimi, there are sparks coming from your katana.
What?
Sorry, I lied. You don't look very unfazed.
Gotcha! And then she fucking just bisects me. Boom!
That's not funny. And my response was normal.
All right, Miss Hoshimi, there's foxfire on you.
Where?
Sorry, I lied again. See? You fell for it twice in just a few seconds. That's what I call being phased.
Look, Buzz! Buzz, look at alien! Where? Give me Toy Story vibes there. Wise, do you want to die, bro?
You keep mocking me. What do you have to say to me?
I just wanted to help you. I didn't mean anything else.
Harder! Come on, harder! Too hard! Actually, no! Harder!
The Hoshimi family never makes the same mistake thrice. But you just did. Miss Hoshimi, doesn't that mean something seriously wrong?
Best way to die! The Fox Siren's glare softens, giving way to confusion and a hint of unease.
When my katana was out of control, you rushed into the foxfire without any protection. Why?
Because, bitch, if you die, I'm fucking toast! What am I gonna do? Look at me!
You already figured out where the exit is. You could have left me behind and not worry about getting arrested.
Because I love you. That should be the option. Because I love you. She's like, what?
Because I'm your proxy. Even if we're just temporary partners, I promise to get you out. And that's what I'll do.
Yeah, we fall silent again, seemingly lost in thought. Then she raised her katana before your eyes.
This is a Hoshimi family heirloom, wielded by generations to eradicate evil. It's never misbehaved once since my father made the scabbard for me. Not even deep within Hollow Zero's core.
So it must be your fault!
I don't know why it went out of control. Maybe there was some external influence. My father might have the answer, but I can't reach him until we're out of the Hollow. Besides, he's likely busy socializing with the mayor today, secretly swapping wine for juice. Reaching him won't be easy.
Can I please take a look at the katana?
Apart from being a proxy, you're also a bladesmith?
Fuck no.
No, but I noticed some electrical components on your scabbard. If you don't mind, I'd like to take a closer look.
What's this switch do?
The core functions in my ocular implants are down, but I can still interact with electronics to an extent. Perhaps there's a clue on the scabbard.
Are his ocular implants would allow him to hook up with the... I thought his little, like, connection to the Bangaboo thing was like an ability that they had. Is it like ocular implants? Is that what that is? Is it like his robo eyes? They're both HDD. Oh, it's the implants. Oh, okay. I thought it was like they had like a special ability. I didn't realize it was like because of technology.
If it's just the scabbard, I guess you can touch it.
Touch it. Just the tip.
The smart data structure of this blade looks really familiar. Strange. It's like a labyrinth of hollow observation data. Is it meant to trap something inside the scabbard?
Free money.
So, do you have a way to fix it?
I'll need to borrow the data pile's computing power again. There's a shortcut up ahead. Let's go.
Chase me, Miyabi, chase me! Come back here, you! Come on, chase me, Miyabi! Whee! Whoa, Come back here, you! Come here! She can't arrest me. He was pretty good at turning on a dime there, I'm not gonna lie. That must be the power of the Void Hunter. Oh, look at the big old portal. Wait, before we do that, there's not like a... All right, there we go.
A defense mechanism. Is this the enemy's handiwork? I'll try shutting it off.
Okay, be careful.
I'm just gonna walk to the other side.
The defense mechanism is still running.
Damn it! Oh, I really wanted to walk into this and watch Wise go. All right, don't worry, it's safe now. Because Wise is just a normal ass dude. He's not like all these fucking freaks of nature like Miyabi and everyone who can just like, you know, get punched by a monster or like get zapped and stuff like that. So I just want to see him like walk into this fucking dude. There was like this one event where you go hang out with Lighter. I think it's one of his like social events, and he helps to teach you how to work out. So you're at like a playground and you like decide to do pull-ups, and Wise does like one pull-up or something. He's like, and he like dies, and then by the end Lighter helps him and he can manage to make 2 whole pull-ups. Listen, Wise is just some dork who hangs out and plays on his computer all day, okay? He's like, I don't got time for this dumb bullshit. Fucking working out's for nerds. No. Pull-ups are hard. No, I'm not like trying to diss too much about Wise. It wasn't longer than I couldn't do even like one pull-up, dude.
There are 2 control terminals inside. Could you look for them?
Okay, I'll go take a look.
Woo! Woo! Woohoo!
How about that?
She's cooking. She's cooking. Yeah, it's funny. I watched a thing of how Miyabi played in the beta. She played very different.
Got enemies approaching. Be careful, Miss Oshimi. Miss Oshimi, I have a theory about your blade.
Go on.
Its internal data structure resembles a maze-solving algorithm. We might be able to use hollow observation data to optimize it. Anyway, let's find the remaining observation data
Is
first.
this the device we're looking for?
All right.
Shop Wise.
Sub-control unit A is dealt with. Got 1 more to go. It should be nearby.
Wait. Ah, fuck!
Control permissions have been granted. We can turn off the mechanism now.
Proxy, you said there's a way to fix my blade?
Not necessarily fix it. More like an emergency adjustment. We'll use the information in the data pile to optimize the internal system. We can give it a try when we find the next data pile.
Come on, just quick talk to it.
That doesn't conflict with our final objective. Thank you.
The last observation data pile should be nearby. Once we find it, I can try adjusting your blade.
I trust you, Proxy.
Seems trouble's caught up with us again.
Not a problem with me here.
Watch out.
The last hollow observation data pile should be behind this door. I'll use it to adjust the scabbard first, and then I'll find a way out. Don't worry. I'll do my best.
Okay, I'll leave it to you.
I didn't expect an alarm.
So, let's hurry.
Osmo Mr. Shimi, we're calibrating the scabbard's data module. How far are you about fixing it, Proxy? Don't worry, Mr. Shimi. I simulated this several times on the way here. I've got this. Please, let me try. All I gotta do is guide the little bunnies down the thing. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo-doo-doo. Down the bunny, doing the thing.
All right, this should do it.
Yeah, fuck these guys.
Thank you. Leave the enemies to me. You go hide.
Stay out of my way, Proxy. Ow. Die.
It's over.
Yeah, you live. You beefy bitch.
blade seems to be working as normal. You can come out now, Proxy. Proxy?
Ah, shit. Wise is dead.
I'm coming, Wise! Woo! 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 Woo!
What's wrong, Wise? What's wrong? Get up. Come on. Oh my god, Miss Miyabi, can you please help me and stop running in circles?
I'm helping! This is the Hoshibi family healing method! Are you okay?
Fine, I'm just feeling a bit dizzy. I think I made even worse by you running in circles around me. Overwhelmed by the intense dizziness, surroundings become blurred before your eyes. Gradually, lose consciousness and fall to the ground. Ah, fuck! The anti-corruption circle.
Lady Miyabi, please step on me!
A short while later, outside the hollow, somewhere in the wilderness of the Outer Ring. It's like I remember saw a piece of fan art of that. That was actually kind of funny. It wasn't even like gratuitously lewd or anything. It was just that fan that said that, and Miyabi is just sitting on top of her. She's like lying face on the ground, and Miyabi's just sitting there like checking her phone, just sitting on top of her, and she's just like she's like so happy. The numbness of the rapid correction gradually subsides, and your senses are slowly coming back.
You're awake? You're awake! Manager's awake!
You're finally awake. I'm so tired. Ambi, Star Student, are you guys okay?
I'm okay. Nekomata, there's some water inside the suitcase. Can you grab one for me?
What is that? Leon, what did you just post? I clicked on it. It says this content violates community rules and cannot be displayed. What is that? Was that the oh, was that what the one with Miyabi sitting on top of the girl? Is that what it was? Was it too much? It wasn't even that, like, it was just funny. I mean, click your own link, Leon. I mean, it doesn't go anywhere. It literally says this content violates the community rules. Yabi sits on fan. Oh, there it is. I think this is fine. It's pretty... I mean, I guess it does have feet. It does kind of have feet on it. But I think it's funny. It's fine. Look. It's just her sitting on her. I like how she's still holding the action figure in the fan. And she's like still waving it. And I like how Miyabi is like not like... She's just like, oh, okay. Yeah, it might have been the feet, I kind of forgot there was feet in there. That's funny. Foot.
Wise, you're finally awake! How are you feeling? Do your eyes still hurt? Is anywhere else hurting?
My ocular implants are working again. I feel dizzy. I have a headache and my chest hurts, and it feels like my face and mouth are burning.
Feet are lewd now? No, they're not. But unfortunately, the internet has ruined feet forever. I feel like I remember back before the dawn of the internet, where feet were just feet, and it was never a problem. But now feet are like the lewdest shit ever. So much so that people on the internet will blur their feet out because they don't want weirdos coming in here being like, I want to suck on your little piggies or some shit. Yes, the internet ruined feet. All right? That's all it is now. You can't have a foot be a foot anymore.
Welcome back to the real world. You made it out. If you'd stayed unconscious any longer, your sibling would have yeeted my butt into the hollow.
Yeah, the feet people came out of hiding. They were like, the sun, it burns, As you know, all feet people are natural reptilians. Sun burns their skin. But now thanks to the dawn of the internet, they can let loose all their dirty feet ways. Through the power of the interweb.
Welcome back, Master. I have calibrated your smart ocular implants via my first assistant, EOS.
Ken, I swear to God, I will ban you. Don't say shit like that in my chat.
Hoshimi Miyabi pulled you out of the northwest side of the Outer Ring Hollow.
That's like going into chat and saying Beetlejuice 3 times. You're just asking for it, all right, motherfucker? So you say that shit, and they're like, all the feet people out there, they hear it, they smell it, they're like, what is that shit? Someone talking about feet, and they fucking come in droves. Gandalf is like, they are coming. Yes, they are, Gandalf, and I don't want them doing that here.
Initial test results indicate that you were exposed to an extremely dangerous level of ether energy.
Not in my chat, damn it.
Partial corruption. After leaving the hollow, the rejection reaction caused further complications, with a brief cardiac arrest being the most severe. Thankfully, the Cunning Hares and Section 6 provided professional emergency resuscitation.
I don't get the feet fetish, dude. It's just like anything. It's just like any fetish. It's just somebody got their rocks off to something with a foot. And I'd be honest, I think the funny thing is, I think feet are actually is actually the most common kink in the whole world, I think. And then it's like BDSM, dude, bondage, it's also such a common one, you know? But if you just have no interest in that, it's just gonna be like, that's just a thing. You know? It's a thing, but people get off to foot, some people get off to ropes, some people get off to socks, some people get off to armpits. You know? Just if it exists, you can find some way to get turned on by it. Pretty much. That's the human brain.
Okay. We just gave you some emergency
The wonders
care
of
to
the
pull you back
human
from the
mind.
brink. No need to get into the details. You better see a doctor for a more thorough anti-corruption treatment after this.
Nicole's like, please stop talking about feet.
Are you and Section 6 on good terms now, Nicole? And where's Miss Hoshimi? Is she okay?
Right at that moment, a cool, familiar voice spoke up from behind.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. And I mean it this time.
I'm right here, Nya!
Gotta be funny if Hoshimi did that. She's actually made Nya sounds for some reason. She sounded like fucking Nekomata.
As expected of the chief. Busting out of a hollow carrying someone affected by corruption and showing no symptoms herself.
Asaba, did you get the captives to talk?
Yeah, they confessed, but nothing too helpful. The only thing we know for sure is that our guess was right.
Did I skip an episode or something?
Hang on. What are you guys talking about? I'm not following.
Herbasa, I'm dying.
After your car crashed into the hollow, we got surrounded by those heavily armed mercenaries and had to take them out first. During the fight, we ran into the remaining Section 6 members.
The bad guys were chasing after us, and we were chasing after Chief Miyabi. She went into a hollow, and we bumped into the Cunning Hares.
It was a tough situation, so we joined forces to take down the mercenaries. Just when we were ready to head into the hollow to find you, Section 6 got a message from Miyabi saying you were with her, and that you were in danger. We hurried over here and found you lying on the ground, and Miyabi...
Giving me mouth-to-mouth CPR. Aw. She was sitting on me like that picture we looked at. I got another ancient Hoshimi family cure. He's like, oh.
You can skip that part.
I was wondering why I smelled feet.
What? Are you embarrassed? That's not very like you, Fox.
Feet to mouth CPR. This fan art of Nicole's CPR, by the way. Wait, are you serious? Or you mean Miyabi's CPR?
If you keep talking, I'll tell everyone how you perform the emergency medical care.
Oh.
Fine, fine. Long story short, we rushed over and saved you.
Wait, what? And Miyabi, what did she... How you perform the medical... So wait. So is this like... So wait. I was thinking that there was mouth-to-mouth CPR or something. That's what it was. So then... That'd probably be this one then. So what the hell would this one be? What the hell what did she do? Nicole basically kissed Wise. Shit, hot. Oh, Miyabi was probably freaking out. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so she freaked out. Okay. It's funny. I took this as like, oh, was she planning to do that? That makes a lot of sense. God damn, I'm definitely not. That will probably get in trouble. There you go. That's probably also been banned as well, Leon. Mowing them. She's not equipped for heart attacks. No, you checked. She's fucking using her tongue. I'm curious. Does she do that if the female or if Belle's here? If you're using Belle instead, does the same thing happen? Yeah. Okay, this is Belle too. Nice. Cole don't give a fuck.
This fox even agreed to hold off on arresting you until further investigation is complete. And she'd cooperate with you as an ally until then. You know the rest.
Hold on. Look at this. Yep, that is... Someone just says, this crazy fan art. Funny. I'm not showing that on. That one might. I don't know. I mean, it's probably fine, but whatever. She's giving mouth to mouth, all right. She's like, looks like she's biting his lip though. It is a little horny. What's the captives you just mentioned?
Hold on. What was that about the captives you just mentioned?
Take the risk. Do it. Fucking do it. You coward.
We needed to pry some answers from the captives because...
Consume Wise. This looks like she's like biting his lip. Like,
Perlman, the key witness in the Vision scandal, was in the same vehicle as you.
Uh-oh.
After the crash, you got thrown into the hollow, and Perlman was captured by the mercenaries that attacked us.
Dude, how many times has Perlman gotten away at this point? It's getting a little ridiculous. This little motherfucker is just like... He's like holding butter in your hand.
Yeah, I guess we got set up after all. Perlman's gone missing. Need to find out where he is.
Again.
Proxy, it's dangerous around here, and you've been corrupted by Ether. Why don't you head back to the 6th Street to recover? As for gathering intelligence, just leave it to the battle-crazed fox. If you give it a little more time, that captain will definitely crack. Folks, time's a-ticking. Boss just notified me that a big old pack of mercs is heading our way here to murder us all. Huh, they are chasing us that quickly. Don't worry, Nicole. Boss said that the sons of Chalcedon never let those guys run wild in the outer ring.
Oh, god damn it. Sorry. You didn't miss anything. We literally have just been standing here the whole time. Cole, I was wondering if I could, I want to help Celsius and the others, right? No, you'd be so shy. Tying a laugh. Shut up, all right? Fuck. I had to hide my screen because I didn't know if it was like fucking porn was about to pop up when I clicked that link. And like I said, this is why I don't like having to, like, right now I'm playing this through display capture, right? Which means I'm capturing just everything on my monitor screen. Because for whatever reason, Streamlabs isn't letting me capture the game feed. I wouldn't have to do that if it just captured the fucking game feed. Then I could click away and like check shit and not be worried that it's gonna, like, something's gonna pop up. So it's like, I fucking hate, I don't know why Streamlabs can be so fucking annoying sometimes, where like this shit, it doesn't detect that this is a game or a full screen application, so it doesn't capture it. And window application modes just never seem to work on here. So I have to do the full screen.
Nicole, you really understand me? Don't worry, I swear in the name of Starlight Knights, I won't let you down.
Oh yeah, Bill, that's the other thing. That's the thing about Billy. He's a huge Starlight Knights weeb.
Good, then let's split up and take action. Suzy Castodon will take on the mercenaries coming after us, while Ambi, Nakamata, and I will distract the nearby enemies to cover Proxy's drive back to the city. Proxy, you don't need to worry about us. Once we wrap things up here, we'll get in touch with you.
So they always usually give you breaks in between all the big major story moments. So you're like, all right, so now I'm back here and I can technically do whatever I want again. I think. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I can't. They actually changed this. I don't think it was like this before. I think they changed it where you can't use the you can't switch out to a different person here in the video store. Was it always like that? I thought there was a point where I couldn't do that. This is EOS, by the way. This is the bunny you control. It's Bang Boo Bunny doing the stuff. Bang Boo Bunny. Come on, Ben. Gotta hustle.
Nice, you're back. I'm so glad.
Bell heaves a sigh of relief, revealing a hint of fear.
I saw Mr. Nicole earlier. You were saying that you were ambushed by mercenaries and that you were also affected by the corruption and passed out. And the HDD connection also had issues. I thought...
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm so glad you returned. I can't even begin to think about what I'd do if it really happened to you, bro.
How's the situation in the outer ring?
Don't worry. Nicole said the Sons of Castleton have been under control. Those mercenaries are retreating now. It's contacted Section 6 and everyone's safe. Section 6 also got more intel out of those ambushers. Their hideout should be near the Ballet Twins. With the public security election just around the corner, the city security measures will be tightened soon. Nicole said we need to come up with a solid plan for them. But compared to that, I'm more worried about your health. Are you feeling better? Do you need to rest a bit longer?
I'm perfectly fine. And I'm ready to enter a story again.
Got it. I'll contact Nicole and the others now. You take care of yourself, Wise. Any issues with the ocular implant? You need to rest immediately.
Sometime later in the Random Play Store video store on 6th Street and Chance Quarter.
Wise, are you sure you don't need to rest a bit more? You've just suffered corruption injuries and traveled all the way back from the Outer Ring.
Agreed. Master must maintain adequate energy to operate inside the hollows. Resting to recover your physiological...
It is actually a video store, though. They do
perhaps a strong
sell and rent
stimulus
videos.
Might boost your adrenaline.
Don't worry. I'm much better now, thanks to you and Fairy. We need to hurry and get Perlman back.
I get that, but your health is more important.
Master, after cross-referencing, a biosignal matching suspect Perlman's has
Blockbuster.
been detected inside the Ballet Twins hollow.
The Ballet Twins hollow. That reminds me. When the airship incident happened, we were attacked by some unknown militants. Could it be the same group?
Makes sense. Their goal at the time was to disrupt the Vision trial, and now they've kidnapped the key witness, Perlman. Their motives seem the same. It all adds up if Bringer is behind this, but... This might sound cruel, but... Why go through the trouble of kidnapping Perlman when they could have just killed him? If
Did they
their goal
try
is
to?
to silence anyone involved with the Vision scandal, isn't it easier to just dispose of Perlman?
Warning. Approaching the video store.
Fairy, this isn't the time for jokes. Wise doesn't need an adrenaline boost.
You're gonna fucking die now, Wise.
Warning. Hang on a minute, Fairy. Are you being serious? What's going on?
Warning.
Burst of sparks erupt from the monitor array and light begins to flicker. Oh, fuck me.
What's happening? Our system is under attack again? How is that possible? We have Barry. Nothing in New Eridu should be able to breach her defenses.
Check the attack source.
Something's off. This is not a network attack. It's targeting our store's electrical system and the HDD itself?
Oh my demon lord. What happens next makes Belle watching the security footage even more horrified.
Wise? There are people outside the store. They're...
Good day. We're conducting security patrols on 6th Street during the election period.
Open
Please
the fuck up.
I'll handle the officers. You take care of Barry and try to keep it down.
Okay, just we'll be fine, all right? Just gotta relax. Fucking nothing to worry about. Oh God! Oh my God! Door the staff room shuts carefully. Soon you hear a voice greeting the officers. Sound of drawers being searched and boots clattering up the stairs. A moment later.
Nothing unusual upstairs.
Hey, please be careful. That's a collector's edition.
Oh no, I just found a bunch of underwear. I'm taking this in for questioning. This is evidence.
What's inside this room?
It's our storage room, filled with personal items and old equipment.
Could you please open it up so we can check?
Is that really necessary? As you can see, we're just a regular video store with lots of videotapes.
I get that, but this is just a standard procedure during election season. We hope you understand. Please cooperate and open the door for inspection.
Open the fucking door, bitch.
If you won't open up, I've no choice but to do it myself.
I'm gonna open that door with my hand.
Wait, hold on.
Please cooperate.
Don't look at me like that, bunny.
Hold it. Huh?
Could
We
it
have
be?
new orders.
Hey!
More manpower is needed to increase our street patrols.
Here comes King Yi to save the day. That's how short she is.
The special response team will take over 6th Street's inspection from here.
Wife. Which one's wife? Zora.
Good work today, officers.
I'm guessing Zhu
The street
Yan.
patrol supervisor is
Or you mean
expecting
King Yi?
Be sure not to keep him waiting.
Zhu, yeah. Stripper cops. Oh, this is the scene right here. See, chill. That's it. But in Belle's one, she takes the cup. She's like, she got a fat ass, doesn't she? Damn, girl. Fucking flapjacks.
Warning, system malfunction. Verifying current issues. Initiating automatic repair.
We really should have like a, I don't know, like an extra room in between this room and the back room. Like, it seems like it'd be really easy for anyone to just kind of like bop this door open and see a bunch of shit back there, right? It's like, seriously, like you just open it up and it's like, whoa!
During the repair, the AI system will retain only basic function response functions. Coordinate HDD scan.
Yeah, I've seen it already.
Security monitoring function shut down.
Yeah, here, I'll show for chat, though. Fucking just smiling. Wise is like, I'm fine.
Please wait patiently in front of the screen. During the repair, the AI system will retain only basic motion responses. To log into internet, press 1. To connect to the HDD, press 2. Mercy, clear up your web browsing.
Mercy, clear your web browsing history.
Press 3. To speed up the repair progress, please enter the command. Fairy is the most powerful AI.
Fairy is the most powerful AI.
Correct. Inspired. Fairy speeds up the repair process by 0.01%. Current repair progress unknown. Please wait patiently in front of the screen.
Damn it up. Ha, she trolling. Have a talk with Zhu Yen.
Okay, application approved.
Ding dong and
The
doodly.
security patrol for this area is now officially under our team. You can relax now.
Thank you, Qingyi. Now, manager, please explain what is going on.
Before we get into that, can we ask why you and Qingyi are here?
As you know, manager, I have a good relationship with your AI assistant, Fairy. I just received a message from her. It said, 01101000, 01100101, 01101100, 01110000.
What's that binary code mean?
I don't know why your mouth isn't
It's
moving,
a set of
Qingyi.
standard information
Qingyi.
codes from the old civilization, and it translates to help.
Worried that you might be in danger, Juyuan dragged me along and we rushed straight over
That's
here.
a glitch. Oh, I see. Yeah, her mouth is stuck. It's glued shut. Thank you, Jingyi. Thank you, Zhu Yen. I give Jingyi.
Thank you, Qingyi. Please continue being a good friend to Fairy.
Save the thanks for after you've given me a proper explanation. I'm going to handle this by the book, and I won't bend the rules. Not even for you, manager.
It's a bit complicated.
Allow me to explain.
A familiar cool voice comes through the speakers inside the workshop.
Huh? This voice... is that...
It's been a while, Juyuan. It is I, Hoshino.
It is I! No later, Miyabi gives a concise rundown of the vision case and what happened in the outer ring.
Allow me to sum this up. There's more to the vision case than meets
Yeah,
the
her
eye.
mouth is stuck for some
The
reason.
true villain
Another
slipped
glitch,
away
man.
in shadows they
There are a
hide.
lot of little glitches in
In
this
the
update.
outer ring, you fought with all your might. Key witness captured. No Pearlman in sight. Is that correct?
That's accurate. And it flows pretty well.
And the managers, law-abiding by the book, are in fact seasoned proxies
She's talking
upon
to us through her
taking a
mind.
closer look.
Sorry, it's true. We're proxies. But I swear we've never done anything bad. We are, the most lawful among the unlawful.
I thought they already knew we were proxies. I thought didn't they already know that we were? Teen needs a badge to go to the Bamboo Station. They never wait. I thought wasn't there a mission where I helped them out though? Oh, but I was in EOS form. That's right. I forgot about that. No, my wife just found out. That's right. I was still my bunny. There was a moment where they get lost in the hollow, and you're like following them to keep up with them, and they're like getting chased down. So then you make yourself known. But I forgot you're in EOS's form. So I think it's confusing because I mean, whenever you talk through EOS, they still show Wise's face portrait. So I'm sometimes forget he's not actually there. He's talking through the bunny. So I was like, oh, yeah. It's very confession from the managers themselves. Xu Yan remains silent with no expression on her face. She pulls out her wallet, counts the thousands of dennies, and hands them to Qingyi. Aha.
Julian, what are you doing?
Was this it was a bet. I think it was Qingyi always suspected you in some way.
Truth be told, I had my doubts about the manager's identity.
Aha.
I mentioned it to Juyuan on the way here, and she...
They made a bet.
I didn't believe it. I was convinced the managers wouldn't deceive us, so I was willing to bet on it.
Oh, this makes us feel bad.
Too bad. I was wrong.
Immediately apologize.
Julian, I'm so sorry. We really didn't mean to.
Enough. Let's focus on the main issue.
No!
I do realize you're leveling serious accusations against Bringer, who's about to become commander of Janus Quarter during the election.
Apology not fucking accepted, bitch. Die!
And you don't have the key witness or any evidence. By protocol, I should bring you into the precinct and inform my superiors. But the leader of Section 6, who's also one of the current Void Hunters, Hoshimi Miyabi, is willing to vouch for you.
Yeah, sorry, she's my friend.
Maybe I'm a fool who's easily deceived, but I trust Miyabi's skills and expertise.
So, does that mean...
I'm not going to escalate this to my superiors until the day's over. You have enough time to secure your evidence. In the meantime, I'll be looking into this myself.
Guys, I gotta ask you a question. Does Miyabi or any of the other characters that have animal ears on top of their head, do they also have human ears? So they have like double ears. No. Funny thing is, you can't actually tell because their hair covers it. I think everybody who has like animal ears on their head has like hair covering down there. And the reason is because it would look really weird, right? I think you can't actually tell if they do or not. Because it's like, yeah, because if they had, that would, like, it's weird in both instances, right? It's weird to see a person without any ears, but it's also weird to have, like, to think that they'd have ears down here and then ears up here. So they have, like, double ears. That's too many ears. Don't want to imagine a bald Theron. Oh, my God. That's right, exactly. A bald Theron, and then it's like, ah!
Thank you, Julian. Thank you for believing in us.
No! Die!
Don't thank me just yet. If my investigation shows you're lying, like I said, I'm not going to bend the rules for you.
I don't care that we're besties, bitch.
It's funny. I mean, funny thing is, you probably could have, like, we could have been like, if I actually pulled her, and we could have been best friends, and I could have her as my pause screen, right? She's like, I gave you my pause screen, you whore! You fucking take advantage of that!
Proxies.
Julian asks King Yi to stay and keep an eye on the video store and leaves without looking back. That's okay. Hey, King Yi, you're still happy I got your thing here, right? Yeah. I got your background. Look, there it is. There you are. See, we're still friends. Yeah, so King Yi is actually apparently one of the shortest characters in the game, by the way. She's even shorter than some of like the other like Chalcedon girls. Look at the Bang Boo looking at me, by the way.
Hedger, turns out you're not as simple as you appear. Truly impressive for someone so young. But fate has told me long ago that you are anything but ordinary people. I've long predicted this day.
Thank you.
Still too early to express your gratitude. You still have to explain yourself to Julien. If you don't think of a good excuse quickly, when she gets serious, you'll have to explain yourself in the public security interrogation room.
Small. Yummy hot water. Yeah, I think I can't remember, like they showed a big line. I saw a tweet about this where they showed like a big lineup of everybody or something. It was like the official heights for everybody. And the shortest character out of all of them was was it Corrin?
You want to test my hammer?
A mission?
Standing by.
It was like Corrin or Sakaka or something. Yeah, small. Did it. Chapter 5. By the way, I just want to throw out here something that's a little maddening about this game. There's a point where I'm like, I've been trying to like complete fucking like getting all of these little doodads up here, right? I don't know where the fuck this one is. I actually have no idea. I've scoured online to try to find where the remaining fucking 2 missions are for this, and I don't know. I legit have no idea. Like, does anyone else have this fucking problem where you're at 57 and 63? I don't know where the fuck they are. I did the prophecy missions. I knew about those. I did do the prophecy one. I found that. That was the one I like. That was like the really like, not this one. That one was very secret. There's like a number of secret stories, but I did it. Yeah, it's yeah, it's right there. This was also like one of the longest ones in the game. But there's like 2 more for this chapter specifically, and I don't know where the fuck they are. Like, I've looked around the internet too. The funny thing is, I think this changed in an update. I think this used to be 57. This actually used to be the max number, because I've seen people look at chapter 2 and it had 57 out of 57. And I'm like, what? But it's 63 now. So where are the other 2? No one seems to know. Gotta put in the Konami cone. Yeah, I got the true ending too, where you like make friends with everybody and y'all fuck up God or something. The hidden missions are kind of stupid. Is it missed? I don't know. I have literally no idea. If anyone's actually got all of them, I would love to fucking know what these fucking 2 missing ones could be. Because I even, funny enough, there's a site that even keeps track of all of the story events, or all of the side stuff too. And I checked the list and I have all of them. They're all in there. So I'm like, I swear to God, in some like recent update, it used to be a max of 57 and then it changed to 63 for some reason. So I'm like, where are the 2 extra ones coming from? So the lost items, I think the lost items only apply to chapter 2 here. And the lost items are, by the way, are fucking stupid. Holy shit. Fuck the lost items missions. The lost items missions are you randomly stumble across it and going to the hollow mission stuff. And it's completely RNG whether you come across it. I actually was trying to farm that recently, try to find them. And it takes so long, dude. You just keep going in, like the quote unquote fast way to do it is to just go in and out of the hollow on the first screen and see if there's a hidden square. If it's not there, you exit. You go back and you exit. Go back. The unfortunate thing is that it gets even dumber. There's a chance that you'll get a hidden square where a character will show up and go, I have this thing that you're looking for. You have to pay money for it. I'll meet you later. Bring the money when you get it. And then there's a chance she won't show up later. If she does that, I'm like, I actually looked it up. Apparently, yes. Then it becomes another RNG chance where you encounter her later. It's so stupid. But anyway, so in order to unlock these extra missions, you have to get all those items, and that unlocks a mission. It's really dumb. I think at some point, I feel like at some point they will likely fix this or just change this because it's really stupid. I think I'm missing some here somehow. There's like secret missions in this game. And so unlocking them is not always obvious. Some here too. I think some of these I did not actually max out. Can you even get lost items and blitz? I don't think so. Yeah, it literally relies on TV mode. You have to like just keep going in and out and in and out. Can I even? No, we're stuck in story mode. I'd show you guys what I'm talking about, but okay. The missing witness. It's funny. Well, actually, no, I can't. I actually cannot be this team because I don't have Yanagi. Oh, it's funny. I can't even turn off trial mode. Oh, yes, I can. Never mind. Yes, I can. Oh, interesting. I actually cannot. In another mode I did previously, I was actually able to see what the stats were for trial mode characters. Somehow I was able to see it. And I was like, oh, this must be a new thing they added. Because before, normally it's this, where I can't see what the actual stats for these characters are. But funny, it's not here in this one. So I guess it must have just been in that specific event. I don't know. Whatever. I can in this one, apparently. Funny. I thought they fixed that or changed that, but I guess in some things it still is that way. Whatever. And you get to see how Yanagi is fun, and she's crazy strong. Moment Slayer in the Ballet Twins Talo.
Ah, You're online, Proxy. Can you hear me? Is everything okay with Officer Zhu Yuan?
See Darth Raven.
Zhu Yuan went back to the precinct to verify her intel.
She's big
she
mad.
asked Qing Yi to stay and watch over the store.
We did accuse her direct boss and mentor of being the big bad guy, so it's understandable she'd be upset.
I think I did check out the
I
NPCs
may
on the
not
HIA
know
building.
you or Officer Julian that well, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't the accusations against her boss that upset her the most.
There's that one that's hanging out to the left. I think I did talk to her. Like, I literally looked this up online, and I compared the list I had with the one online, and I have all of them. That's why I almost think the list hasn't been updated to include whatever the fuck those other two are. Because I even typed in, like, 57 out of 63, and I didn't even find anything, like, matched it. I saw other people talk about they were missing data, and they described Chapter 2 as 57 out of 57. So like, it used to be that. It used to be 57 out of 57, and then 2 more just, like, popped up. It's really weird.
We've been doing some self-reflection on that.
I know Zhu Yuan. She would never do anything that perverts the course of justice. And she's easy to persuade. All you need to do is look her in the eyes, take her by the hand, and tell her your thoughts gently. The closer you are, the better. You can give it a try once she's back.
Easy to persuade.
Chief, where'd you even learn that?
I learned it from Zhu Yuan's mother. I've tried it, and it's very effective.
Back to the matter.
Guys, even though the HDD took a hit, thankfully Fairy still managed to track down Perlin's biosignal. It's time to get back our key witness.
I haven't done some of the agent stories, but I don't think they tie to those. I don't think those show up in the thing there. Maybe they do? I haven't. There are some agent stories I haven't done. They do? Really? So maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe specifically agent stories. They'll show up in the main mission. That might be what I'm missing then. Fuck. Well, that might be it. That would explain it. Anyway, I already know how Harmasa works. Harmasa is also quite fun.
The mercenaries' rendezvous point is just
Boom.
ahead. Perhaps we can get info on Perlman there.
Slurp.
There's a lot of enemies
There's a
nearby.
mechanism nearby.
Be careful.
There are mercenaries everywhere.
What? Game. Fuck you. That's some bullshit, game. No fucking way. Sorry. I could. There's no way that. Yeah, I'm like, there's no way I was the only one who did that. Game, that's some bullshit, and you fucking know it. Come on. That's so stupid.
The mercenaries' rendezvous point is just up
Thought you
ahead.
could cheese it, guess again, bitch. You walked around and get locked out. Eat a dick.
There's a
There's a
mechanism
lot of
nearby.
enemies
That's so
nearby.
stupid.
Be careful.
I was like, okay, I'm just gonna walk around the edge of it. Okay, no, you have to do this the right way. Ow. I actually don't have to wait to collect it. I'll just
There are mercenaries everywhere. This is more enemies than I
still
expected.
up. Fuck you.
Being this heavily guarded, it must mean Perlman is nearby.
That's right! The bigger the slab of meat, the more onions you need.
Alright, Yanagi, show them how insane you are.
No wonder our enemies tried to escape here.
Don't worry, it won't be a problem for my bro.
Oh, there goes Sakaku. Go get him.
Watch out for any ambushes ahead. Hiding so poorly. Do you really think we fall for that?
Let's give them a taste of some well-deserved punishment.
Oh my god.
This could be the building's central area.
Will likely be heavily defended.
More intense.
No, they're not very tough though, so they go down easy.
Not good.
These Are you hurt? I'm aiming to split more bullets than my previous record in under a minute.
Who the fuck is shooting me? This fucker needs to die. He's going.
Weakling.
Ready.
Native drop. Vanish.
This guy just keeps randomly showing up.
Hey, what do you need, Chief?
I've set up an ambush here, too.
Everybody can still grab my energy balls from this far away. Yes, I can. It's like on the other side of the map, and I can still get it.
Perfect coordination.
Zukaku's like, I'm helping!
There are some supply boxes nearby. They might come in handy. Where did this guy come from?
Sukaku, don't be reckless. Don't give the enemy the satisfaction of seeing you fail. A joint effort. Resistance is futile.
Yeah, Nagi is like, listen, I don't love her how she looks. I think this design, like her actual character design, is pretty boring, but she is fucking good. Anyone can literally inflict disorder on their own without needing another character. That's like, that's kind of wild. That's why she can literally just solo an entire team if she wanted to.
Enemies of section 6.
Okay.
Watch your
Like that. Also, by the way, running in high heels upstairs. Very talented. Should be the mercenaries' communication hub. Hold on, everyone. I'll try to hack into their database. Start hacking. Oh, goody. Here we go. Control bank bit relink and establish a hollow connection. Activate data units along the path and light them all up to reach the endpoint. Passing over an already activated unit will deactivate it. Okay. Oh, yeah, I get you. I like these kind of minigames. I expect this. It's going to be tricky.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Proxy?
The data level's too low, and the Perlman's location data isn't here. You go to the other hubs to get advanced permission to shut down the defense mechanism.
It looks like the enemy's defenses are pretty thorough.
But don't worry, I've located several fissures around the here through the hollow observation data. Use the shortcut to save time. All right.
The spatial fissure is right over here.
Woo!
We need to find Perlman quickly.
Obviously not. No, it's just, even obviously wise, I find it just so boring. The only thing I find cool about her is her little armlet thing. I'm like, that's actually pretty neat. It's very simple. And sometimes simple is fine. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? Like, I'm sure a lot, this is definitely does it for some people. I get you, I know. But for me personally, it's just, and it's not like, oh, like a business suit or something. No, dude. I'm talking about that new chick, Evelyn, that's going to come in a later update. She's fucking sick looking. I think her design is awesome. And her weapons, from what I see, are fucking cool, too. She gets these daggers that have, like, strings on them, and she's, like, fucking yanking dudes. She is... Her design, oh, no, this design is fire as fuck. And similar archetype, right? Like, professional businesswoman lady. But I'm like, oh, she's just so cool. She looks like a KOF character, actually. Fuck.
is just up ahead.
She's so good. I mean, don't get me wrong, like she's crazy good. I did consider getting her just simply for her gameplay, but I was like, you know, man, if I have to pick, I'm gonna say for Miyabi. Yeah, because I did that. I mean, I got Miyabi really easily, but I also was able. I wasn't planning to get her W engine or even Harumasa's W engine, but I had so much left over. I was like, I guess I'll try it. By the way, I told you guys I got Miyabi and her W engine in 2 10s each. That did not happen with Harumasa's W engine. That one took me like, I think that one took me about six pulls. And I think it's like more normal. So that's how it's generally been for me. Is like the most I've like had to spend is about like 6 pulls. So maybe clue about Perlman at the hubs. Hello everyone, I'll try to hack it. Time to do the thing. Okay. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, oh I see it. How much I spent on this game? Before it was like a month or two ago, I think it was about $50. Now at this point, I think it's probably up to like, because now I've spent on the like the quote unquote battle pass thing where you get a bunch of supplies. So at this point, it's probably like, actually no, I'm sorry. It would not have been $50. It would have been like 60 bucks at least. So at this point, it's probably like $80 maybe. You saw from like the premium currency stuff. The only premium stuff currency I bought was the $50 one. So, and then that combined with the battle pass stuff. I've got promos being held. Looks like it's not far from here.
Great, Proxy. Let's go now.
Hold on. Still security permissions to shut down the defense mechanism. Wait a second. Settings seem a bit off. Looks like deliberately tampered with them. Take some time to handle. Everyone, please wait a moment.
Access granted. Good, that's it.
Oh, that's interesting. I never realized.
Proxy, what's that warning sound?
Oh, that's cool. I never realized her little tassel changes color depending on her stance.
Run! This room's gonna blow!
Oh, wait, I'm looking at something. Check this shit out. Look. Oh, and so does her arm lift. I never actually noticed that. It's a nice little detail. Never totally figured out exactly how they differ from each other. Their two stances. Ugh. Oh god, we barely got out of there, guys. Just in the nick of time.
Military-grade ammonium nitrate explosives? Using these inside the building? It's no wonder there's no one stationed near it. They don't care about the safety of the hostages. Initiate combined assault.
Jesus God.
I'll look for a detour around them.
This poor bitch.
Only option.
Thank you, Sakaku. That was very helpful.
What the? This area's about to collapse!
What the fucking dicks, dude? It's game over, man!
Ignore this now. I don't want to be buried here.
You pretty much quantum burst. That's exactly what my feeling is.
Coleman's locked inside. We need to get rid of these.
I'm like, are they even gonna hit me? Oh, they are hitting me.
No! Please don't kill me! What do you want from me?
Quality stormtroopers here. Coming in hot, bitch! Boom!
Resistance is futile.
Disorder. Also, Yanagi has absolutely ridiculous physical physics. Also, does not believe in sports bras.
A joint effort.
Sports bras are for fucking pussies.
Bee! Fucking Perlman, dude. Look at this tiny little man. This woman is twice as tall as him.
Kill him. Ah, perfect timing. Hurry, get me out of here. This place is about to blow. We need to leave now.
Stay close, Perlman. We'll get you out now.
There's a risk of explosions nearby. We have to get out of here.
Lady Miyabi, please sit on me.
Quit being difficult, old man. If I fall down, we're done for.
There should be a spatial fissure nearby. We can use it as a shortcut to save time.
But yeah, see, in the original, they've changed the game so much. Like originally, if they had continued to do what they were doing at the beginning when they released this game, all this shit that we're doing here, all the walking around, would be in TV segments, and then only in between those segments where we have the fights. Hello, robots.
Proxy, is this the way out of the hollow?
Very sound responding. Let's get out of here.
Ambush.
Surrender. Perfect coordination. Mind and body.
Sorry, I'm late, Yamato.
Scum.
Fissure gleams not far off. The explosion draws closer. The HDD's ear-piercing warning comes again. HDD up, voice output fail, activating backup. Or in danger detect on the bath.
There's an exit ahead, but this is odd. Why is there only one result from the calculations? Shouldn't there be several?
How am I liking the game? For the first time I've ever played this game ever, it's okay. It's only all right. Don't worry. It's all like I've only been playing this game for like 3 hours. It's only 3 hours. I don't think I'll ever come back to it after this.
Proxy, we're running out of time. We need to get out now.
I don't want to die!
Yeah, I'm still in the tutorial. Explosion causes the surrounds to. Would you say it like that? Causes the surrounds to collapse. Is that right? Is that actually right? Could you say it like that? If you could say it like that, then why don't we always say surroundings? I still think you actually can say it that way. Like, I actually don't think this is wrong, but then it just made me think, well, then why do we say it that way? Or whatever. Causes the surrounds to collapse. Out of desperation, everyone charges into the fissure. The light from the fissure overwhelms your senses. The eerie, heavy, ominous feeling inside the hollow abruptly disappears. The next moment, I was actually wondering, then why do we can't say surroundings, or I guess we could say surrounds.
Oh,
it's Old
this
English.
A surprise.
Hello there, square man.
What?
Nani?
Bringer.
Perlman, the culprit of the Vision scandal, who sabotaged the Witness's airship to escape to the Outer Ring, who snuck back into New Eridu during this critical election period, is now apprehended on the spot by public security.
Damn typo, 1,600 polychrums. Yeah, Hoyoverse will like If they like make a mistake, they always are like, sorry, here's some polychromes. John, take us up, thank you. Good morning, probably. Also, Rainbow Bubbly for the 43 months. Thank you, man. Oh, thank you, dude.
And appearing alongside Suspect Perlman, assisting him in entering and exiting the Hollow, members of Section 6 of Han. As the acting commander of the Janus Quarter, I'm requesting that you all come with me to Public Security Headquarters for an explanation. Shall we?
Public security?
Chief Hoshimi Miyabi, you are suspected of improper dealings with Perlman, the notorious criminal. I need you and your subordinates to come with me.
It's over. It's over. It's all over!
Game over, bro!
Just a moment, Inspector Bringer. It appears there's been a serious misunderstanding on your part. Section 6 is alleged to have had unreported private contact with an important suspect. However, those actions were undertaken solely by Chief Hoshimi Miyabi.
Huh?
As members of Section 6, we noticed our superior's misconduct and rushed to confront her, just as you arrived.
Are you trying to say you have nothing to do with this? I'm the acting commander. Do you think I'm an idiot?
I wouldn't dream of it, Acting Commander Bringer.
He's pointing at his chin.
I'm merely stating the facts. If there's any disagreement, we can report to Internal Affairs.
Every cloud has a... What was it?
Huh? You're asking me?
Wrong answer.
Wrong answer. Die.
Huh? What are you doing?
Hoshimi Miyabi, what are you doing?
He got it wrong, so I threw him into the hollow in a fit of rage.
Yes, she did.
Yanagi is right. I do what I want.
Yes, she does.
So essentially, what I'm skidding here is that, all right, Yanagi's like, so what we're going to do is we're going to let... I trust Miyabi to be able to handle... Like, we're kind of screwed here, right? So they're like, all right, well, I'm going to turn on Miyabi, right? And Miyabi understands what's going on because I'm going to trust that she can handle this fine. But then that'll allow them to be able to work and not be, like, pestered by everybody.
This has nothing to do with them. My actions just now serve as proof.
Yeet this bitch.
Take me if you want. But only me.
You!
Yeah.
It's almost time for the speech. No need to dwell too much on it. Best to leave it at that.
All right, very well. I'll grant you that. As the acting commander of the Janus Quarter, Chief Hoshimi Miyabi of Section 6, you are suspected of endangering public safety.
You're going to jail.
And shall be arrested immediately.
Bum. Yeah, I like that Miyabi immediately knew what she was doing. Cool.
Never expect things to turn out like this. Can't believe Bringer ambushed us at the hollow exit.
Actually, yeah, I just realized too. I actually have to beat this to even hang out with Miyabi. To make her my friend. Or visit her in jail.
No wonder the navigation kept getting reporting errors. Must have tampered with our hollow data monitoring system. Fortunately, Fairy isn't fully back yet. I suppose you have more ways to fight back. We have to do a full system checkup now.
How's Section 6 doing?
Don't worry, 6 is just a message saying we lost Bringer and are trying to locate Perlman now. We have to recalibrate the system, so real-time navigation won't be possible. We can only give a rough estimate of Perlman's potential locations on the hollow, and let Section 6 search for him on their side. Though, Yanagi did say that hollow operations are their specialty, and they'll take care of locating Perlman. No update on Miss Miyabi's side yet, though. Even though Bringer was taking her, she should be okay. She's a void hunter, after all.
You're right.
Anyway, she gets some rest, Wise. I'll handle the system maintenance search for Miss Miyabi's location while I'm at it.
Bellskiff Fleet checks the HDD. After a while, the communicator starts ringing.
Yanagi. Wise, Yanagi just messaged us. They found Perlman.
Again.
They've hidden him in Bella Bog Industries to keep him safe from Bringer, and got him working on compiling the evidence of Bringer's dealings with the Vision Corporation.
That was fast.
Yep, Coletta and the others are also helping look for the file, so we should have the results soon.
You know why they did that? Because they were probably like, okay, we're not going to make you go look for Perlman again. This is like the 6th time this bitch has been put somewhere where we don't know where he is. We have seriously spent so much of this game looking for Perlman. It's getting a little ridiculous. They're like, okay, you know what? We're not going to make you do it again. Let's just, hey, they found him off screen. All right, problem solved. Let's move on. Hot potato Perlman.
To avoid Bringer, Section 6 is to cut off all the communication signals at their safe house, leaving just us with a special line. Yanagi helped or asked us to contact them when we can plan our next move. Bringer still has Miyabi after all. I tried everything, but can't track her down. Who knows what Bringer's going to do with her? Wise, whenever you're ready, we'll contact Yanagi and see how things are on their side.
All right, let's go. Wait, hold on. Before we commit to this, give me a quick second. I need to go take Miss Bernie out. Make sure she can go potty real quick, and then I'm gonna grab myself some food. This is actually a good kind of game to actually have some food with, because I can eat and they're talking and doing stuff. So, give me a second, and we'll continue with some more Zenless here. I'm actually enjoying this so far. The story for this part's actually been pretty good. I think the story got a lot better when public security came in. I think it really did. All right, I'll be right back. I need food.
Hello, penguins. Hello. It is I, Miss Bernie Little. Oh,
Cold. And okay. Now I gotta get food. Right back.
me a Mexican chicken bowl here. It's good. From Cooking Unity, not sponsored, but it's very good. Protein. Wait a sec, what? What was the warning? What happened? We're talking here. Oh, god damn it. What? That from here on, several voice actors are not able to make it for scheduling conflicts. There's dialogue, but no voice. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. Ooh. Oh, that's a bummer. Even in active scenes? Okay. So I'll have to keep, but I guess I'll have to keep open. You can switch to Chinese. Same problem in Genshin? Oh, okay. Interesting. Wow. That's pretty bad. Genshin got hit the hardest. That's unfortunate. Well, okay. Thanks for the heads up. Jezebel sets the remote with Section 6. A familiar figure rushes in.
Can you guys reach Section 6 now? Are they with Perlman? Something important I need to confirm with them. Well, actually, Section 6 just found Perlman, and I'm about to contact them now. But setting up the call. I'll patch you in, too.
Not long later, Bell successfully gets into the contact with Section 6 and explains the situation.
I'm really sorry, everyone, but we can't locate Miss Miyabi right now.
Understood. I reached out to my director.
The voice actor
and some
strike against
friends in the
AI,
media.
I see.
Seems they haven't heard anything about Hoshimi Miyabi being arrested or Perlman reappearing.
Hello, can you hear me? It's Juyen. This is urgent. Please confirm something for me. Is Perlman with you right now? Check the back of his neck. Please look behind his ears or at the base of his hairline. Do you see a small wound?
What are you doing? Now, hang on, my hair. Ow! Easy, easy.
Yes, Officer Juyuan. There is indeed a small wound on the right side of his hairline, approximately half an inch long.
Your head's gonna explode, Perlman.
For high-profile cases, the precinct sometimes puts small tracking chips on suspects when they're detained to stop them from doing anything dangerous. I found out that the chips used on Perlman and the other suspects in recent cases have broad-range tracking capabilities, and they've been active this whole time.
What? A tracking chip? And it's been active this whole time? Even after the airship crash?
That's correct.
What? Hang on. Does that mean that the precinct could have tracked this guy down anytime they wanted?
If the lead investigator wanted to, yes. They could have easily found Perlman from the moment he entered the Outer Ring. Yet they never tracked him down. The precinct records show that he's still missing.
Our entire operation was based on one assumption, that the mastermind was doing everything to stop us from revealing the truth, to eliminate Perlman, and to cover up their crimes. But if they always knew where he was, then what was the purpose of all the pursuits, ambushes, and interceptions?
All that high-octane action.
Didn't the bad commander take Chief Miyabi outside the hollow to weaken us?
If we were mistaken, then that means Bringer didn't take Miss Hoshimi to undermine us. He must have taken her for a different reason.
A different reason? Don't tell me. He wanted the chief herself. But that doesn't make any sense. She has nothing to do with the case, and nothing seemed off with her. Plus, who in their right mind would try picking a fight with a Void Hunter? Unless they're looking to get themselves killed.
Hang on. I just remembered something. The strangest thing happened while we were in the Outer Ring Hollow.
Like, we'll fill everyone in what happened to Katana, leaving them with more questions.
You can't be serious. That crooked commander's target really is our chief. But why?
Doesn't matter. They took Miyabi right before my eyes. I'm such an idiot for allowing this to happen. I must report this to the director immediately.
Everyone calm down. Shouldn't we figure out where Miss Hoshimi and Bringer are first?
Miyabi is being transported in a public security vehicle. I can track it. As for Officer Bringer...
He's over where the Vision scandal was exposed, just outside the Dead End Hollow.
Mouth's still not moving.
place?
How do you know that, Qingyi?
Because he's giving a speech there today. It was on the news. They said it's happening as scheduled, with many eyewitnesses from the Vision scandal and concerned citizens attending.
Yeah, we technically played ourselves. We actually did. We literally gave them the one person they wanted. They're like, oh, okay, thanks.
Let's split up. We'll search for Bringer and look for Miss Hoshimi at the same time.
Okay, I'll go find Miyabi. Please guide us out of the hollow right now.
No. We shouldn't be the ones looking for the chief.
Why not? Aren't you worried about her? If anything happens to her, I swear I'll...
Calm down, Tsukishiro. You're losing your cool. We're closer to Bringer's location right now, and we've still got Pearlman.
But...
No buts. You know I'm right, Deputy Chief.
Calm down, Mom.
Nagi, I think Harumasa's got a point this time. For once he's actually making sense. Maybe we should listen to him.
Ouch. That hurt. But thanks for speaking up for me, Sokaku.
I'll find Miyabi. I mentioned earlier that I can track the vehicle. Plus, as a public security officer, I won't attract attention.
Your eyes deceive you? Yes. Are you high?
Miss
What's
Tsukishiro,
happening?
Miyabi and I go way back.
I'm playing
I
Danganronpa right
understand
now. What are you
exactly
playing?
How you feel. I promise, I will bring her back safely.
I'll join you. I'll go with Juyuan to find Miss Hoshimi.
Looks like our tasks are set. I'll stay here to protect the video store then, so you have one less thing to worry about.
Thanks, King Yi. Mouthless King Yi. Kingsmere transmits several deep breaths, followed by a quick few slaps. Someone trying to regain
I'm sorry
focus.
for losing my composure, everyone. The plan makes sense. Let's get moving. Proxy, you're pretty capable, right?
Better than you think. I'm the best proxy in New Eridu, and I will bring her back.
Okay, I believe you. I'll leave the chief in your capable hands then.
I do like Unagi's role in the group, though.
Michigan was waiting for you at the parking lot. She wants to talk to you about searching for Miss Miyabi. I think she's not in a good mood. She might still be upset since we hid our identity from her. There's a chance that we should really give her a proper explanation.
Monokuma Bang Boo. That would be cool. Unfortunately, Monokuma's not been really relevant in a while. But he could make him relevant again. Zhu Yen and her big fat ass.
You're here. Looking into the transport vehicle's location. We'll head out once I get the word.
So you're gonna stop talking after that. An awkward silence settles between you. Officer Su Yen, are you still mad?
No, there's no reason for me to be mad.
She seems really upset. She's expecting an apology from me. Apologize sincerely. Su Yen, I owe you an apology. Never wanted to hide my identity, especially from you.
Huh? Huh? So why'd you keep this from me?
Because I love you.
and then Vice gives her a hug, and he does that hug. I don't know if you guys saw that meme of Spider-Man hugging Squirrel Girl after her 10th loss in a row, and he's wrapped his arms around her, and he's just grabbing her fucking giant ass. He's just like, it's like the same thing. The Wise is hugging Zhu Yen, and just like, yeah. Fucking digging in there. I didn't want to cause you any trouble. You're an elite officer, and I'm a proxy operating in the shadows. What if the truth drove us apart or even made us enemies?
No, I play by the rules and I respect the law and order. But I don't follow them blindly. I know the difference between right and wrong and would, of course, do what is just. If you consider me a friend, then you should have had more faith in me.
Xu Yan, I promise I'll never keep anything from you again. If I do, then the video store will lose money every day.
You don't have to go that far.
Yes, I do. You're a very dear friend, Xu Yan. Your feelings matter a lot to me. I don't want this to drive a wedge between us.
What? If I mean so much to you, Wise, why didn't you pull for me?
What?
Why don't you have me in your collection? Fucking FC is this main story! You bitch! You didn't buy me!
The game should do that, by the way. The game should absolutely do that. If you don't have an agent in your collection and you get to a story moment like that, they fucking confront you about it. They're like,
what the fuck, Proxy?
What? What is it?
What is this? What is this?
What I'm asking you, what is this?
Where am I?
You're right there.
No, where am I, Proxy?
She opens up your menu.
Where the fuck am I? Uh-huh.
At that moment, Xu Yan comm rings. A little flustered, she picks it up and moves away to check her messages.
Manager, I asked Officer Chen to locate the currently active transport vehicles in Chance Quarter. They're heading north. I believe Miyabi is on one of them. We need to move now and intercept them. With PubSec car, we can use the express lane. But there are checkpoints everywhere, so I might not be able to bring along a regular citizen like you, Manager.
But take my fat bang boo. Take my bang boo. You'll stay in touch that way. It'll come in handy in emergencies.
Understood. I'll head out now. As for our conversation just now, let's continue after we get Miyabi back.
A short while later, near their found 14th Street, a PubSec car hurls down the street, siren blaring.
Task Force Patrol Squad to Captain Zhu Yuan. Do you copy? Repeat, do you copy? Over.
Copy.
Copy. Officer Chen, Zhu Yuan here. Over.
Captain Zhu Yuan, why does your voice sound a little raspy?
It was pretty hot here and my throat got a little dry. What's your status? Did you find any leads? Over.
Yes, I ran a quick check.
Not in ZZ, but verse characters can die. This will be playable. That's funny.
You mentioned. I'll share its location with you now. Over.
Dank.
Thank you, Officer Chen. You've been a big help. Go get some rest. Over.
Copy that, Captain Zhu Yuan. You take care. Don't work too hard. Task Force Patrol Team over and out.
The Supreme Immersion Breaker.
All right. Got the info on Miyabi's transport vehicle. Wait, the nav data
Yeah, they definitely
shows that
made
the
out.
escort vehicle's final destination is the site of Bringer's speech? This is bad. Tons of people are heading there right now, and the streets are jammed. How do we get through? Sound the sirens? Switch to PubSec motorcycles?
There's no time. The speech venue is next to the dead-end hollow. Let's cut straight through it.
What? But driving in the hollow is extremely dangerous. Are you suggesting we walk? That'll take too long.
Don't worry. I know a way to get there quickly and safely. Trust me, I've done it before.
Trust me, I'm a rabbit.
Amazing.
Oh, sweet.
I didn't know you
I
could
can play
drive
Xu Yan. I haven't played her in forever.
Is this railway route okay?
I don't know her.
Trust me.
Look how fun this fucking character is, guys. I've never seen this thing.
Woo!
Woohoo! Kick, 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 kick. Fast as fuck, boy.
Leave it to me. I won't let them get in the way.
By the way, you're friends with Miss Hoshimi, right, Julian?
As I'm sure you know, the Hoshimi family has a long heritage. They gave
Can't
rise
talk.
to
Too
the
busy
first
kicking.
generation of Void Hunters, making
Crazy fucking
significant
character.
contributions to the city. There were several other heads of the family who made significant contributions too.
Girl.
Each of them was an exceptional and unique warrior. They consistently upheld the Hoshimi family's reputation. Up until a certain point, when the Hoshimi family suddenly stopped prioritizing martial skills. They started to involve themselves in the city's management, using their political power.
I know. We have a documentary about the Hoshimi family in our store. There are stories circulating on internet that the Hoshimi family possesses a secret that makes them stronger. Is it possible that urban legend has some truth to it?
I don't know much, but I have a way to find out. Now,
Woo!
you can keep us in touch with the outside world, right? I can contact.
She's so fun. Oh god, I went too fast. Moment Slayer, to verify Julian's theory, why stops the train in a safe zone, establishing communication with the outside.
Hello? Hi, this is Officer Ju Yuan from the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. I'm just calling to...
I know, Officer Julian. I'm still waiting to hear back from the Throne Quarter Precinct. The head of our house ought to be at the banquet hall still, joining in on all the Election Day events. I've asked my secretary to locate him as soon as possible.
all right. I'm sorry to keep bothering you with all these calls. I'll wait for your reply then. Not good. With the elections happening now, even the Hoshimi family housekeeper can't get in touch with Miyabi's father.
You seem to be pretty close with the Hoshimis, Julian. Do you know the head of the family?
I wouldn't say we're close, but when Miyabi and I were classmates, she invited me to her place a few times, so I've met him before. As the head of one of the most famous families in New Eridu, he must have a lot on his plate. To figure out what the enemy wants from Miyabi, we need to understand their motive. The only way to do that is to talk to her father. But my usual channels only get me as far as their household staff. I don't have any connections to that fancy banquet hall in Throne Quarter. And they use private security that's independent of PubSec.
Oh.
We just need to find someone who has connections to
Mate.
high society, right?
There we go.
Then I might just know someone.
Lycion. Once later, after patching through random play, a familiar voice answers. Ah! A familiar voice answers, or does it? Oh, that's a bummer.
Ah, Master Proxy. It's been quite some time. I never anticipated a call from you on a day like today.
Thanks for taking my call, Lycon. I've got something extremely important that I need your help with.
That's unfortunate.
Has Victoria Housekeeping ever offered services to the Hoshimi family?
Well, that's why I'm here, guys.
They're a renowned martial arts family. They contributed significantly to the construction and safeguarding of our city. Our humble establishment has indeed been fortunate to provide our services to them. And indeed, they may be considered loyal customers of ours.
Really? That's great! Do you happen to know much about their family affairs?
Yeah, I'll soon actually just say it is a very nice voice.
That entirely depends on your definition of family affairs. If it's not too much to ask, could you please provide me with a little more context?
Julian gives Lycion a quick rundown of the situation.
I understand the circumstances, and your request seems fair and justified. However, I'm afraid that I cannot provide such information. It's against our confidentiality policy.
I understand, but...
Although I cannot provide that information, I can connect you with someone better suited to assist. Just a moment. Rena, please watch the lobby for me.
Lycion steps away from the call briefly, and a few minutes later...
Hello? Lycon said you had something urgent to discuss with me?
That voice... Is that...
Oh, is that Miss Ju Yuan? It's been a while.
Back to the talkable.
After my daughter.
It's been a while, Mr. Soichiro. Sorry to bother you,
Hi,
but
Dad.
it's urgent, and it's about Miyabi. We think someone's trying to harm her, and she might be in danger.
Oh, so you weren't joking? Please continue.
Mr. Soichiro, aren't you worried about Miyabi's safety?
Of course I am, but I'm more concerned for those who wish to harm her. I don't mean to brag, but she's strong. Very strong. She's strong in every sense of the word. Perhaps even stronger than that. Actually, she's even... Oh, forgive me. There I go boasting again. Old habits die hard.
My daughter's kind of a crazy, kind of psycho. She's just built different.
Those who wish her ill will never meet a good end. So, in comparison, sharing our family's confidential information, that could be a bigger issue.
What? What do you mean?
Worry not. I have no doubts about your intentions, Miss Ju Yuan. But our family affairs are sensitive information. It's our rule not to share them lightly, especially considering we have a guest here I'm not acquainted with. Would you mind proving that you know my daughter?
Miss Hoshimi's katana is a family heirloom used by generations to eradicate evil. Only direct family members can handle it.
That's right. If she was willing to share that much with you, it shows that she trusts you. But this information is also known to a lot of her colleagues.
Oh.
Mr. Soichiro, you secretly swap your wine for juice during social events.
She even told you that?
Please hear me out, sir. The katana went out of control today. It unleashed massive foxfire. We barely managed to force
Yeah, most of the
back
options
into the
don't actually
scabbard.
matter.
What? Lycon, please inform the mayor that I might need to leave early this evening. My apologies. Now you two. What I'm about to say is of the utmost importance. It must not be shared with anyone. If anyone is plotting against the Hoshimi family, they must be after the katana. That katana is a treasured heirloom passed from generation to generation. It is also the source of power for every head of the family. But the power sealed within it is forbidden. Only the head is qualified to inherit and receive it, and the process is extremely dangerous. My daughter, however, is different. Aside from an accident when she was young, she has never relied on the katana's power. Her strength comes from herself. She is the true genius of the Hoshimi family.
And aside from an accident when she was young, which is this when her mom died, right? I saw that video, and then she goes like fucking ape shit and murders everybody.
It is imperative that the scabbard remain intact. Under no circumstances should my daughter use the katana if the scabbard is compromised.
Same time, the armored transport vehicle is heading towards the dead-end hollow near Bringer's speech venue. Inside the vehicle,
Hey, drive carefully. If you shake the Void Hunter around, you'll end up locked up in HQ.
Drop the act. You turned at the 7th Street we passed to head back to Janus Quarter. This car was never going to HQ.
So you've known all along. Are you sure you want to calmly let us do as we please?
The schemes of villains are always unique. I might as well stick around and figure out your real objective. Besides, you alone pose no threat to me.
Badass.
Is everyone armed?
I don't need a blade to deal with you.
Indeed, we really aren't worthy. After all, this is a treasure passed down through generations of the Hoshimi family. It has slain dangerous ethereals, legendary warriors, the remnants of the old civilization, and the evils of the new era. The cursed blade, Tailless.
You...
7 generations of swordmasters have established the Hoshimi family's prestigious standing today. Most people think the Hoshimi family's bloodline is inherently superior, but in fact, the true source of their power is this blade. Except for you, Hoshimi Miyabi. You're the rare talent born into the Hoshimi family, truly blessed in the art of swordsmanship.
How do you know about the Hoshimi family?
Because the target of our evil group is you. Nullface may have botched the mission, but he still managed to obtain your deep sync modeling data.
What?
Thanks to that, I get to witness the true form of the cursed blade. It is indeed so beautiful. This monstrous energy is exactly what we need.
What?
You're right. No one can threaten you. So we'll make you the threat.
Release Tailless!
Ah! What in unexpected delight. To my surprise, Officer Hoshimi Miyabi has honored my speech with her presence. Dear citizens, let's give her a round of applause.
Wow, it's Miss Miyabi! Amazing!
This is a setup here. Yup. Uh-oh.
Miyabi!
Uh-oh. Dizziness envelops her and everything around her blurs. Soon after, Yoshimi opens her eyes quickly to find herself in a strange space she's never seen the likes of before. Uh-oh. Cool.
Where am I? I was clearly... It feels like the foxfire is burning me. There are enemies here too?
My HP!
After defeating the enemy, my body has surprisingly recovered. Am I supposed to defeat enemies to recover?
You must fight.
Matters upon being cut. It's obviously not a physical entity. Foxfire. The power that belongs to the Hoshimi. So why would it burn me?
Scum. Damn, I had demons. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking demons are coming.
It's changed color. I can't shake the feeling that this place looks familiar. Foxfire. It's burning even more intensely. Losing my strength. More enemies. More the better.
Good. Give me more. I need more power.
Woohoo!
Oh boy.
Oh, hi. What?
These strange whispers. I think I heard them when my blade went out of control. So loud! Is it going to change again? This feeling.
Ow! Ow! Illusion. Callous monsters surge forward like a tidal wave. Miyabi relentlessly swings her blade, cutting down the ethereals, pushing herself to the brink of a total exhaustion. Kill! Kill! Callous voice inside of Miyabi's mind, gnawing at her sanity. To swing her blade without thinking is the only way to escape the torment. But meanwhile, she's fucking murdering everyone in the city. Ah! Yeah, couldn't ult here. In the real world, she's fucking murdering them all.
Are these people citizens?
Kill them. Murder the shit out of them. Come on. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it, Nico. All right, I'm fucking doing it. Kill this little kid over here. Die, copy-paste child.
I will never wield my blade against the innocent.
Yes, you will, bitch. Get him all. Oh, you see that kid's head was glitching out? I was like, look at that cop there. They're like, what the? Come on. Come on, do it again. Not dangerous thoughts. Oh, Billy. Fucking die, Billy. Just kill him. Just kill Billy, all right? Do it for the memes, Miyabi. He's right there. Just do it.
Are you serious? Hey, you better not try anything funny.
The correct phrase to protect the city.
She was like, where's my sandwiches? Your ass is too fat. You must die.
Are you sure this is the right move, Miss Hoshimi?
Yes, it's the right move.
Kill! This is a rule created.
Yeah, it sounds like my old man voice.
A submission made to end submission. A curse forged to eliminate curses. This is Hoshimi's fate.
Is this also how you coaxed my mother back then? Did you convince her of this fate the same way? Is this how you turned her into the sacrifice? Answer me!
Ah. She stabbed her dead.
So you remember me. Do you really believe that the inheritance traditions are right? No, but I have a proposition. I understand that you had to make difficult choices to survive the era of hollow calamities. But times have changed. Past sacrifices were made, so there would be no more sacrifices in the future. The Hoshimi legacy shouldn't just stop at inheriting this blood-stained gift. If outsiders are capable of bypassing the rules and taking your power, then what's the point of clinging to this cruel ritual? Therefore, let's cooperate.
Cooperate?
That's right. I've always been aware that I'm not the type of heir the Hoshimi family needs. I don't have my grandfather's keen judgment, my aunt's resourcefulness, my father's knowledge, or my mother's sharp mind. But I have swordsmanship. It's the one thing in which I'm genuinely gifted. From now on, if you heed me, I'll rewrite the fate of the Hoshimi family in my own way. Be my blade. one that slays only evil. And I'll repay the injustices that forced your sacrifices. My mother was the final sacrifice you'll ever receive. From this day forward, under my command, I'll turn you into a legend which is truly unmatched by anyone.
Naive boy.
Idealistic.
That one guy didn't have the filter on for some reason. Idealistic.
So you'll agree.
Before she can finish, the subdued fox bursts into fierce flames. Give me your subtitles. I have no idea what this fucker was saying. Blazing foxfire slowly peers out, and the illusions of voices fade too. Miyabi props herself best as she can, not wanting to collapse. At this moment, a familiar voice rings out.
Miss Hoshimi! Miss Hoshimi! Can you hear me?
What?
Hey, can you hear me?
Miyabi received power, character development.
Yes, it's me, Miss Hoshimi. You're finally awake. How are
Miyabi, you
feeling?
killed everybody at this thing.
So, that golden light was you.
Yeah, it was me.
Thank goodness.
My bunny form.
Didn't draw my blade.
I tried to, though.
The citizens. Did I hurt them?
Rest assured, Miyabi, you didn't hurt anyone. When those strange flames appeared in your eyes, the manager and I knocked you into the dead-end hollow. You were swinging your katana the whole time, but only at the ethereals coming at us. Just now, you suddenly
You're murdering the
froze.
shit out of
The
everyone.
flames on your katana disappeared, and we were able to get close.
I see. Thank you. I almost made a terrible mistake.
The bad ending for this is that she literally murders everyone at this fucking at this rally. She fucking just kills everyone up. It's like, oh shit. Yeah, we're originally gonna write that in the plot, but then realized that probably would be a little dark for this free-to-play gacha game.
I feared if my blade
That'd be sick.
had harmed those dear to me, hurt innocent people,
No, it's not auto seno. Miyabi's voice is weak, as if recovering from a severe illness. Her brow furrowed and... What the hell?
Wise, it's an emergency. The rest of Section 6 has arrived at the speech venue, and it's a total mess.
What the hell?
Looks like Bringer's trying to get away.
That was weird. The auto thing got freaked out there. There's so many little bugs there. That's how I had set to auto and it wasn't progressing. And then I like hit the start button and then it was like... Blah, 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 blah. What? I still can't look at the log for some reason like I usually can. Here in the latest update of the communicator, Zhuyan holds Miyabi tightly and restores the proxy.
Leave her to me. I'll take her to the nearest medical center. Go, manager. Go catch the culprit. We absolutely cannot let him get away.
But first, check these TVs out. Hope you enjoyed kicking with Zhuyan. Ooh, it's the next day. But more importantly, woo, gotcha, woo! Oh, God. After discovering Zhuyan and the injured Miyabi out of the hollow, Eos's visual synchronization begins to log in and eventually disconnects entirely. The video starts, siblings are flustered. We're here now. Free pools, woo!
Oh, the connection is gone. What's happening? Check the error logs. Looks like a massive surge of active ether caused EOS's control modules to malfunction.
It's because the cursed demon blade. It's messing with our Wi-Fi.
Might be because Miss Hoshimi's contact tower went out of control.
Or it's happened before. Eos was exposed to excessive ether surge at a close range. His internal communication module might be damaged.
Everything's messed right now. Wonder how Miss Ashimi's doing.
Worry not, Manager. Shuyan sent a message saying that she's taking the young lady from Ashimi family for treatment, so you can set your mind at ease and focus on dealing with Bringer.
Where is he now?
We haven't heard from Section 6 yet.
At that moment, a familiar petite figure rushes in. Behold! It's Coletta!
Proxy! Nagi from Section 6 asked me to contact you!
Chloe, what the fuck are you doing here?
Not long ago, someone from Section 6 showed up with Perlman. They said we have a key evidence of Bringer's involvement in the Vision Corporation case. Now let's just watch over for a while. With that guy's help, we went through the documents thoroughly and managed to compile the evidence of financial dealings between the Vision Corporation and Bringer. Never would have thought that Bringer is the one behind all this. Yagi told us to send the evidence to a public security commissioner through a special channel. Sorry, leading Section 6 to go after Bringer.
Oh, okay.
Left her in a hurry and only gave me the designated communication channel. Proxy, try easy to get in touch with her.
Okay, connecting now. Yanagi, can you hear me?
Hello, Proxy. We're still at the speech venue. So thanks to Bellabog Industries for sending the evidence against Bringer to the commissioner. He immediately suspended Bringer and called him back to Neps HQ for investigation.
Wow, this is all happening very quickly off screen. Wait, all this shit's like, yes, we found all the evidence. Like, we spent like this whole game like trying to like catch this guy, and there's like, listen, guys, we have all the shit. It was right over there. We grabbed it and fucking did boom, 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 boom. Fucking, he's already been arrested. He's been just banned from his post. He's been sent. He's out in the wild. He's murdering folks.
But it seems like Bringer doesn't have a plan to hide anymore. His men deliberately caused chaos, even crashing into cars to make their escape. The crowd went into a panic and it's almost resulted in an accident. By the time we got there and brought in other things under control, he'd already gotten away. We couldn't catch him, and all we found at the scene was your bang boo.
Oh no! Damn it all! Fuck!
Just too slow. We didn't make it in time. Still, Perlman has given us an important piece of intel about Bringer's whereabouts. Bringer must have gone to Port Elpis. It's that old cargo dock in the city outskirts, swallowed up by the hollow. Perlman said Sarah and her people have been shipping tons of supplies there through Vision Corporation, including especially etheric items.
Now, Bringer did it? Can you fucking believe it? What the hell? I thought he was the fucking good guy. No! Believed in it!
A dock in the hollow. Wait, why? So you remember the new broadcast Nicole made us watch this morning? They caught footage of a hollow right by the water. A cargo dock. Then it probably really is near Port Elpis. It's an area with all sorts. A perfect place for criminals to slip away unnoticed. But there's someone in our bureau who's pretty familiar with that area, so we may have a chance to reel in a big fish. Rest assured, everyone, leave this to me. Out to the port now and contact our undercover angler.
Got it. We'll work on fixing the HDD on our end. Yanagi, can you take EOS near the port? According to the data, the ether in that hollow is unstable, which could affect the nearby communications. We can operate remotely from the video store. I can still feel a bit uneasy. Just be safe. Let's take the portable equipment and work near the port. We can also recalibrate EOS's connection module while we're at it.
Near the port? All right. I reached out to Ben and updated them on the situation here. Great. We'll make our way to Port Elpis after we wrap things up here. This time, we won't let Bringer slip away again.
That was a lot of plot that just happened in that little cutscene. But kind of off screen. They don't have enough budget for anime comic ass Bringer's escape. They're like, fuck it. We all know he's evil. Just go kill him now. The group arranges to meet at Port Elpis. After assuring no one suspicious nearby, Kingy leaves the video store. Yeah, it was just like, this guy went from being like the best friend of everybody and like the leader and in like the police thing, and then just like all off screen. He gets like, oh wait, no, they found all the evidence that he was a bad guy. We showed it to them, and now he's been fired and he's on the run. It's like, I kind of figured that'd be like a big scene, like we'd like confront the guy and he's be like, no, damn you. The Sakika budget did not go to Bringer. Already had 42 life sentences, right?
Why, it's Kingy just message. Your informant has found Bringer. Looks like Perlman and Still was correct. Bringer plans to use the hollow near Port Elpis to smuggle himself out of Janet's quarter.
Got him! Gotcha!
This time, we won't let him slip away again. But first, we have to go after Perlman again.
God damn it!
Yeah, Yanagi said that once we're ready, we can go fight to them at Port Elpis. She's pretty much fixed, and the portable device is good to go. Let us as soon as you're ready.
All right, let's do it right now.
The thing to me, go ahead and stabilize the HD connection. I'll be back as soon as I'm done adjusting the biocom. Wait, have you done today's dailies? Go do today's dailies!
You're right, I need to go. Gotta go do the dailies. Come on, guys. There's no time. Wake up, doggy. Give me my scratch card. Fucking what the fuck up. Wake up. Give me my fucking scratch card. Okay, now you're gonna get coffee. Gotta get coffee, it's late. Shut the fuck up, give me a goddamn decaf.
Whenever you feel lost.
20 polychrome, my god! I know, I got the lucky pool, guys. By lucky pool, I mean I think that just kind of comes around every like few days, every like 20 days or something.
Only he's Nico. Nico's screwing off. I'm sorry, I can't break our story. Oh, I also gotta open the shop. Ben, you didn't bring him any money. You're fucking fired. Corin, you're our new employee. Go get this shit.
Woo! Woo!
Yes, give me this one. I bought this too. It was only $3, so why not? Ah, fuck. Oh, I hate this, by the way. I will say, I do hate this shit. Weekly EXP limit. That's stupid and horse shit, and you know it, video game. So I just claimed nothing. Would you like some nothing? I hope you enjoy your nothing. Eat my dick. Bitch. Thanks for wasting my fucking time. Where am I going? Get to the car. Actually, I could just... Oh, it's a new location. Actually new location. That's what the question mark was. I see. Port Elpis. Oh, this is actually the new location too. This is actually like a town, isn't it? Sort of. They got tater tots. Oh God, we got a new trash can. Oh Lord.
So it's the same old.
What do you mean by that? All right, God damn this fucking trash can. Trace the Ocean sent. Gifts for you. Yes, I know. I know. I know. All right, gotta get all the chests that are here too, because they always. Yep, there's one. These chests only give me 5 polychrome. You can fucking eat my ass, game. Brand new area. You know what that means? Time to run around and get all the chests. Hey, there's one. Don't try and stop me, guys. I'm gonna go fucking fight him myself. Look, Wise, what are you doing? I'm gonna go find him. I'm gonna hunt down Pearlman and fucking bring her to the ends of the earth. Hear me? The ends of the earth! Is the chest talk in this game? Unfortunately, no. So as a result, this game gets a -3 out of 10. Okay, I think that might be all of them. Where's Mr. Mew? Or Officer Mew?
Can you please help with public security?
His voice constantly is in my head.
Or should I say protect Mew?
How many times I heard him say that fucking line?
So many goddamn times.
Hi, Jane. And Jing-Yi.
Matcher, this is Jane Doe, public security's undercover agent.
I know, we've fucking gone out and we fucked a little bit.
Oh, what a surprise. So our helper is actually the manager.
I'm surprised, too. I had no idea Miss Jane was an undercover agent from public security. Did I really not?
Really? You had no idea? That's the wrong answer, you know. Janie's undercover agent with us. No one else in public security knows our identity except her direct superior.
I guess I did. I thought I already figured that out at this point, but I guess not.
That's right. Sometimes keeping even your own people in the dark is the only way to stay safe. Just now, a big fish took the bait I set. My informant told me an anonymous individual is looking to ferry to Throne Quarter from here, offering an exceptionally high price. He also mentioned having a stash of valuable goods in Hollow and is looking for someone to transport them. Cargo is said to be highly delicate, supposedly some kind of special etheric material. After Shingi contacted me, I acted as the contact person to take on this big job using a fake identity.
It's Bringer!
Got the answer right this time, Manager. But the hunt for Bringer hasn't been made public within public security yet, which means we can request reinforcements. So I had Xinyi claim we spotted an escaped criminal, mobilized nearby public sec officers to lock down the area.
You tricked even your own colleagues?
Can't fool your own. How we fool others. Now everything is ready. It's time to reel in our big catch. Right now, Bringer should be inside the Hollow, in a place we agreed upon, waiting for his contact to get him out. I'll send you my nudes and his location later, Manager. Time to give our former deputy commander a little surprise.
All right, awesome.
Proxy, you're here. Poor Elpis Hollow area is right across from here. Shingi said their undercover agent posed as a smuggler's contact and tricked Bringer into designating a spot in the Hollow. We're in control this time. There's nowhere for him to go. Even so,
it feels like Bringer's chose the spot to smuggle himself out for a reason. Didn't Perlman mention that Bringer had stashed a lot of smuggled goods here? Since you want to take them, there might be something fishy about all this.
Saba's right. We must be extra cautious this time. Proxy, is your navigation bang still working?
I've checked over Eos's remote module, and it should be fine now. Communication on the portable HDD is also ready, and it seems stable for now.
Perfect. Proxy, get ready for the operation. We're counting on you for navigation in the Hollow.
All right. Oh. Thought I'd go to my HDD. Yeah, we also got to speak through her, like, guess what? I'm a cop! I'm a cop! After making preparations, Section 6 enters the Hollow, heading for Bringer's rendezvous point in accordance with the coordinates. Soon, a familiar face is seen. Bringer, preparing to make his escape. There he is, guys! Right there! Right there! Bringer! That man's cooking it.
Hold it!
Surrender at once, Acting Commander Bringer. No.
I've got a big paddle.
Your right to that title.
I'd expect nothing less from Section 6. You caught up in no time. Very well. Since you've delivered yourselves, I won't have to hunt you down later. The Cursed Blade's power is mine. This perfect form will lead us into the age of Hollows.
Oh, fuck, he's juicing.
Creator, I implore you, remind me!
Oh my god, nanomachine, son. What in the demon lord is he doing? Where did he get that juice from? Oh my god. Big hand! It's Bleach all over again!
That hand.
What?
It's the hand of God. Oh, Sarah gave it to him. Okay. Oh, he's juicing bar. Yeah. Yeah.
Turned into an ethereal.
You think? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck my dick. Ow! Ow! Fuck! Kneel before me! No? Ow! Oh god! Oh god, he's kind of wild. Whoa! Eat this. Woo! Ow. Oh, take that shit, Sukaku.
Resistance is futile.
Oh, God. Ow. Man, my boy's cracked. Woo! He got that good shit in there.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak.
Perimeter under control.
Oh, that's that shit.
Is he dead?
Don't let your guard down.
Fist. Oh, hi. Hi, Rena. Oh.
It's good to see you
Do you know
unharmed.
each other?
Oh, God, in the cutscene.
Now's the time to catch up.
Rena also muted.
Please do not worry. Victoria Housekeeping is here to serve.
Whoop!
Luckily you made it right on time. The energy is still increasing. Everyone, be careful.
Power of the god.
Tough one. Be careful.
I'll show you what power is.
Everyone, keep it up!
Who's the pathetic one now?
Oh shit, music's going in. Oh my sweet god. It's too high up, I can't fucking... Damn it. Get him, Sukaku. Spin to win. Hey, he's dead. Come on.
Ether activity is still increasing. We have to stop him.
Take your shot.
Oh, my sweet demon lord.
There's something blocking the way here. Huh?
Should we take a detour?
Damn, this is where all the budget went. Holy shit. No budget for Revelations, only for this epic final fight here. Venomar! It's been a while, Proxy. Need some help? I'll be the voices for characters, apparently.
Just in the nick of time.
We're not late, are we? Justin, looks like we made it.
Oh. Okay, that part was voiced. Weird. Ben voiced that part, I guess. Unpaid actor? Just some dude. That was just some dude. Oh, it was just Coletta, I see. So Ben's there, but not Coletta. I thought Ben was talking in the cutscene as well. I like Yon.
enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
Yeah, Lycion and Coletta so far. Anton?
Well done, bro.
He's here.
Roxy, the way forward is open for you. Charge ahead with all you got. Don't let that jerk win.
This is cool.
Thanks, Anton.
All my friends are here. My friends are my power.
That's the spirit.
Yeah! All my friends are here. My power. What about you, Grace? Are you here?
Okay, the power module is fixed now. Great. The child is good to go. Up on Proxy, give it a try.
Thanks, Grace.
But first, have a look at my feet.
Watch out. He's absorbing ether energy.
Oh my god, he's juicing even more. Sucking. Yeah. Wow, it's a lot of ether. Oh, yeah.
We can't let him keep eating. We must stop him.
Asaba, are you okay?
I'm fine.
He's like, I feel so fucking good. Focus. Fucking Hawkeye here.
That was awesome!
That was awesome!
Now we just need to press the advantage.
Proxy, do you copy? It's the pink-haired lady's voice. Hello? Can you hear me?
May the Creator refine you.
Oh my god. Oh, get him some more of that juice, baby.
Proxy, let's head to Bringer's location.
Wait, what's happening?
Damn, that lady's crazy. She got fucked. Oh, yeah.
Something's wrong with Bringer.
Sick. God, he's morphing twice now. Woo! The dance really is where all the budget went.
I don't want to climb back up.
Roxy, it's not over yet.
It's not over yet, Snake. Uh-oh. Fuck, I gotta book it. He's fucking coming.
This is the true power of the
So let's get a move on. What's up with this guy? Be careful, everyone.
No, not the thing. Ah, the boxes, damn it.
This should be the place Nicole was talking
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
He's here.
That's a big ass ham, bitch.
Down here. Leaps and bounds. Special.
Sorry for the wait, everyone.
No way! Sorry.
That's the Overlord.
Cinema.
So, you are the culprit?
Absolute cinema.
Good. We can finish.
I
up
knew.
our
I was like,
training
she's
for
gonna
catching
show up. Here she
suspects
comes.
quickly.
What? I don't understand you. Your voice all jacked.
You've got company.
Oh,
It's just like with the monument.
probably Coletta.
God, Macy's Cruises is our specialty. You're not welcome here.
Lighter.
Think Caesar will be okay?
Our only issue is there's not enough to fight.
Alex Lee was able to show for this. Best boy lighters here.
I think the surrounded. They're just small fries. We'll handle them.
Okay. I call dibs on the big one.
No.
Huh?
He's my target.
Yeah, he is.
Sorry, but thanks for bringing the Chief over.
One last overtime.
Late night snack after work.
Section 6. Operation start.
Let's do this.
What the hell? Oh my god, what's happening? Hey, am I coming down? Whoa! Can I shoot him? Oh, fuck. I don't think I can. Whoa.
Activity is rising. Oh no. Watch out, everyone.
His evil activity is still increasing. I'm looking good on him. We should be able to stop it. This guy's attack won't stop.
Arrows fly through.
Watch out, everyone.
Whoa. Damn, get wild, boys! Woo!
No room for mercy.
Now, scum!
Resistance is futile.
Oh, yeah. Whoa! I'm like jumping over the lasers, by the way. That's fucking cool. Now.
It's over.
That was amazing. It's over. Boosh. Peak. Now that was a cinema fight right there.
Afraid of you.
Perfectly timed. Oh shit. Whoa! Do it. Ah! Holy shit! Getting the goosebumps. This is for you, Mom!
Seriously? Talk about showing up.
As expected of a Void Hunter.
That was sick. Cool.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective.
Oh, this
Hanger
chick is
has
still going.
completed his mission. May the Creator refine him.
Who the fuck is the creator anyway? Is that God?
As the Porelpus Hall have come to temporary close, old friends have gathered, enjoying a well-deserved break. Still have us a stage play, intermissions, and other shit.
Oh, we got credits.
How deep are we gonna sink? Before we know it, we'll be losing our dreams. How deep
It's Officer Bang Boo. Wow, actually, we finally got credits for this game. Yeah, season 1 over. Cool. Lighter, get as many challenges as love letters. It's funny, you never actually see Lighter and Anton hang out, and they probably would be bros. There's Ellen. Life in the city is like a grand stage. One show comes to an end, another begins. However, new Eridu's curtain never falls. Not now, not ever. It was funny. It was actually mostly just like I was like the end of the show here. It wasn't highlighting really the makers of the game. It was mostly about the characters here. Oh.
Bringer.
Hi.
Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
Carol Arna. The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
Oh. What? Damn, I guess Wise can take a hit. That fucking sound through the well, that was interesting. Apparently my Electro eyes can shield fucking explosions. Just tank that shit, bitch. This is why I thought we had like superpowers or some shit. Like telekinetic bullshit. I don't know. So they brought up our teacher before. So it was the hand that they saw get rid of him. Well, that's interesting. They're just built different. Look at the plot. Who and what are the twins? After the pursuit of Bringer concludes, the group leaves Port Elpis Hollow. To avoid unnecessary attention, the siblings accompany the members of Section 6 back to their office, enjoying a brief moment of peace. In the early sunlight, the Fox Thyran girl approaches with light steps. That was a cool final epic confrontation with all your friends there, you know? Like, you know, all my friends are my power. Always like bullshit like that. It definitely felt a little rushed though, didn't it? It does feel like the point between when like the scene with Miyabi and then like Bringer, and then suddenly like Bringer's a bad guy to the end. It felt like that whole section was just cut. Like there was something that was supposed to be there and it was just like, it's gone. But yeah, it was very Avengers Endgame kind of fucking, yeah, Avengers Assemble, everyone's here. Very cool. It was satisfying. It was really a good ending though to I guess season 1. I'm curious, are most Hoyoverse like seasons like this where they have some big epic like finale like that where all your friends show up and they fight and defeat God or something?
Just wanted to say thank you to both of you. You've been a great help.
Are you at their office right now?
Really appreciate your support of Section 6 and everything you've done for me. I'll remember what you've done for me.
It's really not a big deal. You don't need to be so polite. We were happy to help. Kinda.
No, it was all thanks to you that we managed to bring this all to an end. Hans department specializing in Hollow-related cases has now involved themselves with this case. They're currently re-examining all the evidence and Perlman's testimony to ensure he receives a fair trial. But compared to Hand, public security is facing much greater upheaval. I've heard that a commissioner from PubSec HQ and Throne Headquarters has been sent to investigate all the Janus Quarter precincts internally.
No wonder Julien left. Yeah, this one, yeah, it does. Something about this, it seems to me like, I feel like this version 1.4 might have gone through some dev problems, a bit of rushing, because I've noticed a number of bugs. There's another typo right there. It does seem like there was a bit. I really do think that there might have been some cut content in that story there. I think they might have maybe run into some problems with this one. And the funny thing is, this hasn't really happened in previous updates. I haven't noticed this level of like issues in any of the previous updates, at least personally. Hey, thank you, Rex. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us. True, Jean. Yeah, you might be right. They might honestly be held up by the fact that they had to go back and like redo all the first like 3 chapters by changing how that whole exploration system works. So, I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna give them credit. I mean, this update is like a big fucking update. Like, it really does kind of like change the entire game, redefine a number of gameplay mechanics, and like including old stuff. So, you know, it was probably just a lot. It's just a lot for them to handle.
Such a hurry last night.
Last night, her former superior turned to a monster. Must have been quite a shock for her.
Julian is strong and resilient, but can also be very sensitive. Knowing her, I'm sure she'd be glad to have some encouragement from someone she trusts.
For sure. We'll go see her once the case is closed.
I think I saw in some leaks, because dude, man, there's so many leaks for this shit. I'm guessing a lot of things just must be in the data for the game and people just hack it out. So like Nicole's getting a free skin here in the future. It's like pink and it's got like fishnet or something. It looks fine, but skins are apparently going to be a thing, which is, I mean, dude, all you got to do if you want to make this game sell, like if you want to sell some shit, just give everyone like a swimsuit skin. Easy money. Absolute easy fucking money. But the thing is, do they even do that? Has HoYoverse ever done like swimsuit versions of characters or anything like that? Do they actually do that? They don't, do they? They do? Did they do it in Genshin? Is there actually like kind of like skin shown thing? Like I sometimes almost wonder if it's like maybe it's like too much. For Genshin, that's it. Oh, okay. Swimsuits, but not really bikinis. Yeah. They had to cancel them? Genshin has a few skins, but not much. Interesting. It's summer in Genshin, but it's not really sexy summer outfits. Yeah, that's the thing. Most of the times, most stuff isn't actually like super sexy. So this game is Chinese, right? Are they like really strict about shit like that in China? Yeah. Yeah, they're like really strict about it. That's kind of what I'm like, I don't know if you'd ever actually truly get that unless it was like one-piece swimsuits or something. But even then, I don't know. Like there's like a ratio of skin you're allowed to show. Some guys should get away with it though. But yeah, there's been a ton of leaks essentially. Like we already essentially have seen Evelyn and Astra, and seen some of their gameplay as well through some leaks. I mean, we saw Astra technically in that trailer. I think we maybe saw Evelyn for like a few seconds, but we actually seen their gameplay too, and it's pretty cool. But I think we also got leaks of potential banners in the future, and we're actually going to start seeing some reruns here pretty soon. I think Zhu Yan is actually coming back in either the next one in version 1.5, like either the first banner or the second one. It's like Astra and Zhu Yan is the first one, I think, and then the second one is Evelyn and somebody else. Oh no, it's Ellen. Sorry, no. I think first one is Ellen and Evelyn. Or sorry, Astra and Ellen, and then the second one is Evelyn and Zhu Yan. Want Jane to rerun for her I have Jane's W engine. I actually have most characters' W engines at this point, funny enough, except for Xing Yi, and I was actually going over. It was Xing Yi and one other person whose W engine I don't have. Oh, Nekomata. Yeah, Nekomata. Just those two. Literally, if everybody else's, I'm like, how did I get everybody else's like this? The A ranks I didn't really try much for. I just kind of got them over time. Because you really like, since you're like the A ranks are constantly being cycled around.
For sure, we'll go see her once the case is closed. Mrs. Shimi, you should get some rest too. You've been through a tough fight.
Don't worry about me. I've undergone special training to not sleep for an entire week before. But if you're tired, I can escort you home.
Are you sure? Would that be too much trouble for you?
It's no trouble. After such a long night, I still have some lingering thoughts in my mind. I intend to take a walk around the Chasm Memorial after I see you home.
In that case, would you mind walking us to the chasm? We'll make our way back from there on our own.
We did meet at the chasm before. Are you going there to see someone as well this time?
No, we're just passing through. It's near where Caesar and her crew are, so we figured we'd drop by to thank them. Is this like supposed to be like... No. Oh, that's right. We went there to go see it's because where our teacher died or something, right? That's where we came from. You have 3 Sukaku W engines fully capped. Jesus. Goddamn, dude. Miyabi gazed at the siblings, seemingly seeing through the evasive answer. A hint of disappointment flashes in her eyes, but she nods nonetheless, softly murmuring as if talking to herself.
Like Juyen, I too would be happy if the trust I given is returned in kind.
Mrs. Shimi, you mean?
It's nothing. Let's get going.
Shimi Miyabi escorts the siblings as they head towards the Chasm Memorial. She doesn't bring up anything of a similar vein on the way there. Not long later, the car stops on the edge of the new Eridu's urban area at the Chasm Memorial. This actually technically ran into Miyabi here at the end of the last section. Shimi Miyabi steps out on the monument to pay her respects to her mother, and then after she's done, she turns to the siblings. Yeah.
After everything that's happened, I hope I've become someone more worthy of trust.
Oh, funny. They actually reused the same art they did last time we were here. Yeah.
What do you think?
Huh? Yes, of course. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have stood a chance against Bringer. So we'll get going then?
He obviously saw him without returning parting words. She simply watched as quietly as the siblings resumed their departure. At the same time earlier, words seemed to echo in your ears once more, like too would be happy if the trust is given is returned in kind.
I'm sorry, Belle, but my gut is telling me I need to do this. If I'm wrong, will you forgive me?
Huh? Do you mean?
Belle looks at you with shock and worry, which slowly turns to complete trust and a slight sigh.
Fine. You win. Go ahead. I'm with you all the way.
Just tell her already. Siblings chased after Miyabi, who had left alone.
Miss Hoshimi Miyabi, we have something very important to tell you. 11 years ago, our home was in the old Minerva Quarter of Eridu, at the end of Main Road number 7, the Helios Academy.
Yeah, budget saved.
The person who raised us and taught us, her name was Carol Arna. We are the students of the guilty from the fall of the old capital.
Oh my god, die!
Please listen to me. Our teacher was innocent. There's more to the story than you know.
I think I saw they showed their teacher in like one of the like lore videos or something. It was like some hooded dude, right? Or something that was like a master of masters, like level shit. Or hooded lady, I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
Or is that a different guy?
On the night of the disaster, Helios Academy was attacked by mysterious forces.
That was a different guy. Oh, okay.
Soldiers, monsters, and a giant white hand, almost identical to the one Bringer summoned.
That's the founder of Helios Academy, not their teacher. Oh.
I know this is hard to believe, but I swear it's true. We've been trying to find out what really happened. With your help, I'm sure we can find the real culprit.
So have we actually not seen what Carol Arna looks like at all yet? We have actually not seen what they look like?
Miss Hoshimi, would you be willing to continue working with us?
Miyabi's eyes remain calm and serene. She reaches behind her head, carefully undoing her hair. Her dark hair cascades down as she removes her hairpin and hands it over. She had crafted the piece herself, drawing inspiration from her mother's treasured possession.
Take this. It's a token proving you're under the protection of the Hoshimi family.
Cool. Friendship is magic. Hairpin
handcrafted by Hashimi Miyabi, modeled after a relic of her mother's, was originally a cherished possession she never parted with. According to the Hashimi family rules, such private items may only be entrusted to certain special people. Neat. Nah, remember she was going to arrest us earlier? I sure don't. She's our best friend now, and I love her. We're going to hang out later.
Proxies. You're my proxies.
You're my bitches!
Does that mean you believe us about the fall of the old capital?
The real story behind the old capital's fall could be far more complicated than we understand. Whether there are hidden truths or not, we have a lot of investigating to do. But at least, we're partners, seeking answers together. Don't worry. Our conversation was not monitored, but you should probably leave now. I need to talk to those who are watching you, or they might come after you again.
You really don't mind that we're students of the guilty?
Eradicate all evil. As for what is evil, I'll determine that myself.
Thanks, Miyabi. A few days later, one night in the video store. Everything around is quiet, as if nothing had ever happened. Soft music is playing. It's a timed, sleeping reminder from Fairy. Ever since her system was repaired, she seems to have become more clean. Ha!
Why, it's Miss Miyabi just sent us a message saying that public security has terminated their investigation into us. She told us to take a good rest. The remaining matters will be handled by Section 6 in Juyen. As for our teacher's case, she's also doing her best to help with the investigation. However, Section 6 is currently dealing with the aftermath of the Bringer incident, so it'll probably be a while till everything settles down completely. Now we can finally take a breather. Season 2! Season 2!
Season 2.
Good job. As the unsung heroes resolved the crisis behind the scenes, let's treat ourselves to a good night's sleep. As rewards, as no one is giving us any medals. Master, I can't sleep. Fairy, you don't need to sleep, right? Oh wait, the HDD can go to sleep mode. Can that be considered sleep? I can't sleep because of my shortcomings. As a Type 3 general purpose integrated AI, I failed to defend against the attack on the system I inhabit. I was of no help in this critical battle. I was far inferior to the second assistant, and have lost prestige of being the supreme assistant. My self-esteem is on the verge of collapse. I need my master to hit the power button to help me back up and running. I feel like Fairy's personality's come a little weird after recovery.
Touch that shit. Fucking, I'm gonna touch the shit out of that. I'm gonna hug the HDD here screen.
Thank you, Master. This was not my request, but I feel very happy.
I'm gonna hug it. I love you so much, Windows 11. Oh wait, no, I fucking don't. Bah!
With my assistance, you still overcame numerous obstacles and defeated formidable enemies. You proved yourselves through your actions, validating the title of Faithin. I am proud of you. Wow, did Fairy just give me a compliment? Is that a sun going to rise from the hollow? Correction. I always praise my master, but not you, second assistant. But I have to admit, you did well this time.
As the alternative pick.
What? You're complimenting me like that? Let's not talk about that. It's getting late. You should rest early, okay? After all, even the heroes who managed to save the day need to keep their energy.
Oh, cool. I guess that makes sense, actually. Oh yeah, so yeah, now I'm friends with Hans, so I could actually. Before we could only go to the entrance. We actually could not go inside. That's cool. Time for bed. Oh, we got a tease? Really? Is it in my dreams? Wait, I gotta get my big booby hentai statue up here. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it in the morning. Stuff. Stay tuned. After completely relaxing, you feel quickly fall into a deep sleep. Rest comfortably. Now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Who the fuck is this? Chaotic Fried. I'm here from the Bang Boost Snap that you met before. Do you remember me? Surgeon, it's my last chance. I miss it, regret for the rest of life. One person rely on you. Close to Lumina. Okay. Watch a movie. Trap the bad guys. Guys in black. So chaotic and respond with fried rice. Fucking bang boo! Hello, Fox child. Oh.
Astra, is Astra here? Is she inside? Bleep.
Please step back.
Don't shove me. You think you this cinema or something?
Astra has important event here today. No unauthorized personnel allowed inside.
Important event, huh? Like we're supposed to believe that? Is that just the TOPS conference? Why is
Atra
even performing at your boring conference? Don't you know what today is? Move aside. We're not just some random fans. We're here to hold out Astra's birthday event.
Meanwhile, around the back entrance of the cinema, a figure is peeking at the crowd nearby. A red coat and sunglasses. It's the person known as Chaotic Fried Rice. She waves and starts miming a series of nonsensical gestures, but it's obvious what she means to distract the guard. Ah, somebody's in the cinema lobby. Is that Astra over there?
Well, where? Let me in!
Step back. You're not allowed inside. The alleged Astra sighting causes a stir, drawing the attention of the black-suited bodyguard. Time to meet the Chaotic Fried Rice. Behold. There she is. So that's Astra, I think. Completely unrecognizable, apparently. Some goofy glasses. They look like they don't fit you. Ooh. No, that's Chaotic Fried Rice. So this is the next character we're supposed to get. She's supposed to be like an ether support unit. I think she actually has the ability to heal people too. She's actually like a healer. And like gives people like energy regen and shit.
Chaotic.
That was definitely chaotic. All right.
For the second half, don't just skip the code. Come on, work with me here. And we gotta hand it to you. You got here fast. Everyone's caught up with the chaos at the front. It's time for us to sneak away.
Sneak away? Why don't you just walk out?
Honestly, because there's a reason we can't just stroll out front. VM wants to be around Illumina Square. Try to avoid the crowd. Just those bad guys in black.
Cars parked in the parking lot. Let's go.
Perfect. Just full of good ideas, aren't you? Greatest knight in shining armor leads to the parking lot. It's going to be much easier once we get out of Illumina Square.
Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, she heals and allows chain attacks to activate on swap. Yeah. She's, I was like, I saw links where I was like, whoa, some wild shit. Seemingly safe location. Aren't people? Seems safe. Fried rice. Mmm.
Parking lot's right up ahead. We're almost there.
So's up ahead. Fucking get down. Kiss me.
Someone's coming behind. It's a pincer attack. What do we do?
Is this the end? Just gotta make out. Meanwhile,
Oh my, look at you. What a handsome young man. But why the scowl? Just in all in black, no less. Outfit only makes you look older, my dear. You got the latest issue of Trendsetter right here. You should take one. You might find it helpful.
Have you seen someone who looks like Astra Yao around here?
Like what? Esther who? Someone famous? I'm an old lady who just described her. So just describe her for me.
Black hair, red eyes, tall, slim, and their expression is cold, like she's a queen or something.
Oh, that lady. Saw her earlier. She's heading towards the metro.
Garrett mutters something into his radio and starts sprinting towards the metro. You hear him yell something like, "Save me a copy of Trendsetter" as he dashes off.
There. All right, they're gone. Come on now, you two.
Damn, lady. How the fuck? How'd you know?
I'm a mind reader.
Thanks, old lady. Thank you, Granny Eve.
Eve, your name's Eve too. Huh. Feels like I'm always being saved by an Eve.
Wink, wink. You know what we're talking about, wink.
I don't know who you've gotten Who you got mixed up with? But wait, be careful, Wise. Astra?
Wait, Granny, you just gave away a real name.
Oh, so your name is Wise. Nice name. It really rolls off the tongue. Wait, Granny, I'm not Astra. And didn't you just say you didn't know? I was just trying to fool that guy. See you on the magazine covers all the time. How could I not recognize you? You put sunglasses on and didn't bother to change your outfit. There's one difference though. You look far more energetic in person than you do in the photos. All right, chit-chat. Better get moving before these guys realize things off and come back. Yeah, thank you, Granny Eve. We better get to the parking lot now. Do you know a safe place where we could go? I could really use this break.
Just head back to my shop then. So what happened? So you head out of Lumina Square with chaotic fried rice. Shortly after, inside the Random Play video store.
No bad guys on our tail. We can finally take a break now.
Are you sure they were bad guys? To me, they looked more like bodyguards.
Eve versus Cooler Eve.
Trust me, they're not bodyguards. There's only one person who can be my bodyguard. But hey, now that we're safe, I can finally thank you properly. I'd never have made it without your help. Congratulations! You're officially at the top of Fried Rice's best online buddies list.
How does this shit keep happening to us?
Anyway, I don't want to drag you into any more of this, so I'll be going solo from here. See you around, and I'll remember to send you a thank you gift later.
Riz, exactly. I can't wait to see your M6 Astra. Calm down, man. God, I can't wait to see your butt ass naked.
As for a thank you gift, I happen to have a limited edition family poster here. How about signing it for me?
Oh, sure thing. I can even write a personal note. No, wait. Oh my! I just noticed. The main girl in this movie looks a lot like me. Just to clarify, the actress on the poster, Astra Yal, yeah, that's not me. Though people do say we look alike.
For the love of God, lady, will you sign my poster or not?
What's with that face? You don't believe me?
We just had the old lady talk about this. Did you forget that?
Well, I want to believe you. I'm afraid even Granny Eve at the newsstand wouldn't buy that.
So you're not buying it. Then I guess I have no choice but to play my trump card now. Yeah, you're right. I am Astra Yal.
So your trump card is just owning up to it.
You know, I actually think that being recognized is kind of cool. But I made a deal with my manager. She said when you're out on your own, you have to stay low-key and wear a disguise. That said, it's not like I was really breaking the promise. I did try to disguise myself, but your sharp eyes saw right through it. That's not on me. Anyway, back to the plan. Our next stop, Port Elpis.
Wait, Port Elpis? What plan is this? Weren't you just going to sign the poster and say goodbye?
That was the friendly, anonymous online friends version of the plan. But now, plans have changed. You know who I am, and you helped me escape from Lumina Square. Which means you're now acting against Tops. An insignificant little video store owner kidnaps a superstar backed by Tops and ruins their important event. Looks like we're in this together now.
Kidnapping a superstar? You're the one who... Wait, is it too late to send you back to Lumina
You
Square?
don't have to sign the poster. Just leave me alone.
Oh, it's
You're
too
fucking
late.
dead now.
You're now officially invited to join me on my one-day escape plan. I'm gonna ditch work, run away to Port Elpis, and finally make my way to Reverb Arena. I'm really looking forward to going to Reverb Arena. I hear there's a really cool event happening there. But do you know how to get to Port Elpis and Reverb Arena?
Yes, hit the RB button
Seem to
and
find
click
them
going
on the
there.
Metro map.
Yeah, but we don't need to take the metro. We can just drive there.
Great! I'm counting on you. I'm gonna go pop by the record store across the street for a sec. There's something I've been meaning to check out. Let me know when you're ready.
Without waiting for a response, Astro adjusts her sunglasses and strides towards the record store, as if those glasses really could help our identity. We're up us in Reverb Arena. There's an event going on. Oh! Well, so this is nothing urgent at the moment. I guess there's no harm taking a break right now. Looking for your own album?
No, I'm looking for a record of Joran de Winters. Do you know him?
Of course, he's huge. They have quite a few of his records here.
I've looked through them all. They have a record of his last concert, but not the version I want.
Is there a special edition?
Something like that. This is part of today's plan. I'll explain to you next time. Ready to go now? Our next stop is Port Elpis.
We're going into this cargo container. Seabreeze arrives first with a greeting, delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow in a single gulp. Under the warm embrace of the blazing sun, the cries of seagulls mix with the sound of waves, turning out a creamy white foam. This is Port Elpis. Pondering the port, Astro excitedly dances towards the fisherman's domain. Better catch up with her. Where the fuck is Mr. Mew at? Where is that bitch?
Look, someone's fishing over there, and they've got all the right gear. Bet they catch tons of fish. Huh? Why's the bucket empty? One next to it's full, though.
Hey, young lady. Are you making fun of me? Oh, here comes a big one. So we'll get away. Wait. Did it get away? Did you get it? Doesn't matter. It's all about the journey.
Ah, I missed this. It's been so long since we last went fishing. Yeah, I've tried a few times. For work. Fishing is so fun and simple. All you gotta do is cast a line. Count to 10 in your head and then give it a big yank to reel in the fish.
What? Count of 10? Grandpa Goo, we got a pro here. I ain't pros could do it that fast.
Everything feels pretty familiar, but I think something's missing this time.
So missing bait, rod, location. Saying spies and grape. We gotta go elsewhere.
I just remember, we're missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish in the water. So just cast a line that hooked the fish onto it.
Wait, are you fishing or filming a movie?
Right, speaking of movies, you look a lot like a famous actress my friend really likes. What's her name?
These sunglasses were useless.
I'm not her.
Oh, no, I think you are. I just remembered. It's Astro Yao. No, you can't be. I see you just look a lot like her. You're definitely not Astro Yao.
Why do you say that?
Friend calls Astro Yao the queen. No way a queen would be this energetic and laid back. You're doing a great job imitating her, but you're missing the essence. If you were the real Astro Yao, you'd probably kick over Grandpa Goo's bucket the moment we said you're not her. Right, Grandpa Goo?
Why are you asking me? I don't care about some queen. Queens will only get in the way of my casting. If you dare get my bucket in, I'll kick you right into the sea and kick your ass.
Should go kick the butt just to prove I'm me?
Then the fish will remember you as the merciful queen.
Oh, by the way, I see there's a lighthouse. Can we go up there?
Why are you asking me? I don't care about lighthouse. This lighthouse will get in the way of my casting. See that guy down there by the lighthouse? That's McDing-Dong Doodly, the keeper. You should go ask him.
All right, let's go. If Keeper's okay with it, I'd love to check out the view from the top.
This Clark Kent-ass disguise. Does Mr. Mew actually show up here? Officer Mew? Is he actually in Port Elpis? He does? Okay, I guess he just hasn't shown up yet. This old shithead. There's his face right there. But after this quest, okay.
Do you wish to inquire about public security?
You want to go to the lighthouse? Sure, the wind is pretty strong up there. There's not much seeing.
Of course, it's something we're seeing. I have a feeling that it's the best view of all Elvis Port up there.
I really think so. I didn't think there were young people still in the lighthouse these days. All right, go ahead.
Thank you. Let's go up and see the seagulls.
Go ahead. Astro Quali gazed out at the sea, deep in thought, her lovely expression faced you as if she returned to being the person on the posters. What's wrong?
Happy birthday to you.
Today's your birthday, right?
Yeah, that's right. Just for today. I don't want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what. And Eva isn't here when I need her. You know, the big wigs at the top sees a lot of me, and I You know those people in the black suits? They just want to take me back where I'm supposed to be. But I just want to be a little selfish today, or rather, I just want to see if I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all.
So like, I'm not on your people I don't like list.
Of course not. I'm really happy about all the decisions I made today. Just asking you for help. Pretty confident I could escape without a problem just on my own. But it wouldn't have been this much fun. As a reward and token of my gratitude, you're my only audience today.
I'm honored.
Queen, when do people start thinking of me like that?
Very different how you are in the movies.
Of course, work is work. It's different. Actually, sometimes I also wonder if I gone too far. Maybe this version of me that you see today is just a facade for self-comfort. I'm only 1 year. I'm 1 year older now, but it feels like nothing's changed.
It's not saying the same. It's just important.
Yeah, guess you're right. I hope I'll have the courage to be this selfish on my next birthday. Of course, I need your help. The help then again. Well, speaking up, let's head down. Next stop, it's also our last stop, will be Reverb Arena.
Oh my god. Guys, look, it's Pretty Boo and Style Boo and Judge Boo and Impression Boo!
Look at those baby over there. Seem to be doing something fun. Did you bring a translator?
And no. Now that everyone's here, it's about to begin.
Hereby announce that the monthly Astro Yao impression competition has officially begun. What competition?
Ah, so it's real. I read about this on the internet, but I didn't think the participants would all be Bang Boo.
Well, the participants are all human, but they couldn't make it. Apparently, they all went to Luna Square for a meetup event. So they sent Bang Boo to represent them. Contestants, do your best for your master's glory. Let's begin with contestant number 1. It's showtime.
And that was perfect. Perfect how? You didn't get it? It was clearly in doing an impression of Astro. Yeah, doing a Bang Boo impression.
So if I were to imitate a Bang Boo, I'd sound like this? And
A competitive opponent has appeared, but contestant number 1 is still winning after all. No one understands Bang Boo impressions better than me. Well, it's hard to argue with that. Next up, contestant number 2. They'll be imitating Astro Yao's pose from her concert poster, hugging her knees in solitude. Look, contestant number 2 is bending over. Now it's standing up.
Wait a minute. Where's the knee-hugging pose in all this?
I don't have knees.
Ah! I don't have any toes. I think I need a hug. What a critical mistake. Pretty Boo, a choice of poster sealed its feels fate. If it had been chosen lying down position, it would have lost so badly. Now for our final contestant number 3, Style Boo. Today they're doing their impression of, oh my, it's perfect. Classic Astro Yao outfit. Red, white, black, and yellow. Flawless. Only the colors are similar. Wait. Can I enter this?
Can I do this competition? Look at me. Wearing the same colors today. Classic Astro Yao style.
A new challenger approaches, and yes, your outfit matches the criteria. Now hereby announce the top 3 winners of today's competition. In third place, contestant number 1. And second place, our human contestant. And first place is contestant number 3.
Wait, hold on. Why did I only get second place? This must be rigged.
Let me explain. I'll tell you with my professional and expert judgment. In terms of physique, you and contestant number 3 are practically identical. Contestant number 3 has scored 99 points, and you only got 98. What identical physique. You lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. Astro Yao doesn't wear sunglasses on the poster.
Nor on her album covers. And on the car's trunk either.
In the trunk.
It was a scene for a movie. Well, it was just the sunglasses. I guess I could take them off. I'll win, right?
Determined to claim victory, Astro dramatically removed her sunglasses. Behold!
So, what's the score now?
Ah! Oh my god, it was you the whole time!
Now, the whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
That voice.
Could it be?
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises? And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Well, it wasn't very effective anyway.
This chick, she's got that same sort of kind of sophisticated thing that Yanagi was going for, right? This chick looks way fucking cooler.
Eve, what are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend, and and then you disappeared. Huh. You must be that online friend.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's best online buddies list. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
So like what group are they a part of? Are they like their own group essentially? Is there gonna be anyone else part of this group?
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told him.
Just a new group? I'm like, I wonder, I feel like there's gotta be more than just 2 though. The Stars of Lyra, yeah.
Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
No, it's not the idol group. Cause there's like the other idol groupers, right? It was just like the 4 little girls or something, the pink or whatever, that got leaked too. But I don't think they're part of this group.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
Yeah, it's like another idol group.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you? Okay, fine. Let's head back first.
Yeah, it's a side Najima. You're right.
I'll take care of the rest later.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
Fine. Let's go back. I gotta go, Wise. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Goodbye. And, happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
You want me to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do, even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing. Thank you. I also want to thank you. I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema. I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration. But the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena. Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
What secret?
Why did you come back? Get in the car.
Get in the fucking car!
Just one sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Wise. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
And Astra left with Evelyn by her side, but who knows? Maybe one day you'll see them again. Wink. And then Haramasa's story unlocked. Things are quiet. Better wait for the next update. See you in 1.5, motherfucker. So there's Haramasa. People said this was pretty good. The pills. Yeah, because this W engine is pills. Which is kind of funny, because you wouldn't think so. Like, because he just seems like such a basic bitch, lazy asshole, but they sort of hint at it in his, like, promotional shit. This mission is so good. That's good. I'll have to check it out. Yes, we did it. Now let's go do some fucking tower defense. No, I'm kidding. All right, so is Mr. Mew there now, finally? Mr. Mew! There's people here. Officer Mew, where are you? Where the fuck is he? Where is he? Where the fuck is he? Okay, blah, 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 blah. I'm not reading these. Oh, it's Venus. This is the one that always gives me missions and shit to do. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. This is what I end up doing for a lot of the side missions. I'm sorry. I'm not reading all this. It's too much. There's so much fucking words. I'm looking for landlords. Where's Mr. Mew at? You're not Mr. Mew at all. Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty. Might need to change it? Oh, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Slightly more unique looking NPC. That's the end of that one. Skip basic words. Let me just try this. There's a guy over there. Mr. Mew, where are you supposed to be? Where is he? Where is he supposed to be? Is he over here? Normally here? Officer Mew, Officer Mew. No, 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 Officer Mew. Give me a coin, lady. Just give me the fucking coin. Shut up. Blah, 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 blah. You're talking about the prophecy of Mr. Officer Mew showing up? Do the quest and he appeared. Oh, okay. Maybe I just have to do these. Find Dennis the Menace. Where is Officer Mew, girls? Where is he? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it kind of sucks. There's actually no way to skip these. By the way, look at these two guys with the exact same face. Oh, God, I'm dying. Blah, blah. You're holding Officer Mew captive, aren't you? Ah, look at this thing I'm doing over here. Hey, sorry, look what I cooked up this time. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Find old McDing-dong Doodly. Where's Officer Mew, old man? Where are you hiding him? I'll never tell. You'll never find him. So I killed Ding Dong Doodly. So now Officer Mew should be here. And suddenly, there he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Also another coin. Come on. You actually see me like mashing the button like on the because it always takes a second for you to actually be able to pick something. It's like so you just see me when I'm actually like picking an option. Officer Mew Mew. Officer Mew, what's wrong, Officer Mew Mew? Why don't you give me missions? Damn it. Oh no, he's so sad. He's telling me what happened. Bringer's dead, and now he's lost his will to live. Officer Mew Mew's gonna kill himself. We have to stop him, guys. Come back to see Neon tomorrow morning. Figure out how to cheer Mr. Mew up. Damn it. Give me the coin. Give me the coin now. It's Poet Boo and Fierce Boo. KK. Wake up, part-time Boo. Yeah, this is KK. He's back. North and KK have returned after the best minigame ever made. Here we go. Oh my god. I'm curious. Do you guys, when you guys do, I can't be the only one that does this. Do you guys go in here and actually read all these? Like every one of these? Every side quest and every event, you just sit here and read every one of these? Shut up, John. No, you don't. Occasionally, no. Once that sounds silly. No, you can't be like, well, now, hey, it's one Denny Boo, the best Boo. I only do it for the ones that I think might sort of be interesting. Even then, only occasionally. Like, I did it a little bit with KK and Kami North and whatever, but not even then, only a little bit of it. Oh, God, he's following me. Look, Mr. Officer Mew, look. It's KK, Slider. And also one Denny Boo, and they're here to cheer you up. Don't kill yourself, Officer Mew. Just shut up and give me all my fucking mini games and give me my rewards. I feel like we all learned something very important. What the hell are we doing back here? Ah, God damn it. Find Flatter. Boo! God, I literally can't fucking click through this shit fast enough. Damn you, Mr. Mew. Why do you gotta be so fucking depressed? Oh my God, he's fucking dead. This is what happens. This is what Officer Mew's gonna do to himself if we don't do something. He's gonna just sit there and fucking drown himself in the water. No! Flatterboo, no! That's right, give him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. It's okay, we saved him. Just like that, Officer Mew, have you been saved? He's purring again, and now he's gonna second say the same shit he said 800 million times. Here's a bunch of shit.
Are you gonna inquire about public security?
Show me. Why aren't you saying anything? What the fuck? His voice actor? What do you mean we need his voice actor? He just says the same thing we've always talked to him for every town. Why don't I just use the same? He's still depressed? What do you mean he's still depressed? I can go to fucking over here and he'll do it. I'm gonna go talk to this Officer Mew, which is just you. What moved over here?
Oh, are you gonna inquire about public security?
See? He's just been doing that shit. He says the same fucking thing in every town. Why is he not suddenly doing it here? Pisses me off. Should fucking kill you for that. Miyabi's here! Oh my sweet demon lord. Time to rizz her the fuck up. Hey, baby. Why is that her profile picture? Why does she have just like her face staring blankly at us? Everyone else's is like something unique and crazy, and hers is just her face, just like. I want to ask you out.
Where to?
Let's go watch a movie.
Movie. Okay. Well, let's meet at Luminous Square. Let's go to cinema.
Quality time? The hell's a quality time? Me with Tashimi at the... I thought we were just going to go there and I was going to pick an option or something. Hi.
Ah, you're here. Wait. Theater we're going to. Isn't it be the other way?
No, it's this way.
Really? Alright, I'll trust you. If you get us lost, it's okay. Don't stress about it. I get lost all the time too. I think everyone likes that, honestly.
Upgraded trust event. Ah.
There's too many roads in the world.
Ooh, we're running. I see. Okay. Well, that's good. I actually haven't done one of these yet.
Have a servant do it for you.
She's running. Wait. Hello.
I want to record this moment.
Yes, me too. Twitchy ears. Try staring at her.
Gamer After, I'm not up to date with the latest movies. Before I came, I asked Yanagi for recommendations. So it's been a long time since you last saw a good movie. My recommendation was the very rich caramel popcorn they sell here. So up to you to choose which movie to watch.
A documentary about the history of Eridu's founding. A documentary about the life of the Naked Mole Rat. A superhero film inspired by Miyabi. That one.
Poster reads a hero story of growth. Alright, let's watch this one. Oh, please don't forget to give it some caramel popcorn.
It's all about you. You enter the cinema and watch the film with Miyabi.
Here's a story with many fight scenes. I really thought the protagonist would die at the end.
We were the inspiration for the story.
You sure? Where'd you see that?
Protagonist is called Miyabi.
It's a very common name, or so I thought. But now that you mention it, that's a shame. I thought Bangs were making a comeback. And what happens to the main character in the film has little to do with my experience. I don't have a boyfriend. Oh, and one more thing. The caramel popcorn was really good. There were a few times I grabbed something soft in there. Was that soft candy, or was it your fingers?
Oh, fuck me. Oh, yeah, now it's getting a little more risque. How could you feel it with your robo hand? Oh, free roam. All right. Hey, baby.
Sorry. It appears I've been staring at you.
Me too. Hey, guys, look, it's Anya. Glued hand holding. Oh, shit. Now she's following me. What do we do? Whatever we fucking want. Uh-oh, I'm stuck.
I can't see you. Oh, I see you.
I'm hiding behind the trash cans. Yabi's getting very confused. Ah! 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 We'll lose you. See another one? I stare at her.
It's hard to read the air. So perhaps we should chat instead.
Should make the fuck out right now. Holy shit, she just faced right through that girl. Let's go get some coffee.
Having coffee in the evening is the purest...
Give me more! Come on, you fucker! Ah!
Please, take your time to savor my creation.
Currently unable to switch. Should the agent follow? Funny. Company log. These new hangouts get polychromes too. Like, what do I do? Is there something else in the town for me to do there? Gonna go on the monkey bars? Oh,
I can't see you. Oh, I see you.
not right now? Okay. You know, she's like, unless she gets stuck on this thing. Oh, I need higher trust levels? Okay. Gotta get friendship level 1. Oh, okay. So should I just exit, I guess? Now it's time to make little fox babies. So I guess that, what did that just take her up 2 levels there? Yep. Also do Soldier 11 as well. She's nearby. Or somebody is.
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Oh, not to your
I almost like never use the ramen
Next
shop.
time I'll
I
something
constantly
that
forget
better
it
suits your
exists.
taste.
There she is.
Being lucky is also kind of a talent. Someone once told me that. So I decided to train on improving my luck. Our muscle told me to buy a surprise box as a good option. Just going to observe my training.
I got a bad feeling about this. Yes.
Well, then I'll get started. Please teach me how to use the machine.
Instruct Miyabi on how to insert Denny's into the machine and open a surprise box. To your surprise, Miyabi pulls the rarest model of the collection.
Do you mean to say I am lucky? What a shame. Appears I won't be able to make pretty progress in this training. I should look for other methods. Training is always fleeting, like the morning dew. Anyway, thank you for today. If you buy my side for each training session, I'm sure I will grow stronger. By the way, do you prefer frozen lakes or waterfalls?
The wise never answered her question. This goofy profile picture of hers is funny. See, everyone else has, like, other shit. That's Ambi. Yeah, even characters play the gotcha. Gotcha here, gotcha there, gotcha everywhere. There's Seth. I've already maxed him out. Oh. Maybe Miyabi are pretty similar. They are. All right, guys. I think with that, we got to see the story mode. That was fun. I think it is time to log out. It's getting late. That was fun, though. I'm glad I got to experience that story here, and I got to experience it with you guys. Oh, man. We did it. I hope that was worth it. I hope that was everything you dreamed it would be, Penguins. I hope that was everything you dreamed it would be. And more. The only unsponsored stream for Zenless Zone Zero on this platform. And you got to see it tonight. I know, what a fun first time it was playing Zenless Zone Zero. It was okay. You know what? It's all right. Maybe I'll check it out. I don't know. Probably not. I think I'm probably never going to play this game ever fucking again. We all goon respectfully together. Thank you, Sora. Yeah, it was fun. It's like after I had like tweeted about it, I had so many people. It's like, Nico should do a freaking stream of it and stuff, and I was like, all right, I guess so. We didn't have to go through any, like, I already technically pulled everything that I wanted, so there wasn't any need for, like, you know, oh, time to get the gotcha or something. So maybe another day or another time. This definitely isn't going to be something I'm going to do that regularly, but I don't know. Maybe every now and then with a new update, we'll check it out. So we'll see. But like, to me, like I said, this is just kind of like meant to be sort of an off-stream cozy game that I just kind of like, you know, mindlessly run around and smack shit with. So, but it was fun. And maybe for the Astro Pull, I don't know if I mean, it depends. I mean, I guess if you guys were here and were here to, like, if you like wanted me to pull for her, I would, or something, you know, but, or like based on like donations or something, I could, but I don't know if I normally am going to try to necessarily pull for her, but I don't know. I also don't want to exploit you guys too much for that. I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not. We'll gotta spin the gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to, like, I mean, I guess we could try, I guess. I definitely would probably try for Evelyn just because she seems cool. The only thing about Astra is that she is an ether character. She's probably going to be super good. She's also a support character, but I mean, maybe we'll see. We'll see. Want to get your gotcha wilds off? Do it yourself, chat. Yeah, I mean, maybe you guys can be here and give me like good luck, or, well, I'll be honest, I've already had pretty good luck, so maybe it'll be my bad luck. I don't know, but maybe we'll see. If people want me to do it or something, and maybe we can do it, but I don't know if I might just for the time being save some up, so we'll see. Amber for the 6 months, appreciate it, guys. But anyway, guys, I hope you all enjoyed me checking out fucking Zenless Zone Zero. It was fun. To everyone who gives sub, resub, donate, I really appreciate it. For myself, keep the chat clean. If you guys hang out with me on another Nico Bessa Live Sizzle. So next week will be a little less than we usually do because it's gonna be the holidays. We'll at least have a Metaphor episode on Monday. There will not be a new series though. That probably will not start until the week after. So consider it a bit of like a holiday time for myself and Sai. I'm thinking maybe just be one video on Monday and maybe another video on Friday. So, hope that's okay. I take this time off to just chill and maybe think about what I'm going to be playing next as well. Possible maybe there'll be a stream or something in there if I'm not too busy, but I'll let you guys know. Let's see.
Each other and then Shoryuken. And I said, I want a Shoryuken right now. I don't care about the consequences. I want a Shoryuken.
I have the power.
What the fuck?
Consequences, fuck all that. I want to do it right now.
So this has got the Monado.
Merry Christmas.
Me and Kenny and Steve will do our regular thing tomorrow. We got some NBCI.
They're wrapping up.
NBCI, maybe Tekken.
That's funny. Someone's got the Monado. Looks like they're wrapping up too. So looks like I'm just, and everyone else is pretty much asleep. So I think I'm gonna end it here, guys. Anyway, I mean, I'll see you in some Metaphor videos, but I do want to wish you guys a very Merry Christmas, a happy holidays. I hope you have a wonderful time with your family, if you're celebrating here. And yeah, I will see you guys for a couple of videos this week and a new series next week. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. And as always, Pinky Penguins. Until next time, guys, stay classy. Night, guys. Sir, have a good one. I'll see y'all soon.